Good evening, and welcome to the World Weather Forecast. Conditions remain extremely
Turn it on, tune in now. Here comes Don with the scoop somehow. Suit so sharp, that hair so high. He walks in and the rumors sigh. Channel 404, catch the wave. Don Flurgandy, bold and brave. He reads the drama, cracks a grin, makes the whole wide internet spin. If it's messy, he's on time. If it's chaos, he draws the line. From the screen to your living room, he brings the boom, boom, boom. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. Flurgandy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgandy, he's coming right through. Yeah, when the timeline starts to shake, he knows what's real and what's fake. Smile on cue, suit pressed clean, king of the clip, if you know what I mean. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. Flurgandy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgandy, he's coming right through. Right through. Yeah, Don Flurgandy. Don Flurgandy. Oh yeah, Channel 404. And the whole world tunes in today.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our very first 8,000 subscriber stream. It is here. Donnie is going to the top. How the heck are you doing? Don Flurgandy, lead anchor, Channel 404 News. You are here for history, folks. I'm not kidding. We just made history. We just hit 8,000 subscribers. That is absolutely insane, incredible. It has been only a few months, but we are on our way, our mission to Uranus and beyond. Thank you so damn much. I can't thank you enough. It is absolutely incredible. Holy shit. Holy smokes, folks. But hey, we are on our way to Uranus and beyond. Strap in and strap on, folks. You are here for the 8,000 subscriber stream. I mean, who knows how soon our 10, our 50, our 20, our 100, our million subscriber stream is. It's coming soon enough. It's coming soon enough, folks. So thank you so much for joining me here tonight on Channel 404. Hope you're having one hell of a Thursday night. I hope you're ready for. I got a bunch lined up here for you. Oh my goodness. And if we can just start off, I mean, it's just Flurgandy victories, left, right, center, everywhere. I'm just surrounded by W's. It's absolutely incredible because not only are we witnessing history, but it is also a total Flurgandy victory from the quartering. He finally admits that his sham of a website needed to be updated. After we'd let him know this, what, months ago? We let him know months ago. Made him aware of this months ago. I'm not kidding. He had to remove 5 out of the 8 perks that he had listed. The perks. Like talking to him. He had to remove 5 out of 8 of them. That is absurd. I mean, that's pretty much, like, how is that not a scam? How many people did you, what are we doing here? I paid for it too, folks. I'm not just flapping my gums. We did the work. We paid him the ridiculous $6. Actually, you know what? I think I was subscribed to him for a couple of months, to be honest. So I actually paid him $12. All right. If anyone deserves to be, I still couldn't get in that Discord. I want in that Discord. Damn it! It's all right. We got people in there. Don't you worry. And then Count Dankula drops in from the top turnbuckle. Did you all see this? So Count Dankula, and from what he said, to be completely fair, it was very fair, very short. Just something that he basically had to admit and say based on what he was talking about. And we're gonna take a look at it. But you know that Hambly saw that as the greatest backstab of all time. You know he did. You absolutely know he did. He just chapped his ass up and down, right? This guy is seriously claiming that after failing countless diets throughout the years, he's all of a sudden fasting for multiple days on end. He seriously wants to believe that he's not on Ozempic or Wegovy or one of these other ones. It's like, who cares, bud? If you're getting healthier, who cares? Just admit it. The same thing with his coffee, with his white label dropship coffee. It's like, nobody cares if your coffee is white label dropship, but for some reason you do. For some reason you do. Nobody else would care. What people care about is you lying about it, and actually just making us just saying things that make us just deny reality. That's what people get pissed about. You know what I mean? It's absurd. But he just can't stop lying. He just cares so much about public perception, which you all have to if you're in content creation or anything like that. But it's to the point of stupidity. It genuinely is. So white label Ozempic. And yeah. So I don't know. We're gonna take a look at that. But this guy and Melanie Mack, is she gone? Melanie Mack might be gone for good, folks. Because now she said she's gone for 2 weeks, but we're going to see Quartering's reaction to this. I feel like he didn't know, or he just didn't know how long she was going to be gone for. I'm not kidding. He was like taken completely by surprise today. He was like, wait, hold on. What? Oh my, wait, you're not going to be back till when? The way he was talking, he's like, please come back. Please come back. Please, I'll raise it to 600. I'll give you 1,000. I'll do it. Just please. And everybody's leaving. Oh my goodness. Get it together, buddy. So yeah, I don't know. Is this the end? We don't know. But we're going to take a look at it. And today we're going to do a Donnie Deep Dive. It's time. It's time. We've had some people asking about it. So we're going to be doing a Donnie Deep Dive on this DSP DarkSydePhil, this alleged God pack. We're going to see just how godly that pack really was. And was it genuine? Was it fake? Was it a bunch of malarkey? Was it a bunch of tomfoolery? Nothing but a phony? We're going to see. We're going to see here tonight, folks. And, at first I thought people were just kind of joking and messing around about it, because like, oh, DSP can never win. There's no way he actually got a pack. There's no way that that God pack was real. But I will say, after watching this, I was like, I don't know. Maybe they are. There is something. Either that or he needs to get way better at his reactions to the because when you're doing these card packing rips, your audience is basically children or teenagers or under 18. So it's like, if this was real, I mean, no wonder it didn't get very many views or as much as he wanted to. Because it's like, no, everybody that gets these things are just above and beyond excited, like they just won the damn lottery. But Phil's over here like, oh, yeah. I don't know. We're going to see that. I saw that he was seething at Keno Casino still. It almost seems like a daily thing now where he's I will say he got me. The end of that was actually pretty funny. I feel like there was too much into it because we are on YouTube as well too to watch it, but he's talking about people, you're already spreading open your wallets, you might as well spread open your cheeks for him too. I'll have to hand it to him. That was kind of funny. DSP. All right, and last but certainly not least, we got to check in on Jerry Banfield because he is done being Mr. Nice Guy. He's turning dark. He's going to the dark side, and he is becoming Jerry Darkfield, or like Dark Jerry. I don't know. We're gonna figure it out. But we got a bunch to get to, all that and many, much more here today. So how is everybody doing today? Thank you so much for all the support coming right out of the gate. Like I said, we just hit 8,000 subscribers on YouTube. That is insane. That actually is so it blows my mind every time just because, like I said, we've only been in business. We've only been live for a few months, folks. So I really can't thank you all enough. Alrighty. Now, make sure I get this on the mark here. And hey, we're was it almost 2.5 followers on Kick as well too. Our Kick numbers have been excellent. Kick has been incredible. YouTube has been incredible. Of course, follow us on our Twitter at Channel 404 News as well. Okay. Hello, buddy. Hello. Baxter's excited. How can he not be? It's our 8,000 subscriber stream, folks. Alrighty. So let's get into thank you so much. I saw Sane Millennial subscribed yesterday. Thank you so much. X in Wonderland with the gifted. Far Process. Congrats on AK, Don. Thank you so much for the rage quit. Officer Dank Nasty with the 100 kicks. Keno Royale. Congrats, Don. Thank you. Sod this. Crushing it, Don. Uranus is in sight. I see it. It is in our sights. We're almost there. We're going to have to start sending our sights on the next galaxy. Thank you, Sod this. Mediocre. Happy Fuck Jares Day. Congrats on AK. Thank you so much, Mediocre. Brass Creations Foundry, Channel 404, the most reliable news source for all things news. Absolutely right. Thank you so much, Brass Creations Foundry. Grandpa Gundam, my buddy and I pulled a $2,000 card. I was shook for the rest of the day, and we freaked out. That's got to be incredible. $2,000 card. I mean, no matter how well you're doing in life, $2,000 for a card. That's awesome. I definitely can't. Yeah, that's another thing I noticed about the cards he was pulling. I was like, wait, these are like the ultra rares and they're worth like $1 or something. Like, what are we doing this for? But I'm sure there's a bunch that are way more than that. So Goldie FX with the super chat. Daddy Flurgandy is on an epic run. We are on an epic run. Hey, but we are just getting started. We're just getting started, ladies and gentlemen. Wait until the broader internet, the broader world sees what we're doing here at Channel 404. Are you kidding me? There's a reason why we are the fastest growing news network on planet Earth, quite frankly. Baked Buddhist, thank you so much for the super chat. Anthony Hack, thank you for the 8+4 oranges. Thank you for the super chat. And thanks for all the new subs. Make sure you're liking the stream on YouTube as well too. I guess it helps put us out to more people. And thanks for all the support. Honestly, I every time we break one of these I don't know, milestones or whatnot, it blows my mind. It blows my mind. All right. But enough with me slurping my own schlong and, just talking about how great Channel 404 is doing. Are you ready to get into the news, ladies and gentlemen? Hey, I'm just saying, let's get some support for the 8,000 subscriber stream, ladies and gentlemen. Where's all the support? No, you guys are being incredible. Let's get into the news, ladies and gentlemen. You know what we're going to start off with? You know what we have to start off with? It is time for the Baxter Bulletin.
It's about time for a Baxter Bulletin.
It's time for a Baxter Bulletin, and Officer Dank Nasty coming in hot with 1,000 kicks.
Breaking news.
Come on,
1,000.
let me hear, boys. Make sure this gets to DSP, Don's superb program. Thank you. Yes, and any and all of DSP's donations, or if you have anything to give to DSP, please send it here, and I will make sure that he gets it immediately. Okay? Alrighty. Baxter's just sitting here hanging out. Alrighty. So, just a few things from around the internet real quick. What do we got going on here? Alrighty. I know. Hello, Baxter. Are you excited as well, too? I don't think you can see him. So just a few things here. If you see this guy, I didn't realize how crazy these. Okay, buddy. Okay, hold on. We gotta. Alrighty. We gotta get Baxter. I guess we do gotta get him a desk. You know what I'm saying? Alrighty. So these facial filters are getting. Okay, buddy. Thank you. You're about to. I don't want him to accidentally close something. Look at these facial filters. Even men are using them. What is going on here? That is. What? Do you see the difference? Low tier God, what are we doing here? Oh my goodness, folks. I mean, low tier filter? This is actually wild. Like even the quality isn't great, but you can still clearly see it. Like you can see how the sheen, the shine, I mean, that's catfishing. What are we doing? That's catfishing right there. But buddy, no, you can't do that, bud. You're gonna accidentally end the stream or something.
We're gonna go ahead and run this eerie intro. Do that. We're gonna.
Alrighty. Now, wait. Oh, wait. Did you? What did you hit? Oh no, buddy. What did you hit? Sorry. 1 second, folks. What did you hit, buddy? Sorry, folks. Alrighty. I think we might. Hey, you guys know how Baxter is. What can you say? It's all right. Hey, we got a treat for him. Hold on. We got a treat for him. You ready? All right, there we go. Alrighty. So, anyways, enough with the tomfoolery. Baxter's doing good. All right. So, Reddit has canceled all upcoming in-person mod events until they improve event security and vetting processes following the stale 2000 drama. So if you don't remember this, we talked a bit about this, but stale just went up to the... What is that? Did he actually get the hair plugs? Oh, I think we saw this last time, didn't we? Woo! Alrighty. So... Well, anyways, so he apparently tried to go as a +1. He didn't sign up himself. He tried to kind of sneak in a way. And they didn't ban him, I guess, or whatever, right? But he tried to get into some mod event or whatever. I will say, if you getting banned from a Reddit mod event for being a weirdo, I mean that's next level. That's next level weird. You know what I mean? It's a Reddit mod event. They're already expecting some pretty strange ducks. but you still get banned from that? For being too strange? Being too... a little too unhinged out there? Oh no. Well, best luck to Stale and his hairline. Best luck to him. What is going on? Oh no. What did he do? Hold on. Because these are not... I don't know what Baxter pressed. Because... Okay, we're back. Baxter just has, I swear it's uncanny how he'll his paw will barely press something, but it's it's always like a button that just destroys something. It's uncanny how good he is at that. It's wild. But it's all right. It's all right. We love Baxter. Alrighty. Jared told him to. Hey, that is a leading theory that he is actually being paid by the quartering, and I'm starting to believe in more and more every day. So Aiden Ross, there were some leaks to come out that looked like actually very real leaks. I wouldn't know this myself. I'm just saying I definitely haven't looked at them myself, Rockstar, just saying. But from what I hear, there's some very real looking leaks of GTA 6, and Aiden Ross said that he's paying the guy named CyberLeak $350,000 for a copy of GTA 6. Holy. He confirmed he actually owns it and plans to reveal his rating to his viewers live on Kick. I feel like that's illegal. I feel that's got to be illegal, no? Maybe he's just doing it for you know what I mean? Like, whatever. But it's like, maybe he's just doing it for, like a story and, some clicks and whatever, right? To, get in the news cycle or whatever. But I feel like if he actually goes through with it, I wonder if Rockstar, like, can actually take, action against you. I don't know, though. I genuinely don't know. Not that I don't want anybody sued, obviously, but that does seem like a tricky situation. So, bricks and minifigs. Big, huge update, folks. Bricks and Minifigs has actually, the Bricks and Minifigs and the Mansell family announced a settlement and a joint statement over the Lego collection. Do you all see this? Oh, look at this. BAM Franchising Inc., Aman and Matt McNeff, Baker, Salem, okay, all these people and the Mansell family are pleased to announce. I like how they had to name every single person in the company. Like, hey, all these people are good now. We're okay. They are pleased to announce that they have reached a comprehensive and amicable resolution of a private civil dispute. Okay, interesting. Maybe that's maybe in a legal term, civilly. But relating to the Mansell family's Lego Star Wars collection, the collection was originally consigned to a former operator of Bricks and Minifigs, Salem Kaiser Organ Store. Settlement agreement is a compromise of disputed claims. It is not an admission of liability, wrongdoing, or unlawful conduct by BAM, the Mansells, or any other released party. Interesting. The Mansells confirmed that they have been compensated by BAM for the losses associated with their consignment arrangement and thus are releasing all their legal claims against BAM, its leadership, Baker Salem, okay, and all these goofballs. All right. Brandon Best, likewise, will dismiss their lawsuit against Brian Mansell. Interesting. There's a thing, though, too. Their reputation is absolutely fried. Their reputation is in the toilet. You know what I mean? It's right down there with Jeremy Hambley because it's just, especially because I'm guessing it was started by those brothers, like Amon. I'm guessing it was started by because any other company, those guys would have been out of there ages ago. Because I mean, it's either they need to get new CEOs in there or that company's done. You know what I mean? I'm guessing it was started by those two brothers, and that's why. Because otherwise, there's no way they wouldn't have been removed by now. They need to remove themselves if they actually want that company to survive all this. But hey, good riddance to Bricks and Minifigs. And will you all please join me in a round of applause and congratulating Royce White as she officially declares for the 2027 WNBA draft. As of signing this declaration, I identify as a transgender woman. Let's all give Royce White our support.
To determine what's a woman, they get to determine who's a real woman and who's a fake real woman.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that actually got. Who's a fake real woman? That actually got me. Yeah, who's a woman and who's a fake real woman?
Don't worry about my genitalia. Don't worry about my trans plan with my trans-affirming doctor. It's none of your business. When a beautiful black queen talks, you listen and you learn.
You bow.
Better yet, you bow to a beautiful black queen like Roysha.
Roysha?
Okay?
I apologize. I apologize for dead naming. That's what they call it, correct? I called her Royce, right? And it is now Roysha. So I apologize, Roysha.
You bow to a beautiful black queen when she speaks. They get to determine what's a woman. They get to determine who's a real woman and who's a fake real woman. Don't worry about my genitalia. Don't worry about my trans plan with my trans-affirming doctor. It's none of your business. When a beautiful black queen talks, you listen and you learn. Better yet, you bow to a beautiful black queen like Roysha. Okay? Okay?
Okay.
You bow to a beautiful black queen when she speaks.
Okay, buddy. Hold on. Okay, sorry, I had to let that play twice. Baxter. Okay, buddy. Hold on. Alrighty. And, of course, another announcement I forgot to put. Okay, now this is some incredible technology that's coming out. No more I am all out of pocket biscuits already. That's okay. That's okay. Like I said, you guys know how this show goes, all right? You know he's always rambunctious right at the start, and then he gets a little settled down. I get rambunctious, he gets rambunctious. Hey, that's how it is. He's a rambunctious dog. So I predict so incredible technology coming out of, I think the East, maybe the West, I don't know, wherever it's coming out of. It is some incredible technology, though, we'll take a look at here.
Collecting everything. It's about speed, okay? Everything is about speed. So really... Okay.
I had to double check. I had to double check this was the right video.
Okay. Don't worry about killing it! Fuck you! Fuck you! No! 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 You know what? It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay. You have a life already. Oh wow, I dodged that. I literally hit that and I still... How did I live?
Oh no.
Like, my fingers... Oh god. I feel like I'm
wow.
deep into my...
You know, first AI and now this. We truly do live in the age of advancing technology, folks. We truly do live in great times. Alrighty. God. These like performative people, man. It really does. Valkyrie opens up about her bioawakening over the past year. She's like 40 now. Here's the thing, like I don't, okay, that's great if you actually did, but it more like just seems like this is just like her trying to gain more audience. Let's be real.
Yeah, because
changed my life.
when I was in
loved
third
it.
grade, I thought that I was
Oh, that's
gay.
really
In
low.
third grade?
Yeah, because my uncle was, and I kept my room straight.
Oh,
Yeah. So I was like,
interesting.
oh, I must be.
I must be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been the past year especially, I've been having my bioawakening.
Oh, okay.
It even took her by surprise. She's like, "Oh, that's what we're doing right now."
It's been really interesting. Just what's been going on in my head.
What are you gonna do
But
about that?
Just realizing that I
Are
never.
you gonna like date a woman now or something? Or no, I'm just gonna say I'm bi, and I'm probably just gonna date exclusively men still. But hey, it helps out the viewers.
really allowed myself
To explore.
To explore because I've talked about. Did I talk about that with you?
How you got
Just my first sexual
molested?
experience.
Yeah.
Was with a woman. So yeah, I think I'm just starting to realize how I've just never. I think I've suppressed it entirely.
Okay, great.
How many
And not-
bottles of wine do they need?
Not realizing how actually traumatic that was.
Like 6 bottles of wine.
I also really liked her because she was the one that got me into gaming. She was the first person that introduced me.
All right. Anyways, this is enough. Enough of the performative nonsense. Nacho cheese for the 5. Here's your crown queen. To Roysha. Thank you very much. Monkey Paws. They stole the company from their dad. Lawsuit and everything. They are crooked. Yeah. Big Buddhist. Thank you for the super chat there, Monkey Paws. Big Buddhist with super chat. Even when he hits buttons, Baxter is the best boy. He is. Glass Whisperer. Thanks for the membership on YouTube as well too. Thank you all, folks.
To video games.
Okay.
And
Okay, yeah, we're done with that. This is absurd. What is this? I've heard of this kid before, the Reikai kid. This is
I want you. We wake up in the morning and I'd rather take it happens, oh baby. Drunk and alive.
okay.
All night. Ah, ah, we
Yeah, so that's happening on the internet. Man, the whole like I said, this whole like growing up as streaming adoration and has just really fried some people's brains, hasn't it? It really has. Unlucky. Now, I've known about Review Tech USA for a bit, right? I never really watched his content before, but I've seen like Casino's coverage of him and other people's coverage of him, and I saw like the whole Dropbox thing with him. So I've seen a bit about this guy. But I saw recently that we're not going to do a whole segment on him or anything, but I saw that he recently did a begathon, but he had to end it early after failing to hit any of his sub goals. He had to lower it 4 times from 200 down to 30. What? Didn't he have like a 1 million follower channel or something? Or a 1 million sub channel? Wait, why is it? Wait, why is... Oh, maybe it's muted? No, I could have sworn that this actually had sound. Oh, I don't know what's going on. Let me refresh real quick, folks. Sorry about this. Technical difficulties. Oh, maybe it doesn't have sound. I thought it did. This is boring. I could have sworn it did. Alrighty. We're going to skip that then. I thought it had sound. Maybe it's having some issues. Nope, no worries. That's quite all right, folks. Because it is time for Don's Dumbass of the Day. Wait, what is going on? Baxter, what did you do? Wait, none of my audio is going through. Oh, hold on. I think I see it. Okay, we're good. We're good. All right. I think he hit something else. I'm telling you, this dog is just gifted. He is absolutely gifted with hitting things that perfectly train wreck our broadcast, folks. It is uncanny. You can't just hit like an escape or like a 1 or like a tab or something. No, he's gonna. Anyways, alrighty. Let's keep going with this. Back with this real quick.
Twitch, and speaking of Twitch, this upcoming Monday, August 17th, I'm going to be having an 8-hour subathon. 8-hour subathon.
It did not last 8 hours.
Lofty. If it happens, great. If it doesn't, thank you for the support. You know, believe me, I'm not going to sit here and pull a Phil and lecture you. All right, you know what? Fine, 220. For that many subs, I'll 220.
Why is the audio so off?
See.
So, and then he turns the light off? The lights are off the entire stream, and he's just apparently very high from what it sounds like?
Hold on 1 second, because I just looked up numbers. That is very high. Still high, but not as insane.
100 sub. Wait, there's only 10? I didn't realize that at first. So if you look at the bottom here, the play thing's all in the damn way, but there's 10 subs.
We should get more subs in here. We're at 12.
And what's funny about this too is apparently he's a very big, I guess, detractor of DSP or criticizer of DSP, right? But it kind of seems like he's falling down the same path and the same mannerisms, the same tropes as DSP.
I realized that goal was astronomically high, so I cut the goal down to half. Yes, it is still high. Yes, it is still a very slim chance that I will, now that I realize what I was asking for before.
It quickly won me
I
over.
might regret this.
Dropping the rock, paper, scissors.
Oh no, not
robot
again.
Master fights of
Again?
the classic 2D games in favor of exploration game.
He keeps chopping it in half too.
Listen, so 50 sub goal.
I mean, what a fun stream. It's just pure darkness.
Trying to get subs here. Grow this thing. Let's go. I cut it from, I went from 250. Because I forget, because I suck at doing math, but I'm like, yeah, dude, that would be more logical with what you're looking to do. So there you go. Let me make them on parity because people are probably fucking.
Jesus. All right, let's cut to the chase here. Then he cuts it down to 30. You do an 8-hour stream subathon and he couldn't get 30 subs?
So there you go. So it makes more sense. Because we already got 20, so we're actually at 22. Does that make sense now? The goal I had it much higher. I just re-updated it, and I already had the other ones counted, so I made the new goal lower.
Thank you, buddy.
That still sounds way more complicated than it really fucking is, but anyway.
Guys, we're so close to the goal. Can we just hit the goal now? I'm serious.
Yeah, it's a failure.
That's a good cut, because he pretty much is just turning into DSP. Man, that guy is boring, isn't he? Holy smokes. I know Keno joke about that too, that they just lose incredible viewership anytime they try to cover him. I mean, Jesus. I fell asleep in the middle of that, folks. I apologize for that quick nap you had there, but hey, if anything, you're going to be refreshing now because it is time for Don's Dumbass of the Day.
It's time for Don's Dumbass of the Day.
it is time for Don's Dumbass of the Day. But first, we've got Bussy Breaker with a 20 gifted.
That's 20 gifted subs from a 20-inch donger.
Huge round of applause for Bussy Breaker with a 20 gifted memberships over on YouTube. Thank you so damn much. That is incredible. Huge. Bussy Breaker, you've been one of our a newer supporter of the show, so I really appreciate it. Oh, so much. I'm pretty sure you gave like 20, but even more the other night as well too. Thank you so damn much. Incredible support of your local news, here. So we'll keep it going here, folks. Everybody, give a round of applause for Bussy Breaker over on YouTube. Now, huge update here to EDP 445, our dumbass of the day. Rank number 1 shit texter and P3DO extraordinaire EDP 445. His investigation has been reopened. So apparently, admitting to over a dozen crimes on camera, along with theatrical reenactments, was a bad idea. Apparently, that was not a good idea, ladies and gentlemen. So this is by Waby Web Surf. The district attorney announced that they are taking a second look at the EDP case after watching the documentary. Well, how about that? Looks like some justice may very well be served. That would be incredible if it was. So, I mean, what a picture. Huh. Well, good riddance. Get him the hell out of here. Get him the hell out of here. All right. Now, if you watched our, we did watch that, or at least Chip had a good old watch party for that on Kick last week, and that was an interesting documentary. I don't even know. It was wild to say. I could not believe what he admitted to in there. I guess because he's gotten away with it for so long, he's just like, well, I haven't been caught with it yet, so I'll be all right. I just never thought it was going to happen, I guess. Chef Goy Army, thank you so much for the gifted on Kick. And Rice Patty Master with the resub, Jezos? Jezos? I think, maybe I'm saying that wrong. Thank you so much for that, though. Really appreciate it. All right, buddy. Thank you. Thank you, Baxter. All right, so are you ready for a... Oh, hold on. You may not be ready for it, actually. So give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second. I'm telling you. Alrighty. Now, are you ready for a... Why is this still, unfortunately... Alright, there we go. It is time for a Donnie Deep Dive.
Strap in and strap on for a Donnie Deep Dive.
It is time for a Donnie Deep Dive, ladies and gentlemen. Because, I've had people ask me about... Buddy, please. I've had people ask me about this old DSP God Pack situation. All right. And I will say I took a look at it, and things just look a tad bit off. They do look a bit strange. So let's take a look, shall we? Let's take ourselves a look. Wait, why is this not? Oh, I think I know what happened there. Alrighty, no worries. We're ready regardless.
On everyone, DSP here, and welcome to yet another edition of...
Look at this intro. No! There is no way. Okay, DSP, right away, I can tell you why you're not getting views on your DSP pack rips. That intro is terrible. Your audience is like kids. Your audience is kids. What are we doing? Like, it's like kids and teenagers and like young adults or whatever, right? Like this is actually from the 90s.
That's right, it's DSP pack rips, and this week...
The beginning is actually not bad, the pack ripping thing, so I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. But then it goes to like a old school desk with just like plain text or something.
Bringing you the variety. All right, already this week we opened Dragon Ball Super and finished the box. We already did a few packs of Pokemon, and we already did some One Piece in a brand new box called Royal Blood.
So he is buying so many different packs. What are we doing? He's not, I thought he was just doing like Pokemon or something. No, he's got like Magic and Pokemon and what is it, Yu-Gi-Oh? He's doing them all.
But today people voted and said, we want the other box. So today we're going to be opening a brand new
He's a man of
box,
the people.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist Advance. Now for the record, I've been told.
I did see that this is strange because I do see his support at the top. Oh, I think it might be hard for you to see, but the support at the top says that he has 100 kicks. His top kick is only 100 kick. I think he's missing his. It must be a typo. It must be a typo because surely that's definitely not.
Collectors don't like this box because apparently, from what I'm to understand,
that is $1. Yes,
hits in this set are not very valuable. People seem to think that the hits in this set are way undervalued. People are saying you can get a super rare card that's worth like $1. So if that's the case, I mean, I'm not super upset.
$1?
I wasn't looking for mass value or anything like that. Ultra rare, actually.
Well, you know what? I noticed he keeps saying this, but it's like, well, you're not a Yu-Gi-Oh. You know what I mean? He doesn't know anything about the cards. He's not like a huge Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon guy from what it sounds like. He just, has now become because of the cards. It's like, so if you don't really care about, because he doesn't know anything about the cards or the history or anything like that. So it's if you don't actually care about the card game itself and you don't care about the value, what would it be that you care about then? Obviously, it's the value. Obviously, you care about the ones that cost the most, right? But anyways, 4K hey, there we go. We got 100 kicks as well too. 4K Pokemon card and Officer Dank Nasty and Just Call Me Roper the 10 and DSP. Wait, what is this? DSP's repressed gay thoughts. DSP's repressed gay thoughts in all caps. Thank you so much for the 500 kicks. Second bankruptcy. Here we come.
If I put my glasses on, I should be able to
Hey, in Kinotech USA.
Breaking news. That's
Come on, Baxter.
Kicks.
Baxter knows. Baxter's here for the party. There we go. 1,000 kicks from Kinotech with a pack it up. Thank you so much.
the characters in the corner, and that will tell me. Let me look. Let me put my glasses on.
The glasses?
Even
No.
with my glasses on, I can't read it.
No, I just want to. Here's another thing too, because this is part of it. We're not watching the whole video by that. I cut like the major parts, but okay. Alrighty. So the main thing is like, because I wanted to like show that this was the start of his big God Pack video. If people don't want to see this, you should have made like the God Pack rip the only part of the video. People had to get through like minutes of you just opening this random Yu-Gi-Oh pack. What? Why? Maybe if it was Pokemon, that would make more sense. Because usually collectors or like, people watching this stuff, it's like, oh, I want to see Pokemon or I want to see Magic the Gathering or I want to see Yu-Gi-Oh, right? But I don't know, just a few flaws. Maybe I'm wrong. I know DSP knows this game way better than I do. Doesn't he? But this is like if you gave your grandpa a card pack to open. What's that say?
Oh my god!
Hey?
I might use my camera. I can't tell.
I can't
Can you
tell.
guys see
What's that
what
say?
the lettering is on there. See, it's blurry. I can't. Even with my glasses on, I can't read
He's
it.
trying to get You're trying to hold it up to a camera for the
There's lettering right on the right hand side, but I can't see it. So that is considered a hit, but it's only $1. It's like 90 something cents. Okay. So this is why collectors don't really like this set, because the hits have almost no value. And it said the Starlight Rare would be $47. This one is only $1.
Oh, no. No! DSP! Come on!
Figures. All right, let's continue. It's unfortunate they're only ultra rares, and the ultra rares in this set really have no value. But they look nice, and that's all I really care about is, we're collecting. We're
Baxter is extra rambunctious tonight. Apologies,
having some
folks.
nice, looks to the stuff. So I'm pleased with that. It certainly, it would have been better if it was, a little more valuable, but I'm not going to be too upset. So that's the first 5 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist Advance. We'll definitely get back to this week. But due to the outstanding support today,
There we go.
I owe
Great
you guys
support.
a bonus pack of Mega Dream EX.
All right, now, what I will say, I will just say a first criticism of this and a first possibility, it's not a brand new box. So, and from what I've heard, what I've heard from this is that you can actually buy God packs from collectors, like from the, I don't know, the conventions and whatnot, right? Like those trading conventions. You can actually, because they weigh so much more than standard packs. Because they weigh so much more than standard packs, you can actually, people can weigh them. Now, supposedly it's not always 100% true. You know what I mean? It doesn't work 100% of the time. But yeah, so what he could have done and what people are potentially alleging is that he bought a God pack and then swapped it in, which, to be quite honest, it's very plausible. It can that could have, you know what I mean? Because it wasn't, if he just ripped open a brand new box on camera, they'd be like, okay, there's really not much you can say about that. But if you can, you know what I mean? But now what you could have just done is bought a pack and then swapped it in, swapped it out. Easy, quick and easy.
And the good thing about this is, okay, we have 3 packs left. We are due for a hit. Again, every 2-3 packs you get hits in this set. So I bet we're going to get a hit in this pack. I bet we will. If not, we're still
I bet we'll get a hit. I wonder why.
See a nice EX card or something. But I bet we're going to get a hit in this pack. I hope it's a good hit. Okay, we're about to find out.
Let Baxter host the show. I mean, he basically is at this point. I'll be honest. He basically fucking is at this
Mega
point.
Dream EX, here we go.
It's all right. He'll calm down.
The fusion.
If I and I saw people like put him outside. If I put him out in the other, he's just gonna cry. I'm telling you, he has to be near me. He'll start crying in the other room. I'm telling you. He won't.
Who's the best card I actually got in those polls? Says Panther. So this last one,
he'll be all right though.
Primitive Fusion. All right. Cantaloupe, thanks
Huge,
for 100
100
kicks. I appreciate that. All right, so here we go. Remember.
Oh, Reestry with the super chat for the Baxter Tie Fund.
Number 1, every single pack of Mega Dream EX has potential to be a God pack. Every single pack. So if this first card is a hit, it's a God pack. In addition,
so he mentioned this a couple of times. Is like there is a potential for there to be a God pack in this. There's a potential for there to be God pack in this. He said this a couple times, which is, I don't know, maybe he does that for every time he opens one. Okay, fine. Thank you, buddy. There is a potential for that, but
tons of packs in this set have hits. We are due for a hit. So let's see what happens. Ready? All right, here we go. Oh my God. No, guys. I'm not kidding you. This is a God pack. Guys, we're pulling a God pack right now.
What was that? Oh my God. We are pulling a God pack right now.
Oh my God. I'm not kidding you. It's a God pack.
No, this is robotic. This is like this is AI. I swear, AI sounds more realistic than that. That is what it sounds like. It's like if you told an old AI like bot to like sound excited for something. Oh my God, a God pack, you guys!
Holy shit! I'm about to put these down. I'm gonna make a separate video for this.
Wait, what?
This is like winning the.
This blew my mind. I'm like, what? No, just do it. What are you talking about? Huh?
Lottery of Pokemon. This is not a drill or a joke. We're pulling a God pack in Pokemon right now. Because the first card can never be a hit. Never. Unless it's a God pack. Okay? So I'm actually going to put this down. All right? And I'm going to stop recording.
Why?
I'm going to start recording fresh and do another video. All right?
Just do it. Like, here's the thing, too. Like, because what makes these types of videos exciting, too, is, like, the actual surprise and, like, it all happening right then and there. Not like, what was the video going to be? Like, cutting into, like, hey, guys, I just started opening a God pack, so let's do this together. Like, no, what? No. Like, just do it. Yeah, this is, like, super unorganic. Like, it's not organic at all.
So, this is amazing. Okay, I can't believe it. People are saying just do it. Okay, forget it. Well, you know what? Since people say, no, keep recording so people know it's genuine, we'll keep recording.
I think it's not just because it's genuine, but honestly, like, just for entertainment value, too. Like, what are we doing?
We're about to have a God pack. Seriously. So, I'm going to scan every card here, and we're going to see the value of each card. Here's what I'm going to do. Hold on a second here, because I want to make sure that everything is not damaged. Let's
Oh my, this is life-changing, folks. This is life-changing. He's excited. Is he, though?
get my sleeves. No, I'm serious now when I tell you.
Are you?
I never expected I would ever pull a God Pack in Pokemon, and we're about to do it. It has to
Are
be,
we
unless
about
this
to?
is a factory defect pack.
I will say he did like farm the hell out of it. Like he got like every bit of juice out of it. It took him a long time to go through these cards.
When the first card's a hit, it's a God Pack. Okay? Let's scan it and see the value.
Uh-huh.
This is insane. I can't believe this is about to happen. I never in a zillion years expected to have a God Pack. I'm actually in disbelief right now that this is happening.
Oh, that's why he doesn't sound that surprised. It's because he's in such disbelief. Okay.
Okay. That one is $1.58. Okay. Like I said, not all the hits are valuable.
No. $1.50.
Bull in Mega Dream.
What are we doing this for? What?
But that's our first. All right. If the next card is a hit, this is a God Pack.
He doesn't. He doesn't seem disappointed though. It was only $1, to be honest. I'd be kind of disappointed. I'd be like, really? I got a God Pack and I only got $1?
If not,
My
this is some
first
kind of
one?
a factory error. Okay, ready?
God Pack.
It's a God Pack. Holy shit.
Whoa.
Guys, we have a legit God Pack in La Pokemon. I can't believe it. Mega Symphonia.
Wait, a Mega what?
EX.
It's a Mega Symphonia.
A Mega Symphonia? Of course DSP pulls the Mega Symphonia.
We're going to get some good value out of this pack.
And oh my God, I'm getting behind here. Grandpa Gundam, thank you so much for the 1,000.
That's 1,000 kicks.
Come on. Shit, I almost pulled a Jer and missed the God Pack due to me taking a shit. Well, glad you made it. Grandpa Gundam. Yeah, I remember you were one of the people specifically that wanted me to take a look at this. Well, the Donnie Deep Dive is on. Just call me Rope, Officer Dang Nasty, and Grandpa Gundam again with the 500 kicks. I was at a TCG event and someone pulled a God Pack and the entire room started freaking out. Yeah, because from what I've seen is it's extraordinarily rare. And I don't want to spoil it too much. He actually gets, I think he gets like the best card he possibly can get. So we'll see. But yeah, well,
we're going to get cards that have value in this pack, guys. Holy shit. I can't believe it.
And here's the thing. Nobody's ever going to believe DSP that it was real. Nobody's ever going to believe him.
This one's only worth a few bucks, I believe. Well, I think what's going to happen is the cards will increase in value through the pack. It's happening.
He said he thinks they increase in value as they go through the pack. How would they ever do? The value is constantly shifting. How would they ever do that?
A real God Pack. Okay. $5.47.
Oh.
Here's what we're going to do. Let's move the Yu-Gi-Oh cards out of the way. Let's line up all the hits. This entire pack of 10 cards is going to be 10 hits in a row. That's $1.50. That's 5 and change. They're going to increase in value as we keep going.
We have a total of like $6.50 on our first two.
Oh, wait. That's how these supposedly work, okay?
It's our life-changing God Pack, folks.
So let's keep going.
We can buy 3 cheesy gordita crunches. Let's go.
Ready? Next hit.
Tell the wife we're going out to eat. We're eating nice tonight.
Wow, look at that.
Wow.
Ryudo Glide. That is obviously.
No. Does he think that that's the name of the Pokemon? I saw him doing this. I'm like, that's a Dragonite. What are we talking about? What? I was like, man, I didn't realize how little he actually knew about the cards.
Dragonite. Or a Dragon. Yeah, Dragonite. Ryudo Glide.
He got there eventually.
Gorgeous card. I can't believe it. I'm speechless that this is happening.
This is one of the best moments of his life, folks. All right? How dare you make fun of it?
Again, I never expected. All right. Glide. No. $16.27.
Whoa!
That's a Wall of Fame.
Huge win. There we go. That's a hit. What? That is actually what the... what am I missing here? What am I missing? Is $16? People are going apeshit over this.
Card. We have a Wall of Fame card.
And by the way, I loved Pokemon back when I was a kid. All right, so don't get me wrong. I definitely did. But yeah.
Buddy, right there. Glide.
Don't know a decent amount about it, but
wow. Let's keep going. Like I said, they should every card should.
I cut a bunch out of here too. By the way, he really milked these. Cat facts with 500 kicks. Cats walk strangely. They move both their right paws first, and both their left paws after. Giraffes and camels are the only others walking like that. Hey, thank you, Cat facts. Thanks for the rage quit. Grandpa Gundam again. Holy. My autism prevents me from not commentating. The Japanese Mega Evolution cards have the attack name in English, and the English ones have it backwards. Gotcha. Yeah. Oh, no. I did know that. I didn't know that much, at least, or like I kind of got that just from the card or whatever. But that's what I assumed, at least, because I knew it was Dragonite. And I was like, I'm guessing Ryuna Glide is the attack, which is a cool idea or whatever, right? Yeah. But okay. But thank you though. I didn't know that part though. The English ones have it backwards. That's interesting.
Increase in value. Outlaw. Actually, no. This one is not worth as much. I know that for a fact. All right. Let's see. Outlaw leg.
Wait, now this one.
Isn't that Scrappy? That's Mega Scrafty EX. That's $3.41.
No. Life-changing God Pack.
What will the hit of the God Pack be exactly?
What do you mean? You just got it. You just got it. 16. What was 16? Hold on. Do you understand how many McDoubles you can buy with a $16?
Oh, Inferno X. That's got to be worth some good money. That's Mega Charizard EX Inferno X. Wow. That's going to be worth some good money. Look at that card, guys. Wow, that's amazing. That's got to be $20-$30, I bet.
What? That's good money? What are we talking about? That's good money? $30? It's bent, is it actually?
We'll see. I bet that's $20-$30. Wow.
The centering looks off. Sorry, bud.
That's a Wall of Famer.
It's a Wall of Famer? It's $30.
$29.
I guess he just started.
$58. Mega Charizard X.
There we go. Tell the wife we're going to Red Lobster tonight. We're eating good.
So, wow, guys. That's our first 5 cards of the God Pack. Right now, we're at 29.
Honey, put on your blue suede shoes. We are going dancing.
That's our highest value. We're going to keep going. Yeah. Let's go. Let's get the big hits in this set. There's huge hits in this set. Can we get them all in a God Pack? Let's keep going. Ready? Void Gale. It's Gengar. It's the Gengar card. Okay. That's awesome.
The way he
I think we're going to
talks is
get
so
all.
funny.
Maybe we're going to get all the text cards.
Oh, you better
For the
bet he
record,
DoorDash that
Gengar
night.
is
Are
the
you
biggest
kidding me?
hit. Not this one, but the other.
Cat, get the sleeve. Get the sleeve.
For Gengar is the biggest hit of the set. It's worth $400. Maybe we'll get it. Void Gale.
What's funny is you know that quartering is just what probably saw this seething. Why couldn't I get a God Pack? I couldn't get a dang God Pack.
Gengar. Let's see what he's worth. $22.87. That's another one for the Wall of Fame. Amazing. We're getting
$22. What are we?
I think we're getting all
Wall of Fame?
Aren't these called Mega? Yeah, someone just said in chat these are called Mega Attack. I wonder if this is a catered God Pack that gives you every Mega Attack card. If
He's a
so,
Snorlax.
I'm trying to remember what's the most valuable one. No, wow, what is this? I have no idea what I'm looking at. Let me put it in a sleep.
So I have no idea what the hell these things are, but hey, thanks for paying me to open them.
That's Electros, I believe. That's
what's so funny about it. He's like, guys, we finally got it. Guys, you finally paid me enough money to open enough packs to get a God Pack that I'm going to keep all of them. I mean, what would be cool if like after all this, he like gave them out to the community. It's like, okay, hey, who gave the most for these pack rips? Since we finally got a God pack, the top 5 contributors gets one of the cards or whatever. You know, that would actually be kind of cool. I don't know. Just thinking out loud here, DSP. And Bray Wyatt's Lancer with the $2, $22.87, the same amount DSP is worth. Hey.
EX.
He's a legend,
so
all right. Oh, and Secret Seeker, thank you so much. The 500 kicks with a rage quit. None of the cards are laying flat. You can see they're bent when he tips them forward towards the camera. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know they're very particular about like how flat they are, the cornering, the edges, scuffs, scratches, anything like that.
Attack pack. $10.98.
Oh no, it's starting to hit him. He's like, what the hell are all the good ones? I'm maxing out at $30 here.
Not bad. Certainly not as good as Void Gale or Inferno X or Udo Glide, but still pretty good. No way! Dude, we did it! That's the best card of the set. That's the best card of the set right there. That's $400, guys. That's the money card.
Get the sleeve.
$400 Gengar. We did it. Holy shit.
Hey, he's coming up in the world, folks.
We did it.
Here's the thing, though, too. I think he's obviously genuinely surprised about the Gengar, right? Because, I mean, people are saying he might have even resealed the pack. I don't think so. Him having DSP, you really think he has the wherewithal, the fortitude, or whatever, like the dexterity to like successfully reseal a pack? Come on, folks. It's not happening. But yeah, I or somebody thinks he may bought a reseal. All right. But what he could do too is so I think, like I said, at most, just to be honest, I genuinely don't think he resealed it. But I think the more plausible thing is that he bought a God pack and just swapped out a regular one. And then, because he actually did seem really excited when he saw the Gengar, right? Because like, just because you buy a God pack, you still don't know if you're going to get the best ones, if you're going to get the worst. You know what I mean? So that's why I think, because like I said, he went over the moon for that. And what is it? What does it say? That's such a long name. The Bud what? Oh, the Buddhas of Boston Sports. I'm so sorry. The way that it was on the screen was really, really strange. The Buddhas of Boston Sports. Thank you for the membership. Congrats on hitting 8K. Uranus is so close. It absolutely is. But we are going beyond. We're going to the next galaxy, folks. Thank you so much.
That's the best card in Mega Dream EX.
We pulled the hell out of that.
In a God pack. Absolutely amazing.
Amazing.
Wow. I can't believe it. I'm blown away. Holy shit. $412.53.
He bent it.
We have a new best card in my collection, Mega Gengar EX.
Let's take a look at this real quick. Let's take a look at this Gengar real quick. And then after this, we have our quartering segment, obviously, folks.
Easy.
When he holds it up to. Okay.
Best.
Let's see. If I'm being honest, I think the centering looks decent. It looks like it's kind of hard with the angle, though. Actually, nope. That's going to be a 5 maximum. Yeah, it's going to be a 5. It's going to be a 5, folks.
Mega Dream
what do you think? What do you guys think? What grade do you give it?
We pulled it. In a God
the
pack.
Cornerings?
Absolutely amazing.
Corners did not look good.
Wow. I can't believe it. I'm blown away. Holy shit.
You sound blown away.
$412.53. We have a new best card in my collection, Mega Gengar EX.
He's definitely not selling that, folks.
What a God pack. Do you see why God packs are so amazing? This is so awesome.
Isn't this so awesome that I'm keeping all these cards you paid me to open, folks? Alrighty.
That's Bellabolt, but this is, hold on, this is the trainer card.
All right, so he goes to he gets a Mewtwo.
That legit God pack from Pokemon.
The Gengar was the best one,
amazing,
right?
guys. And I'm not kidding you when I tell you, getting this pack is like winning the lottery in Pokemon. This is the hardest thing you can pretty much do, is get a God pack.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Like, just think about that. 4, that's 6, probably about $700 of value right here in this single pack, guys.
So, I just figured it'd be way more. You get, like, hitting the lottery, $700 after all of that. All of that, you hit the best card. Not only did you hit the lottery, you got the best card, and it's like $700. Let me say, hey, it's nothing to laugh at. Just saying, I'm not saying that right, but it's like,
my mind is blown.
Is it?
I can't believe it. I purposely didn't split the video to show this was a legit pack opening. I was opening Yu-Gi-Oh! And this was just a bonus pack added in. And wow.
That's how you know it's real.
I can't wait to put these onto my wall. This is amazing. Thank you guys so much for being here.
He does say that quite a bit, where he's like, this is a legit God pack, guys. This is definitely a legit God pack.
For this, thank you to those who supported this stream and made it happen, who have been supporting my efforts of card collecting the last 3 months to get a God.
Thank you to everybody who's been paying me to open these packs that gets absolutely nothing in return.
God pack after 3 months of collecting is insane. All right, well, that is it for this episode of DSP Pack Rips. I wouldn't be shocked if this is my most viewed episode of DSP Pack Rips ever.
Now, we are going to have a quick update to that, though, too, because unfortunately, he did not get the views that he was hoping to.
Thank you for watching.
10 billion views shortly.
More coming in the future here on DSP Gaming. Wow.
Now, how many views do you think he got out of that, folks? How many views do you think he got out of that? Wait, did it not pull it back up? So, let's take a look at it.
You saw me pull it out of that box, so I didn't buy it off.
So yeah, so people, after he'd gotten that right, people had started accusing him. Actually, let me pull this up real quick. I don't know why this isn't up. 1 second. So people had started accusing him of, like we were talking about, of either planting it, resealing it, or just buying a God pack itself and sliding it on in there, right? So let's take a look at how many views it actually got, right? And to be fair, I don't know why he thought, how crazy he thought the video was going to go. But if we look at his other DSP pack rips, like this one had 316 views. Honestly, I thought whenever I looked up this, I thought I had the wrong channel. I was like, what? Hey, this is only, I thought he got way more views than this, by the way. I'm not kidding. I'm not trying to but I genuinely thought, because he got over, how many subs? 230K. But so his DSP pack rips, 285 views. These thumbnails, too. What are these thumbnails? All right, anyways, 378 views, 378 views again. And then here's the God pack, 3.8K views. Wait, why didn't you put what is this thumbnail? Why wouldn't you put the Gengar on there? Why wouldn't you put the most real? It says, it actually says real God pack on it. Hold on, we gotta go. Hold on, we gotta get in on this. I didn't realize he actually wrote on there real God pack opening. Yeah, so here we go. Real God pack rip of Mega Dream EX. Insane. Hey, that's how you know it's a real God pack, you know? That's hilarious. Alrighty. So people were accusing him, but like I said, his other ones only got a few hundred views, and then that one got 3,000 views, or almost 4,000 even. So I don't know what more he was expecting out of it, but let's see.
That box, you saw me pull it out of that box, so I didn't buy it off of eBay, so anyone who's saying that has completely faked it. Others are trying to say I individually bought the cards, okay? I built the pack myself.
Did you?
I resealed the pack.
H-Bomb, by the way. H-Bomb on Twitter and on YouTube. Great stuff by H-Bomb.
myself
And like I said, our quartering segment is right after our DSP here.
to fake a God pack.
Coming up shortly.
And that's how I did it. These people are so crazy. Because again, they're so in truth, I actually don't feel like most of them believe
What
it.
is this voice? This is his real. What do you mean? What is this voice? This is DSP's voice.
But I feel like they need content. So what they do is they literally create insane conspiracy theories, and knowing that their viewer bases are crazy idiots, really mentally disturbed individuals who
Yeah,
just
he uses
want
a
to believe
he uses a filter for his streams, for his live streams and his videos. And H-Bomb has figured out the technology to reverse engineer his voice box or whatever he uses, his voice app. And so this is real DSP.
nonsense because they're dumb. And so they just make it up and they know how far-fetched it is, but they don't care. They know, number one, you can't buy a God pack. It's impossible. If you could figure out what was a God pack ahead of time, everyone would be pulling them and selling them online for thousands of dollars. That's why you can't do it. It's a random
You can buy God packs.
thing. That's why it's so
impossible.
weird.
You can buy, because I remember for years too, you could even buy because you can even tell the difference just with one holographic, right? Imagine all of them being holographic, because they're going to weigh more, right? They're going to weigh slightly more. So, and like I said, it's not a perfect science, obviously, right? But it's genuinely, it's been that way forever. Exactly, MCK.
Or else the resellers would be doing it.
Even I know that.
Do that. You can't sell a God pack. It's impossible. That's number one. Number two, how on earth would I buy all of the cards individually and reseal it? Like, what are you talking about? Like,
What do you mean? How on earth? It's actually these splitting atoms. What are you talking about? No, you're resealing a Pokemon pack. You know, this isn't nuclear fusion. What are we?
again, they know how far-fetched it is. They know it's crazy. They don't care.
Unfortunate. Well, they just won't believe him, folks. Alrighty. And this is just a funny one, then we'll get into it.
Do I like any recent movies? Okay, now is the perfect time to talk about this because you're asking. I saw Obsession.
You saw Obsession?
I forgot all about it to talk about it. I saw the movie Obsession. Yes, I did. So, I'm sure you want to know my thoughts, right? I'm not playing Mortal Shell 2, no. Oh, no? No one wants my thoughts. Okay, never mind, forget it. Everyone says, nope, we don't want your thoughts. Okay, forget it.
No. Unlucky. No. Oh, come on. I want to hear your thoughts, DSP. I want to hear them. Oh, well. All right, well, maybe another time. Yeah, and he's getting crazy about Kino Casino. We're not going to worry about that. Yeah, he has aligned himself with Jared, seems like. But hey, if you're not already following Don Flurgandy at Channel 404 News on X, go ahead and do that right now, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty. So I actually do post on here quite a bit, all our updates when we go live, and just a bunch of funny stuff throughout the day as well, too. So, well, hold on. What would we have on the agenda next? Oh, that's right. You know what time it is? Do you know what that means? It is time for the quartering segment.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for the quartering segment?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the quartering segment. Spam your quartering emotes. Get them out there. Come on now. And, hey, like I said, again, if you're just getting here, this is our 8,000 subscriber stream. We just hit 8,000 subs. Tonight, you are here for history, ladies and gentlemen. Channel 404 has only been live for 3 months. For 3 months now, we've been live, and we are going absolutely supersonic. It is incredible how quickly we are growing and how quickly we are rising to the tippy top. Ablacious, thank you so much for the gifted on Kick. Really appreciate it. For 2 of them, actually. Appreciate that. And thanks for all the new follows, folks. Really appreciate all the new subs and everything. And Geonosian Person with the super chat. These packs have increased his 401. Oh, they've increased his 401k sevenfold. He's so excited. Absolutely. Bake Buddhist, it could be the worst I've had. A few people call me bake bullshit at first. Sorry about that. And BK on DRK. DSP has already allocated the God Pack winnings for his next set of WWE champion pools anyways. So what's the point? Yeah, that money has long been spent. That money was, let's be honest, the money we won on his God Pack was spent, in 2015 probably? that money was spent years ago, all right? 4K Pokemon card with 500 kicks. Congrats on 8K. Thank you very much. Alrighty. So, what we're going to start off here is a little bit of a Mel update. Mel looks creepy. I'm surprised you're able to recognize her because she looks vastly different than what she does today. You noticed? Did you notice that picture as well too? That her eyes are even a different color? Insane. Oh, and DSP's repressed gay thoughts for subscribe. Thank you so much, Lance Catamaran. Let him hear it, boys.
That's 5 gifted.
Thank you so much, Lance Catamaran. Huge round of applause for the 5 gifted. Alrighty, let's get into it, folks. Now, Melanie Mac, in all of her wisdom and grace, and definitely no plastic surgery, and definitely not in any of her lip filler and Botox and all that stuff, right? She dropped some knowledge. I suddenly have all this motivation to create stuff right now before my vacay. Oh, so hold on. Wait, did I read the wrong thing? Oh, okay. Anyways, sorry. This was a different post than I thought it was going to be. But Melanie Mac has all of a sudden announced, she decided to go at it with the trolls these past few days. She decided to just go absolutely absurd and, kind of throw her hat in the ring as a new lolcow. But, and I don't know, maybe she just can't handle it or what's going on. But all of a sudden, she's going on vacation. A 2-week vacation? Man, Jer is paying her well. I mean, we all know that. I suddenly have all this motivation to create stuff right before my vacation. I gotta wait a couple weeks, but it'll be fun when I get back. I feel like that was just her way of announcing that she's going on vacation. Like, what a nothing burger of a statement. I suddenly have all this motivation to create. Like, what? This was obviously, she just wanted to announce she's going on vacation. Later, Jer. I'm telling you, again, we're going to watch the stream with her and Jer first, or here in a second. And I swear, I feel like he didn't know. I feel like he didn't know, or he definitely didn't know how long she was going to be gone for. He was like taken by surprise. It's common to take 2-week vacation before you quit. Not wrong. Not wrong. Is she gone forever, folks? 1 in the chat if you think she's gone forever. True. 2 if you definitely think she's gone forever. There we go. So I don't know. The way he sounded pretty sad whenever she was talking about that. He was like, please come back. Please come back. For the love of... He's like, you're coming back, right? So yeah, we'll see. Melanie Mac, her reputation, career is already torched anyway. She might as well go down with the ship, to be quite honest. Jason J with the membership, thank you so much. Hey, hope you're feeling well, Jason J. Hope everything's going well for you, bud. Jer's Stretch Trampoline, let him hear it, boys. Come on.
That's 5 gifted.
Thank you so much for the support. Round of applause for Jer's Stretch Trampoline. Huge support for the channel. Alrighty. Now, look at this. New iPad set up so I can play Minecraft on vacation. And I saw an excellent, I meant to pull that too, but I saw an excellent tweet by Katzburgers where it's like, so you're going on vacation to sit alone in a dark room and play Minecraft? What? Like, incredible vacation there, Mel. All right, I guess, yeah. The happy couple. And then, so yeah, here's the wisdom that Melanie Mac decided to drop on us a couple of days ago. These people break TOS, then cry victim when they get banned. Now, what she's referring to are people that were temporarily suspended or banned off of X or even YouTube over criticizing Jer. right? So, and then she says, if you don't break TOS, you don't get banned. Even if you get 1 million reports, nobody's fault but your own. Nobody's fault but your own. If you break TOS, then the platform bans you. You can be upset about the TOS itself, but that's it. Really? Insane. How many times do we hear her complain about, like, oh my gosh, all my cancellation, I can't even remember how many times I've been canceled. They literally just talk about how much they've been canceled. How much? That's all they just tout about. It's like, oh my God, I've been canceled so many times. And you know, and Kino did a really good thing where they actually pulled up all the video, her past videos, but we know of it, right? Like, every time she's been banned plenty of times, and what does she do? Immediately cries and complains to the internet, right? So and also the TOS is never wrong. The bannings never happen incorrect, never any incorrect bans, nothing. YouTube TOS is perfect, isn't it? Insane that she says this. It's so funny, like the hypocrisy of this person, unreal. But yeah. She's the one. She's actually defending the TOS. I mean, how much more liberal can you be? What are we doing here? Oh, and here we go. Chrissy Mayer actually stuck her hat back into the ring too. We haven't heard from Craigslist Chrissy in a while. You know, the gums that launched 1,000 trolls. So she says here, she got a DM from some guy. He says, Jeremy H needs a bull to be a cock. I know Chrissy was expecting to see Jer later with a big sweeping check for doing his dirty work. I don't know, but he's basically just talking about her being a sweeper, whatever. So she says, sir, you're clearly in a hospital bed. Stop worrying about who is a cuck or a bull or a sweeper and get yourself some help. I mean, I will say that is, well, first of all, Chrissy, what you don't know is this man is actually at a children's hospital saving lives. All right. What are you doing? Telling your jokes online? This man is saving children. I'm just kidding. I don't know if that's what he's doing. He's probably getting his damn appendix taken out or something. I don't know. But anyways, so I generally don't know. But it is so funny that it is still bothering Chrissy Mayer to this day. She can't handle it. But what I also saw, Melanie Mack had something to say about this. I've never seen a single one of these people with a life. I would come close to admire. I've never seen a single one of these people with a life I would come close to admiring or aspire to. I'll say that much. You make shit online. You make dog shit content online. What life are you aspiring to? What are you talking about? That community is a giant circle jerk for people who have achieved nothing. And instead of bettering themselves, they would rather be flies flocking to poop. Yes, because people online laughing at Jer's poop pants stories and calling him out for his cuckoldry and calling him out for his false flagging. Yep, they're all failures. They're all failures. Correct. Yep, if you're criticizing Jer for false flagging and deplatforming people, you're a failure. I guess Critical Drinker's a failure, Nerdrotic's a failure, I'm a failure, Kino Casinos, they're failing. Holy, how much failing could they be? You know what I mean? Holy smokes. These people, the cope of these people is just absolute platitudes beyond anything I've seen before. But like I said, it's honestly surprised me how much she pays attention to this. I genuinely thought she just like clocked, she collected her $500, clocked out. All right, later, Jer. See you next appointment. See you next appointment, Jer. Good job. Right. But no, apparently she does read all this shit and it's getting to her, folks. But she's not built for it. She's not built for it. Because the thing is, it's like, because before she could just cry that like, oh, you're just a leftist and you care about the F slur. And it's like, but everybody going after her now and everybody criticizing her now couldn't give two shits about that and definitely aren't leftists. So she can't cry her same bullshit. She can't just say her same nonsense. Hilarious. Unlucky, Mel. So, oh my goodness. This channel is not going well, folks. Speaking of failure, 876 subs. I mean, they even, that's so strange because they keep on streaming to 7,000 very real people on Rumble. Huh. And I swear they keep shouting it out in front of 7,000 very real people, and she even shouted on to his 2 million sub very real sub channel. Oh man. But for some reason, can't get 1,000 subs. Huh. Melanie Macros. Yeah, she changed it after Kino Casino was making fun of it. Hilarious. We did see that. And the views are unfortunately not very, yeah. The Christian housewife, by the way. Brass Creations Foundry with the 500 gigs. Thank you so much. And maybe I'm reading too deeply into her statement, but it's coming off as a subtle way to announce she's pregnant. I'm not saying she is, but it seems off. You know what? I'm not lying. I genuinely thought the same thing. We're going to see something whenever we're watching the VOD later or whatever. But I don't know. Something honestly came across that they were talking about that it really kind of seemed like the same thing as well, too. But we'll see. I don't know. Bulu Cthulhu with 1,000 kicks. Huge.
That's 1,000 kicks.
Come on. Huge support of the channel, Bulu Cthulhu. Good job, Don and Baxter. 7,999 A-logs plus Jer, because you know his alt subs. Oh, I know he's subbed. Everybody say hello. Hello, Jer. How you doing, buddy? Huge fan. Huge fan. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know if he's subbed. You know who is subbed, though? Bearing. I'm just saying. Just saying, if you haven't subbed yet, you're getting in too late, folks. You're going to want to get in. We are absolutely crushing it right now. Alrighty, so. Let me share them. Oh, Crazy Anarchist. Thank you so much. For the, Mel's new vid shows the other side of her face. Nose is massive. Junker's hair ran away. Oh, I did see the race mixing video or whatever. Their stuff is just so cringe. Like, obviously, couple stuff in general is super cringe, but they're doing like all the stuff that people were doing back in like 2010, where they're just standing there like, man, race mixing is really bad. You know what I don't like is race mixing, because they have a mixed race marriage or whatever, right? But it's like it's like the cringiest stuff that you would have seen back in like 2010. Anyways, thank you so much for all that support. Monkey Paws, sometimes sometimes escorts. The YouTube TO. Yeah, I know. Is what it is. Can fall for their clients even if the client is a cheeseburger walrus. Interesting. That is an interesting point there. Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get a huge round of applause? It is a total Flurgandy victory. It is a total Flurgandy victory. After yours truly, we pointed out that scam of a website membership months ago. He's finally doing something about it. So we checked yesterday. And it was thanks to Kino Grove put out one of the clips from his stream. So after checking yesterday, here are the perk updates. He removed 5 out of 8 of the perks because they weren't available. They were either heavily underdelivered, or they just, quite frankly, you could not do. They were not available, but they were listed on his website. What was removed? Early stream access, which I still to this day don't understand what the hell that means. Still to this day, what is streams are live? Did he? Maybe if you were an older member of his or something, maybe they did the first 15 minutes to members only or something. I don't get it. But anyways, are we almost at 600 on Kick? Hey, we're blowing up, folks. Hey, thank you so much for letting me know that. Well, I say, hey, we're well over 2,000 across Kick and YouTube, folks. Like I said, hey, we are on our way, blasting off to Uranus and beyond. Strap in and strap on, folks. Alrighty. So, removed early stream access. Still don't know what that is. Exclusive sponsor discounts. Now, they still are there. He says he's currently working on the website. They still are there, and they're still expired. But he says that he's going to remove them. So, all right. Ad-free experience. It is so funny he removed this. Because I this is how I know for a fact he watched the video. Because I think he was trying to say that because he didn't have advertisers running ads on his website, he thought that meant ad-free. But no, on quartering.com, an entire tab is about coffee. That is an ad. You have an entire section of the website to coffee brand coffee. That is an advertisement. Insane. But because in his brain, anytime coffee brand coffee, it doesn't clock in his brain as an ad. It's just part of his being, right? So another thing removed, member badge on streams. So he added a couple things. He added suggest topics for the show. Who can't do this? What? Who can't do this? Right? And support independent news. Support independent news. Are we kidding? Independent news? Holy smokes. He's on one today, folks. Yeah, I think he saw some dogs outside or something. It's all right. So, alrighty. Supporting independent news. Come on. That actually made me laugh out loud whenever I saw independent news. Anyways, so for the remaining perks, member-only videos. The last members-only video was uploaded in March of 2025. Private Discord access. This link still does not work. I tried it again yesterday. Still does not work. Direct chat with Jeremy. Literally anybody can do this. He says email him all the time. Oh, I answer all my emails. You can chat with him in his chat. You don't. What is this? This is not a perk. This is not. It's like, just be honest. Like, hey, if you just, this is an extra membership, if you just want to support the quartering, go here, be part of our membership where, we got some stuff planned or whatever. But it's just like, just be honest. Right? Like, come on now. So just taking a look here, right? So the old perks. Members only video. So this is what he updated, right? Got their best value. It's still $6 a month. Still $6 a month. But Jesus, what are we doing? All right. So, I mean, ladies and gentlemen, we've got to celebrate. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? We got to celebrate a Flurgany victory. Come on now. Let him hear it, Jer. Take that damn website down. It's bullshit. Dance with us, Jer.
Roll the tape, folks, take a look. Another sponsor, another.
Oh, those sponsors are going, buddy.
View counts dip like a broken swing.
Those views are diving, buddy.
Still he hollers, buy my thing.
Nobody's buying your shit.
He sold the games off one by one.
Selling everything.
RC cars and a pile of fun.
It's all gone, folks.
Old toys boxed up out the door.
What's it say?
Just a little bit more. He keeps the lights on year by year with big talk and a shaky cheer. One more post and one
there we
more
go.
plea. Tap
you know the words.
Help out me. Beg again. Same old song. Face my friend. Beg again.
Cobalt Jones, Brass Creations Foundry. Chrissy's Crying Toddler with a 5. Brass Creations Foundry with a 5. Cobalt Jones with the 3. And the whole room laughs at him, baby. How you doing over there, Jer?
Like a weekend game. Talk so loud, but the tune's the same. Every claim comes dressed up neat. Then trips.
Hey! Dr. Umar Johnson with a 5. Thank you.
Trust me, with a loaded smile.
Nacho cheese.
Then stumbles through another mile.
Come on, buddy.
The jokes get old, the crowd moves on, but he keeps crowing.
See his tie?
At the dawn. He wants the clicks.
Hey, Conspiracy of Everything with the 10. Mediocre with the 5. DSP's Regress Gay Thoughts. You know the words.
Beg again. Same old song, new face, my friend.
How you doing, Jer?
Beg again. Hold that grin while the numbers bend. Beg again. A little less shine, a little more spin. Beg again. Till the whole room laughs at him.
Oh, no, Jer. What happened?
And the late night desk says, here's the news. A lonely man in loud colored shoes. Selling off the past for a louder day while the jokes and headlines drift away.
Dramatic Discussion with the 10. Officer Dang Nasty. Conspiracy of Everything again. Thank you. MC Nacho Cheese. MCK again. And the whole room is laughing at him. The whole world is laughing at him. The internet's laughing at him. His wife is laughing at him. The family's laughing at him. And we are laughing at you, buddy. Pack it up. You are done in this town. Get it the hell out. There we go. Thank you so much, boys. Thank you all so much for the damn support. Incredible. Mr. Quasserhopper with the 5 gifted. Echo Bud with 1,000 kicks. This is all for all the funky music. And FJR, thank you so much, Echo Bud. Really appreciate it. Harry Johnson for the super chat. Look, that is incredible support. Dramatic Discussion with the 10 again. Thank you. So let me go through this. Congrats on the with MCK. Congrats on the 8K and beyond. Beg again. Thank you. Nacho Cheese, he was better off just putting perks fund my lifestyle. Right? If he just goes straight up honest, it would do so much better for him. Which is what, funny enough, that's what Count Dankula is going to say as well, too. You just got to be honest, buddy. You can't lie to the internet. Oh, and DSP's repressed gay thoughts with a rage quit. If this was the 1830s, Jer would be drop shipping. Okay, I can't. I'm also on YouTube, but all right. But thank you for that. I appreciate it. Jer Zannyberries, come on with the 10. Thank you, Jer Zannyberries. And hey, everybody that just gave in to our beg again, thank you so much. Huge support of the channel. All right, like I said, folks, we're just getting started. I have so much damn fun on this show, and I'm glad you guys have fun watching it. All right, let's keep going, shall we? Let's keep going. Keep the content flowing. Alrighty. So we got the membership done. Alrighty. The germinal decline. This is something else you should absolutely be supporting. The incredible germinal decline. Still down 89% from the peak. Oh no, Jer. What are we doing, buddy? Oh no. Say it isn't so. So a lot of these ads aren't even doing anything for him. Look at this. He has an ad on this. It has 28K views. The McCreepy? YouTube get brutal backlash. 42K. 6740. This one, the Asmongold one. I think you ran this a few times actually. Because what you also don't see on these is that, so if we look at promoted videos, this actually shows you how many campaigns they did. Look at this. It said 12 campaigns on this one Walmart video. 3 on this one, 5 on this one. Look, 12 campaigns, 250,000 views. What? Buddy. This website is incredibly impressive. It's incredibly well done. It really is. Let me make sure. Let me see if this is working yet. But I have to. It has copyrighted songs, I'm pretty sure. But for some, I don't know why it hiccups while I'm live for some reason. It's strange. Like it's always working, like when I'm not online, or when I'm not live. But anyway, it does like a whole screen celebration and the whole death of his channel celebration. It's super funny. But anyways. But the reason, and by the way, the reason why he runs multiple campaigns on one video instead of running on them all, is because the ad rev. You don't get the ad revenue, if you run an ad on it. Or if you run it as an ad or a promotion, you know what I mean? A campaign. So, I mean, honestly, that's, somewhat of the smart thing to do, right? Is to, run it on, I guess, run one that you think is really going to do it. But it's like, who cares? The videos that he runs it on is insane. Movie theater black fatigue backfires. 11 advertisements, or 11 promotions ran on this thing. Oop. Alrighty. Anyways, so yeah, like I said, please go give Jeremy Decline your support. This is incredible stuff. Yeah, he has a buy me a coffee link here too. It puts in great work. It also gives you like daily updates. Or like it checks every hour if he has a new claim or anything like that, which there definitely was a claim again. he has these quick links to let people know if their copyright is being infringed upon. And Goalie FX, I came for hard cutting Jer news. I stay for Jerry Banfield. Hey, I'm telling you, he's becoming my favorite as well too.
That's $10 for hairspray.
Kaleidocope, thank you so much for the $10 for the hairspray fund. When you reach Uranus, you're gonna need something slippery. Here's $10 to help the cause. Thank you so much. Thank you. Alrighty. So the views are tanking, folks. I mean, these, and even his shorts views. Look at these. Now look. So yeah, 4K, 16, 29. Some of them do, right? So they have 7K, 22, 98, not bad. 20, 29, 97, 9K, 20. So and every one, but so ever since he keeps getting hit, I'm pretty sure his channels are flagged now. And now because he's been hit with copyright claims on, or even strikes on both Jeremy Hambley and his main quartering channel. So now both of them, I'm pretty sure, are flagged for, limited views. Because, once you infringe that much, I don't know how either of these channels haven't been taken down yet. That's crazy to me that you can just keep stealing people's content. But I don't know. I guess once you get so big on YouTube, and like some people would make sense as well too, saying that because he pays them so much through those promotions, he's probably one of their top customers. So they're like, do we really want to take away our customer like that? But no, so if we look back here, if we go further back though, like look at these. This have 933K before we started getting these strikes, right? 190, 269, 550, 200K, 700K, 600K. Like these were popping off, right? So even though every once in a while, it's way, way less than it used to be. Way less than it used to be. And it's the same thing with this Jeremy Hambley channel. Right? 2K, 5K, 3K. What? Brutal. Like I said, every once in a while. But what it used to be, like his every once in a while hits used to be like 1 million plus. Now the biggest ones are maybe a couple 100K. You have one that's 300K there. But the most of them, here you go. You got one for 2 million, of course, utilizing a kid. Pretty soon all of his videos are just going to be like kid content because he's like, is that what's getting the most views? God, this guy sucks, man. Let me steal somebody else's content of their kid. How like sick in the mind do you have to be to literally steal somebody's content of their kid? Like, get it together, man. What are you doing? Honestly. Brutal, man. There's just nobody that deserves more of a downfall than this guy. Insane, man. Like, think about what you're doing. Over here trying to think that, I'm just trying to align everybody and I'm trying to align the right and stop us this infighting. You're not that guy, pal. Stop. You're just a grifter. Now this was the update that I meant to touch upon our last broadcast. But thanks to Jeremy on the decline again with this incredible update. Congratulations to Jer for gaining 100,000 new subs in the last 9 days. Now this was on August 18th. I do wonder. Bro, look at this. In June, this is such a funny look at it. June, he got 10,000 new subs. July, nothing. And now I'm sure you got some, but whenever you reach like that, I think it's 1 million subs, it only updates it every 10,000 subs, right? It doesn't, you know what I mean? But so that's why I'm sure you got some or lost some or whatever, right? But that's why it says 0, right? But yeah, and then randomly over 100,000 new subs while also not increasing your viewership. I mean, this guy would be, if this was, obviously it's not, it's fake. These are bought subs. These are paid subs. I don't care. Disprove me. I dare you. But anyways, this is just obviously not real. But anyways. What are you doing, man? It's so obvious that even like, because I think he's trying to like, I'm guessing he's able to, I feel like, is it fraud the way that, because I wonder what he's saying to some of these advertisers, like, hey, look at all my subs, but they're like, well, yeah, but what's your watch time and what are your average views? That YouTube update's going to help him a bit, but I mean, it's still going to be below the average, right? All right. Oh, Saturn with the 10. Thank you so much. Among you, Luther, Misty Mochi, and the casino, Jer truly is a job creator, just not in the way he probably envisioned. Congrats on the AK. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yes, he is absolutely launched Channel 404 into the stratosphere. Hey, at the very end of the day, we've got to thank Jer. We do. Just saying. YouTube needs to purge inactive subscribers. That is something. That is something potentially. I don't know. Like I said, I'm sure they're looking into a bunch of different stuff. Alrighty, so yeah, we take a look at that. Germinal decline, huge update. Thank you so much. Yeah, I wanted to see if there's any, but I guess we'll have to wait until the next. We'll have to wait until the next update, because like I said, it only increases every 10,000. So, anyways, another copyright claim. So now, Jer had a video removed again. And this is on the Jeremy Hambley channel. Now, a lot of people think these are strikes. When it's a copyright claim, that's not what happened. He basically doesn't get any of the ad revenue from it. So the only thing that actually hurts is if people, because you can either copyright claim the video or you can strike the video, right? So the people that moved a copyright claim, I mean, that's good that they're getting, their copyright protected and like getting what they're owed or whatever, right? For him stealing their content, right? But it's not the same as a copyright strike. But at a certain point, it's like, man, like how many claims can you get before it's like, what are we doing here? But yeah. And so yeah, it was removed after your copyright claim. The driving student may not be ready for the road. Cringe. Nurse Ladybird here. At one point, will there be actual repercussions? True. Oh, I noticed. Oh, you know what? I was also looking at, what was it? Germinal decline as well, too. And I wonder, is it still removed, actually? Because I meant to check on it today. Is that he removed videos. Removed. Yeah, he still unlisted it. He unlisted so after he got Alex Jones rages at me. So this is the video, by the way, where he responded to Alex Jones. Did he really not want to piss off you? You didn't suck him off enough? He actually unlisted the video where he responded to Alex Jones? Yeah, because he was talking mad shit. He was talking mad shit in that video, and then what did he do? What did he do as soon as he got on live with Alex? I can't fit it all. I can't fit it all, Alex. Insane. Brutal. Alrighty. Anyways. So, let's check in with Count Dankula. So now people, two of his closest online friends, as we know, were Bering and Count Dankula. And Bering has also spoke about the fact that Count Dankula is very, anti-drama, and good on him. I don't think, like I said, I feel like he's done as much as he's, because at a certain point you kind of have to, if you're super close friends with somebody and you're, you have to say something to where you're not condoning it, right, and you don't agree with it. But but anything beyond that is totally up to you. And the fact that he thinks that they betrayed him is insane, when the only person that betrayed their friendship was him by deleting that channel. And it is wild. Bering and Dankula could have made an epic shit ton of money off of this. An unbelievable amount of money. Are you kidding me? He's launched my channel and Luther and all these other people. I don't know the guy. Imagine the people that were actually close friends with him and calling him out on his bullshit, and making multiple videos and all this kind of stuff. So for him to try to say that they just ditched him because for clicks and views is insane. It's insane, man. And the furthest thing from the truth. To be that far from reality, it just blows my mind. But let's see what Dink said. Let's see what he's got to say here, folks. But first, Winston, the e-girl respecter, been dealing with a gastrointestinal disorder I developed. Go for a biopsy Thursday. Thanks for the entertainment while I suffer. Hey, well, I'm sorry about that. I hope it goes well for you, though. Hope that'll get well soon. Everybody wish him well.
Right, so
no, felt it. Sorry, we just gotta reload it.
right, so yeah, basically that is what can happen. So basically, especially when it comes to your own friends, whenever they fucked up, hold them accountable. And I know everyone's going to say in the comment, "What about Jeremy? What about Jeremy?" Like, I mean, I'm not the guy to like sort of share DMs unless someone sort of lies about something. But you haven't seen my DMs to Jeremy, right? And they're between me and him,
fair,
right? And I've been screaming at Jeremy for quite a while now.
Oh, he's been screaming at Jeremy for quite a while now. I mean, we all kind of suspected this, right? Because, pretty sure that Count Dankula and obviously Bearings come out like, what are you doing? False flagging, that is, you should never be doing that. Obviously, they're all against that, right? And then trying to lie to the internet, right? But it's just funny. So I wonder, that Jeremy's going to see this as like the biggest backstab that's ever happened on the internet.
Right? I've already had a discussion with him, and the only argument I can hear people saying is, yeah, but I want to see it.
No, that's dumb. I don't think we don't have to see it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like that is asking to, you know what I mean? Like, there's genuinely no reason, unless he was like I said, that part's entirely up to him. But, obviously the internet's going to want to see it because it's the internet. But as far as like, for like, it doesn't, for him to like, there's just no reason for him to.
No, that's between me and him, right? Despite all of his fuck ups and stuff like that, the guy has been a good friend to me for many years. However, I will completely acknowledge that he has in fact fucked up, and I have said as much to him, and I've given him advice on what to do, and told him, hey, come clean. You need to basically, you broke the golden rule. Don't lie to the internet. They fucking find out. You're lying to autists. Those people with pattern recognition up the fucking wazoo, don't do that.
Exactly. Like, entirely fair. Like, just such a fair best. Like, what are we doing? I don't know, man. So it's like he has all the right people. That's what kind of blows my mind, too, because it's like usually when people kind of want to, like, cope and dig themselves deeper, it's because they don't have people around them telling them the right thing. It's because they have people around them that are usually shouting at them like, oh, hey, you're doing nothing wrong, man. But no, it seems like he actually did have people in the background, Bearing and Dankula, and I'm sure others, telling him like, hey, man, what the hell are you doing? No, stop this. Don't do that. That is not how you want this to go. It's going to turn out badly. So he actually had these people in the background behind him, having his back and telling him the correct way to go about it. But he just ignored all of that and decided to fully burn it all down. Insane, right? Because like I say, a lot of times whenever people burn it all down, it's because they don't have people in their ear telling them the right thing to do. Like the iDubbbz situation. The iDubbbz, he recently burned it all down. And from what I saw, it's like the only person he had in his ear was Anissa. And she probably did. You think she was probably telling him the right thing to do? Hey, Nerd Knight with the 5 subs.
That's 5 gifted.
Thank you, Nerd Knight, for those gifted subs to Channel 404 News. Thank you for supporting local news. But yeah, I don't know, man. So it makes me even having less empathy for him too. You had people telling you and giving you good advice in the background. You should have followed it.
Right. So basically, what was the point I was trying to make? Yeah. So basically, no matter who it is, even if it's someone,
He even forgot what he was talking about. He's like, wait, what was that? He kind of wanted to get that out for a while. I respect him for not saying it. I mean, it's like I said, there wasn't absolutely no need for him to. Of course, we want him to because it's the internet. But yeah, you could tell he'd wanted to get that out for a while.
Even if it's this is our little pet black. Like even if it's like that, it doesn't matter. Call out bad behavior.
Call out bad behavior. It's as simple as that. Now. What is her? Oh, wait, did I miss something here? Oh, Saturn Otaku with the 10. Thank you so much for our
$10
hairspray fund.
Hairspray.
I came for hard cutting Jaren. Oh wait, no, sorry. Among You, Luther. Oh, I did read that. I'm sorry. Well, thanks again. Anyway, the boys are playing it for you. All right, types of addiction. This is one thing that I was kind of saying. because the gambling thing has come up very recently. But I'm just like, man, this guy is really just collecting these like Pokemon cards, because we got the alcohol, the tobacco, the the internet, the shopping. He just has to buy everything. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like he does have like a shopping addiction in a sense too. Like, I don't know. But you know what I mean? He's always got to buy the best thing, the most expensive, and like flaunted and everything like that, right? And I mean, food, just saying. But I just thought it was funny enough. Which one of these does he not have? But then I thought about it again. I was like, well, wait, actually, if we're talking about corn would also count in this addiction as well. I think he's got a full house, folks. I think he's got a full collection. He's knocked them all down. Line them up and knock them down. I don't know. Even for how much dumb shit he's done, man, I hope you get well. Seriously, because there's obviously something going on, but I don't know. Obviously, he's not going to take it seriously from me. I get it. You're never going to take anything I say seriously about you, but hey, just saying, as a human. Anyways, so let's hear to Facebook. His Facebook post. The fact he thought that this was going to go anywhere. If you were in West Bend in the early 2000s and have any of the following CDs from bands I was in, I no longer have any of the music I recorded. Would he even pay for the time to rip it for me or meet up? To meet up with the He's going to meet up with a troll. No, don't do it, Ambly. Don't do it. The Funeral Song and Drag... That was their band name? The Funeral Song? What? Okay. Interesting. But it's like, really? You think somebody on Facebook, one of your Facebook friends just happens to have like your old CD from the 2000s? Oh, yeah, and then we have a very serious comment here. Chris Huntrick still got the Cuck Cherry demo. Picked it up at the show you guys did with Mick Flagger. Interesting. And thanks to Bad Banner, aka Hotep on X. Where is my vlog, Hambly? Where's my vlog? What the heck? It has been 2 weeks. Another week. No new episodes on the Quartering Vlogs. The fact that this is the last... This is what you're going to let be the last image of you on this channel, bud? Come on. If for any reason, just to get this blasphemy off of your video, off of your channel, come on now. I don't know. Alrighty. So this is another bright idea he had. Okay, testing interest in this. 1,000 free. Was it 1,000 free to play poker tournament? I think he means $1,000, or is he? Yeah, $1,000 free to play poker tournament where you win when you eliminate other players. And there's a $100 bounty on my head up to 5 times. He is giving himself 5 rebuys. What? I mean, how would you better win. If he doesn't even make it to the final table with 5 rebuys, that is brutal. Like, your first 2 rebuys, just go all in. Okay, all in. All in. Oh, I lost. Okay. Oh, well, I got 3 more rebuy. It's like you either win and get a bunch, or you lose and you're out. Ridiculous, right? So yeah. So basically he put a link on his quartering.com. And it's like, so it is so funny. It's like, it's been months and you can't get the members the perks that they're paying you for. But you thought of this poker thing overnight, and all of a sudden the website's updated fully with a poker tournament and a sign up page and everything like that. Come on, what are we doing? What are we doing? But he just doesn't care. He's like, oh, they're paying me. If they're not complaining about it, who cares? But yeah, Nurse Ladybird. He's addicted to having addictions. Unfortunately, it may seem so. Kiwi Possum with 500 kicks. Jared inspired me to go to my local Ren fair and bought a nice dress. Husband got a nice outfit. We can go because we aren't disgusting pervs. Get fucked there. Unfortunately, yes, he cannot attend his local or actually not even local Ren Fair, but any Ren Fair across the nation by that company. So, which happens to be the major company that runs the majority of the big ones. So, Saturn Otaku with 5 gifted subs on YouTube as well too. Thank you so much. 5 gifted memberships. So, here we go. $1,000 prize pool, $100 bounty on Jeremy. Imagine. This is going to be full to the brim of troll. You know, I wonder if this is like bait. I wonder if this is bait for him to get contact information for trolls. It most likely probably is. Yeah, don't sign up for this, obviously. Obviously don't sign up for this because he's either going to sell your data or he's going to use it to do you know, some unsavory things. But yeah, anyways, it would be funny to own him in a poker tournament. But yeah. So yeah, if you're interested in playing me, email me at thequartering@gmail.com, likely in 2 to 3 weeks. Should be a fun time. Now, the thing is, this is very questionable, legally speaking, especially because Wisconsin has pretty strict laws on this type of stuff. Free roll, apparently it's not as, but the fact that you do get money, there's a bounty on it, that's what really mixes it up. But anyways, all right. So he's on this whole poker arc all of a sudden on this huge poker arc. Are you a team slide or pitch? Slide when there's room. I've seen too many misdeals on pitch. I've had pocket aces half revealed when the dealer flipped my card on X. This guy is just so into it. And you know what's funny? Some people mentioned recently, you know who also has been on a recent poker kick? Tim Pool. Tim Pool has been on this huge poker kick lately. Is Quartering trying to become poker buddies with him? Hey, Tim, I play poker too. Tim, I play poker too. We should play sometime. We should go out to a steak dinner and wrestle. That's still that clip of him on the Alex Jones show blows. That was one of the funniest things I've seen throughout this. Is that Alex Jones shaking his head? What the hell is up with this guy? Because Quartering watched that the next day and was just like, oh my God, it was actually that bad. And then, oh yeah, Luther Morgan brings up this point. Is the Quartering just jealous of all the fun Tim Pool is having, playing poker with friends? Yeah, well, that's the funny thing is like Tim's playing with friends, but because unfortunately, I don't think Hambly has any. He's just inviting his audience to play. Oh yeah, here we go. From the poker pro himself. The art of betting is a skill that takes lots of losses and reflection to get good at. Getting your aces or kings cracked by Jack 9 is a hard lesson to learn. Okay, rounders. What are we doing? Anyways, the Keno Grove. After the grand relaunch of Jared's website, thequartering.com, basic things don't work. Oh no! Jer! It doesn't work. But how are you going to get new friends? Dramatic discussion. Will I take you for a steak in wrestling? You've gifted quite a bit to the channel, so it's kind of hard to say no if I'm being honest. Who wants a steak dinner and mud wrestling with Don Flurgandy? All right, and let's see. So he put out this angry rant, this huge. He had this, video planned out to where he really thought he was like spitting fire pretty much. He really thought he was just dropping heat with this thing. Like, I'm trying to just get everybody, I'm trying to stop the infighting. I'm trying to mend bridges. And we really need to worry about the midterms, guys. Can everybody just get along on the right? Buddy, if I said this last time too, if it ever came down to where the right needed to be fixed by Jeremy of the Quartering, the right is fucked. The party's done. But also, PvP, I was watching Kino on this as well too. He made a very good point, and this is absolutely true. It's like, no, you do need to have some infighting to know what ideas are going to be put forth for the party and what's best for the party as well too. And they're talking about with Donald Trump. And this is exactly what happened with Donald Trump. He fought. Republicans hated Donald Trump when he came out. Are you kidding me? But he paved his own path or whatever, right? And he's like, no, this is the way it's going to be. And this is how we're going to go. And he literally created an entirely, like, MAGA. And you know what I mean? He paved the entire vision for the Republican Party, right? By stepping on toes and basically just going head toe to toe with people, right? But I don't know. What I think is going on is that he's just trying whatever he can to get friends in the business. Like all of his connections are burned, his bridges are burnt, or the bridges that aren't burnt, they know that he's not a big deal anymore, and so they really just don't pay him any attention. Like Tim Pool, that you know what I mean. So I think even I mean, all of us were, but I think he was even genuinely surprised that Alex Jones had him on. Oh, you know what I meant to bring up too? Oh, D-Day Cobra made a video about this, and it's so funny because he genuinely doesn't know who the Quartering is. And I thought that they were just joking a bit about this. No, he thinks that the Quartering made Friday Night Tights. He thought that the Quartering was the head of Friday Night Tights, and he thought that he was Salty Cracker. And so D-Day Cobra made made some really good points. I meant to actually cut it up because he did make some good points on there too, where they had Alex Jones on Friday Night Tights, and he was like, "Oh, I love everybody. I watch all your channels." And he's just like, "No, you don't. Of course, you don't watch my channel. You don't watch any of us. What are you talking about?" But we obviously that's what he's gonna say, right? But it's so funny. Anyways, but he understands the business. And like I said, what you said previously, it's like just rewatching him sucking up to Alex Jones. It's like Alex doesn't. That's not what you think. That's what Alex Jones wants. Is somebody just sucking him off on live air for 30 minutes? No, he's Alex Jones. He wants somebody fighting with him. He wants people going rampant and farming clips. He's there for entertainment. Obviously, he's there for the globalists and oh my God, they're taking over Israel. Right, but he knows that he's also an entertainer, and what's not entertaining is just having somebody there saying like, "Oh, you're the best, Alex. I love you. You're the GOAT." That's not entertaining. That's not entertaining. And he so I guarantee he doesn't have him back on, but who knows? Coffee Bland Coffee, Don with the Rage Quit. Thank you, Don. Coffee Bland Coffee brand. Hold on. Coffee Bland Coffee brand coffee will be glad to sponsor Channel 404 News. Let's discuss the details over an expensive steak dinner and some wrestling. You got it. You got it, buddy. Yeah, he joked about sponsoring Alex Jones with his coffee. Yeah. He's like, yeah, let's do it. But alrighty. So he made this whole rant video about like, oh, what are we doing? The infighting and Tim Pool and Alex Jones are arguing. It got 14K views in 5 hours. Nothing close to what he's actually. You know what? Let's go. Let's see what it's at right now. Oh, look at that. 26K views a day ago. Right? No. This did not do what he thought it was going to do. He thought he was actually going to. So, like, I think his genuine, I think his goal with that, like I said, is to try to mend his own bridge. He's like, I'm just trying to, help out the right. See, guys, I'm one of the good guys, right? Nobody believes you, buddy. Alrighty. Now, so he's going to talk about his weight loss journey, right? And here's the thing. I just think it's like, if he is actually going through with this stuff, I think that's good. I think it's always good when people are getting healthy and getting in shape and everything like that. But he's clearly lying about some of this stuff. And it's like, just be honest. So this is him from Me Versus Me at 347 pounds. Right? POV, you're Adam Sellers. Okay. So anyways, so he's even got the camera. Oh no. All right. Honey, I'm filming. So he was 347 pounds here, right? But supposedly he's only 349 pounds in this photo. Because as he'll say in his current video, or in his recent live stream, he started started a month ago at 349 pounds, which is funny because remember at the very start, he tried to tell us he was 300 pounds. We didn't forget that, Hambly. He literally said at the beginning of this, he's like, oh, I'm about 300. Come on. What are we doing? Right. But like I said, it's like, and generally, like, it's because he's also a big part of it is because he's super tall. He's like 6'5". So he is genuinely going to be heavier than person, that's only 6 foot, right? That's just the way, it's physics, right? But so let's take a look at this.
So I found it.
And what you also notice is what he doesn't do during any of these, he just shows you what he inputs on his app. He never does this. He never goes to the scale.
So if you have 3 or 4 people in the house, you can.
This is 13 years ago, by the way.
Track them all together. It actually sends it via Wi-Fi right to my computer. And same with the little Fitbit thing.
Of course, he's got to have some like insane scale technology. Just get a scale, man. Jump on the scale and look at it. You don't need to. It sends my weight Wi-Fi to my computer. Why? Why?
So as I walk every day, it sends the details right to my computer. I weigh in like once a week. That goes right to my computer. So here goes nothing. That can't be right. I weighed in last week at 340.
That can't be right.
5. So let me try that again. Now let's see, it's actually updating it right, sending it right to my computer. My computer is probably going to send me an email. And
she said 345 there.
It's going to say, congratulations on losing
He's also going to show
10 pounds. I don't think that's probably right. Yeah, 346.7. And it recognizes my initials.
Right. And like I said, for a guy his height and everything like that, right? And so this was 13 years ago, and he is absolutely gained since then, right? That's the thing, man. It's like, if you're genuinely on a journey, man, good for you. You're still a piece of shit for everything that you've done, but good for you for losing weight or whatever, right? But it doesn't seem like that's what's actually happening. And you know what's going to suck, too? Is like, say he actually keeps on with this, he's going to be like, oh, I'm actually down to 300. But it's like, oh, but I thought you said you were down to 300 like a month or 2 ago. It's like, oh, well, that I was actually just lying. Like, eventually, man, it's going to catch up to you. Like, what are we doing? Anyways, so yeah. So, by the way, yeah, like I said, oh, this was 13 years ago, right? 345, and apparently at 349. Or, yeah, 340. It'd be 349 in here. This is what he said. I don't know, man. Like I said, this is just like criticizing any fitness influencer or anybody like this, because you were trying to, because people are going to take this as some type of like, not like recommendation, right? But it's also like, you're lying to your audience. That's my main issue with this, right? Is that you're lying. Or, hey, prove me wrong and go prove me wrong. Stand on a scale. Seriously, stand on a scale. Stand on a scale live on your stream. Do it. Seriously. I bet he won't do that. I bet he won't do it live on stream. He might do it in a video where he can cut it and edit it and stuff like that. Don't know. Black Kane with a 5. Look up Ethan Bernard. He is just under 400 pounds and the same height as Jer, but even skinnier than his extra skin. He started at over 600. Oh, wow. That's incredible. That's what I'm saying, man. These success stories are incredible things, but it's like, you have to be honest with yourself, man. That's very important when you're doing this, right? But anyways. So, unfortunately, folks, I have just been trying my damnedest every day, writing in my diary. Dear diary, day 5, day 6, day 7. I search and search for hours on end, Walmart.com, for coffee brand coffee, and I can't find it, to no avail. I'm just page after page after page of anything but coffee brand coffee. Trying my hardest to get these blueberry K-cups, but I just can't seem to find them. So let's see. Coffee brand coffee. What would have been hilarious is what if it actually just popped up right away? I would have been I would have been felted. That would have been funny. But no, unfortunately, I just cannot find another day, folks, of being unable to find Coffee Brand. And like I said before, don't worry. I use VPNs and stuff, so it's not my actual location, obviously. But unfortunately, no Coffee Brand coffee. Page after page after page. And eventually it just times out. Eventually you just keep on going to the pages until it times out. Well, we're not going to go through that again. We've already done it plenty of times, but I just wanted to give you a little update on that. All right, now. Yeah, how's Chicago? Hey, Chicago is a great city, though, by the way. Just saying, if you ever want to visit, Chicago is honestly a great city. But like I said, it'd be great to. Like I said, I liked the food. I obviously don't live there, but I have been to Chicago. They got decent. Was it decent night scene? Got some good food around there. Some good restaurants, good music, and what I mean. They got some good venues or whatnot. The only thing about Chicago is the weather is just terrible. Oh yeah. Oh, I mean, or the bad. I mean, like there are some nice parts. The bad, yeah. As far as like the bad part of Chicago, it gets bad. I mean, it's about as bad as it gets, to be honest. But yeah. Protect my hair. Oh, is it getting a little rowdy? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, folks. Hold on. Do I need makeup? Powder my nose? All right. We're good. Chirac. Alrighty. So here we go, folks. We are about to watch our Now this is from today. This is the stream from today.
Good day.
And where she announces at the very end of this stream that she's going on vacation.
Good.
Oh, like I say, hey, I always have you guys covered. I muted. We muted her from the bat. You know we did. Of course we muted her ass.
Good day.
Oh no.
Good. How are you?
I'm doing well. The women in this country apparently aren't. I mean,
I guess not. I want to go. I want to actually deep dive and see. It seems so insane. And I just saw like a fitness creator I follow. She doesn't even make content about that stuff.
You notice? Look what he did here. He actually made sure to lift it in frame to show people like, oh look what I'm doing a workout thing. Everybody, did you see it? I'm not kidding. He literally lifts it in frame.
And I just saw like a fitness creator I follow. She doesn't even make content.
Like who lifts it like this? He like lifted it all strangely so he could get it in camera.
About that's insane. And I just saw like a fitness creator I follow. She doesn't even make content
He
about
looked
that
up.
stuff.
He looked up. He's like, is it in frame? Okay, it is.
And she's like, oh, something adding up with this case. And I'm just like, you're taking girl way too far.
Yeah.
When she
I mean, by the way,
murders her
not
children.
Not our 4% female viewers. They're not doing this.
Nah.
It's probably
He always does it because he's so like deathly afraid of losing any more of his audience that every time he criticizes like race or gender or something like that, he's always like, well, not the black people in my audience and not the females in my audience and not. He always does that.
Doctors, I think the number she was on.
Please don't leave. Please don't leave. Please don't leave. Clark, and I thought chock full of nuts is a bad name for a coffee brand. Is that actually a coffee brand?
It was like something like 15 different prescriptions
Thanks for the
in
super
4
chat,
months.
Clark.
Yikes.
And like one of the things with these, like the number she was on was like something like 15 different prescriptions in 4 months.
Yikes.
And like one of the things with these like antidepressant medicines that you're on, literally, I remember, so I've begun weaning myself off of them. I don't have depression. I get panic attacks, but like
right.
I haven't had one in a really long time. So I've been weaning off it. I didn't have any of these side effects.
Yeah.
But I remember when they prescribed them, I think I'll be totally.
Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. I was adjusting the volume for you guys, but
depression. I get panic attacks, but like
right.
I haven't had one in a really long time. So I've been weaning off it. I didn't have any of these side.
Wait, you're also, dude, come on, man. So you're in the middle of keto, fasting, weaning off of SSRIs, and I'm gonna say from what we're about to say here, you're also on either like Wegovy or Ozempic or something like that. But it's like say even take that out of the picture because and then you're also like doing just constantly have tobacco and then alcohol, all this stuff. What? That is dangerous, man.
Effects.
Yeah.
But I remember when they prescribed them, I think I'll be totally off them by September. I'm having some brain.
Didn't he say he was quitting these like last year? Didn't he say he was quitting these like months ago or something?
I started having some brain fog when I stepped down, so I'm just trying to fight through that.
Kind of hard to remember because he always says like, "Oh, I stopped alcohol. I stopped this. I stopped this. I stopped this." But he never does.
Otherwise, it's been pretty, at least no change to like the amount of panic attacks I have or anxiety that I have. So I'm like, well, good. I'll just get off them then.
Yeah.
But losing weight and working out actually helps a lot with that, and not drinking.
Yeah.
So,
buddy, what? You are drinking, Jer. You just admitted to it last week. Stop it, buddy. Coping. You're lying. He literally admitted to it last week. Not even last week. It was like a few days ago, like before the weekend or whatever. Now he's like, "Oh, I haven't drank in 2 weeks." Stop. What are you doing, buddy?
She's on, I don't know, 15 different
The
medicines.
floaters? Oh, geez, yeah.
Or something like that. But when you get prescribed an SSRI, they like...
in case you missed that last broadcast, he had his first floater in over a decade.
Remember this. I don't have a good memory, but I remember how serious they were. They're like, basically like, dude, if you have...
He's got Alzheimer's.
Ideations or anything, you need to call us immediately. Like they were very serious about that.
Yeah, because those are very serious
from these, and
those are very serious side effects.
I imagine.
I think that's one reason why
13 in just 4 months.
Well, and that's one reason why a lot of these are doing violent things and stuff too, because there are so many medications or on things that like are changing their whole hormones, and then also the.
Well, you know why I think he's so anxious all the time? It's because he's a failure.
He's a mumbling, bumbling, fumbling failure. Oh yeah.
He's a failure. A mumbling, bumbling, fumbling failure.
Most of them are on SSRIs and stuff too. So
yeah.
I mean, we've got a problem with this. I mean, I feel bad because some people do need help, but it's like,
Sure.
Are SSRIs the answer? I don't know. It seems like they're causing a lot of harm.
Every kid was on Adderall.
Yep.
They tried to put me on Adderall so many times
They
when
tried
I
to
was in
put
school.
my brother on it. Mom refused.
Yeah.
She's like,
The only thing I remember it being called Ritalin back then, though. It wasn't called Adderall back then.
no.
Same with mine. My
She's
mom was like,
I'm gonna
no.
homeschool him instead. Yeah.
It was weird when in the same conversation they had with my mom, they wanted me to skip a grade because they said that I was not engaged and that the work was not hard enough.
Wait, hold on. What? Hold on. They said, oh, hold on. You weren't engaged, but the work wasn't hard enough? That's why you weren't engaged? So, by the way, yeah, he said that they wanted to put him on Adderall. I'm pretty sure we called it Ritalin back then, so I think that's what he's talking about. But anyways, and they're like, oh, we want him to skip a grade because he's unfocused. That doesn't mean that you're not being challenged. What? It just means you're unfocused.
Now, my mom ultimately made the decision to not skip me a grade because I had a twin sister, and it would create
yeah.
all sorts of issues.
What issues? You know what I think? I think they were going to hold him back, and then they talked to the teachers into not holding him back because they're like, I really don't want him to fall behind his sister. We're trying to get him out of the damn house as soon as possible. Don't prolong it another year, please. But I mean, that would make sense. Like, if they see you're having problems focusing and need to put you on Ritalin or Adderall or something like that, it's mostly because they're going to hold you back, not leap you a year. What are we talking about?
Some people might be mad about that. I'm definitely not. Like, I didn't care at the time. I don't care now. you know, who wants to be the only junior in high school who can't drive? You know,
Oh, yeah.
you know, so like, I don't care. But in the same conversation, they were like, he also needs to get on Adderall because he doesn't pay attention and whatever.
Wow.
And my parents were like, "Are you on crack?"
So he doesn't pay attention, but he's doing so well that we want him to skip a grade. This did not happen, Hambly.
Like they're like, "No, we're not giving him."
He even almost got kicked out of his university. By the way, he admits this publicly. He almost got kicked out of university for such poor grades. But then he had to do like a whole tribunal and was able to talk them into giving him one last chance.
Fine, like you just told me that we should skip him a grade. Now you want to put him on Adderall? Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, isn't that strange? It's funny he points out. I think I'm pretty sure his parents told him that story so that way he didn't feel bad about almost being held back. Like, oh no, you were doing great. You were actually doing so great. They were actually going to put you forward a grade. You see, and so that's why they wanted to put you on Adderall and said you were in focus and that you were, you weren't doing any of your schoolwork. But I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
It can cut out the junk, and then they can reintroduce stuff and figure out what it is that is affecting them mentally so negatively. But it's definitely a thing, and I think that inflammation in their body and in their brain, and so they don't
There's
know.
all sorts of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can share.
I love this interview because it's so funny. He doesn't listen to her. He just does not listen to her. Look at this. He was like, oh yeah, all sorts of stuff.
Brain, figure
Look,
out
he's
what
just reading chat or like reading something on X.
it is that is affecting them mentally so negatively. But it's definitely a thing, and I think that inflammation in their body and in their brain,
Oh, she went on for like a minute. Yeah, she rambled.
and so they don't
There's
know.
all sorts of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's all sorts of stuff. Like, meant nothing to what she was.
Share a personal anecdote about that. By the way,
Yeah, when she like starts like trying to sound smart and like try to actually, it's brutal. I took out most of it obviously, but yeah, when she starts trying to like talk about like health and like it is just it is a brutal thing. I'm going through the mines. I'm going through the trenches to get you guys these clips. All right, Baked Buddhist. Considering his mom paid for his college degree, one can only imagine how much she twisted his school system. Thanks for the super chat. And you could be right.
I can say, so this week I did 2 more cuts. So I cut dairy this week.
Okay.
And
he's cutting everything.
Gluten as well. Since I started keto, I don't think, other than the keto chips, which may have gluten, I have to double check. You might know, I'm not sure. But I will.
Cheers, stop. He's cutting dairy and gluten as well. He's cutting dairy. He's cutting gluten. He's not eating for days. He's weaning off his SSRI medic. It's like, buddy. First of all, this doesn't even sound safe. If you were actually, luckily you're not actually doing all these things, but it does not even sound safe. He's gonna cut out oxygen next week. Exactly. That's like, what are we doing? Cyber Cuisinets might be late and gay, but have you seen that Ian refused H3 settlement because he didn't want to denounce snark communities? Wait, what? Really? Wait, so that lawsuit's still going through? Oh no! Are you kidding me? Lex Luthor wins again, folks. Hold on. I almost have to bring this up then. Hold on. Well, maybe I don't have it right now. Whatever.
Since I cut dairy, my GI's been a lot better. And the only dairy I was really having was just cheddar cheese. But I cut that, and I do feel like, so now I've been on it. I've been a month.
Amazing.
I think minor update from yesterday. This morning's weigh-in. So I started keto on July 19th. So
she's just constantly fixing her hair. Like, I mean, I fix my. Don't get me wrong. I got to make sure Donnie's hair's looking. But that's because if my hair's not looking good, then we lose all of our viewers, folks.
Exactly a month.
Okay.
I weighed 349. This morning, I weighed 327.
Oh my goodness.
Stop. $349. Here's the thing. If you want to try to cry about to YouTube, like, oh, they're making fun of me. No, I'm not making fun. I'm calling you out for lying. You're lying to your audience. That's what this is. The 20-pound floater.
That's amazing.
The 20-pound floater.
22 pounds in a month. Isn't that?
Okay. So he's saying he's lost over 5 pounds a week. Now, here's the thing. Is that achievable? Absolutely. But it's not achievable when all you're doing is intermittent fasting and very light workouts. I should say not achievable. It's just very I should say unachievable, right? But I just don't see it happening. Because what I also looked up too, because I was like, well, what about The Biggest Loser? Because those people were losing crazy weight. On The Biggest Loser, even they were losing an average of 6 pounds. So you're losing you're only losing 1 pound less than the people that are just going through rigorous workouts day in, day out, eating. They were eating like 500 calories a day. They were on like a very unhealthy diet. You know, they had a expose on it or whatever, right? But it's like, here's the thing. If he was actually doing like heavy workouts and staying on this plan and everything like that, then yeah, that is definitely doable. Absolutely. Absolutely it is. Right? So that's not what I'm saying. Because I am actually very disciplined in what I eat and the gym and all that kind of stuff, right? But I don't like to get into all that. But so I'm not just speaking out of my ass here, right? But it's just like it's such baloney. It is such baloney.
That is amazing.
That is, I mean,
even she can't believe it. She's like, that is amazing.
It's obviously it's not going to stay
It'll
like that.
slow
If it
down
did,
now,
I'd be
but-
very concerned. If I lose another 20,
No, you shouldn't. It shouldn't slow down now. What are you talking? No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't at all.
next month I'm going to be like, oh, I'm probably sick. Like I probably have AIDS or something.
No, at that size, right? No, you should. It shouldn't slow down yet. You would still have plenty to lose before it like really slows down.
That
But
is so good though.
yeah, I mean, but along that route, eating clean, I can only share my experience. So this isn't like a doctor, listen to your doctors and stuff like that. But my anxiety has been
And
much
also
better.
like this is like a major portion of his show now is just become his health journey. It's like just change the name of the show or something. What are we doing?
That's also so the two cuts I made last
Change
week
the name.
were not just dairy and alcohol, but not just dairy and gluten, but also alcohol. So I've been like almost 10 days no alcohol, and it's not.
Liar. 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 You are a liar, sir. He literally admitted to drinking alcohol. What was like at the end of last week? Stop. It's insane, man.
Oh, it's no big deal. Like I was never addicted to it. Like it wasn't.
He was never addicted to alcohol, folks.
He dabbles in just a few teeny weeny handles of fireball.
Remember, he just dabbles. He dabbles in a few teeny weeny little handles of Fireball. Oh, Cyber Quiznets again. Thank you so much. It's on the front page of KF under community features. There's court docs too and eyewitnesses. I want to link it, but YouTube won't let me. Sorry. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. If anything, I'll chop it up for Sunday. Thank you very much for letting me know that, though. I appreciate it.
Just whatever. I cut that too because it's dumb.
Because I want to take because it's court documents too. I would want to do some breaking news on it, but because it's court documents, I do want to be a bit bit safer with it. I appreciate those, Cyber. Thank you.
Calories.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I basically had my like weekly little like vodka and diet Sprites on Thursdays to relax.
Mhm.
I was only drinking 1 day a week anyway since I started this, so going down to 0 was no big deal. It was only a little like vodka and diet.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I basically had my like weekly little like vodka and diet Sprites on Thursdays to relax.
Mhm.
I was only drinking 1 day a week anyway since I started
He keeps on like he keeps on trying to talk himself into like I'm definitely not.
this.
I'm definitely
Going
not.
down to 0 was no big deal.
He can't even look. He can't even look Mel in the eye. He can't look X'd it out, folks. X'd it out. He can't look the camera in the eye. He just keeps on looking. He's like, yeah, so it's, it wasn't any big deal quitting alcohol at all because I definitely don't have a problem. Right? Just still in denial, man. Just still in denial.
But since cutting alcohol, I've been sleeping better.
Maybe he's trying to, but if you're doing all this and also going through alcohol withdrawals, that would not be a smart thing to do.
Which helps your anxiety. So you're
sure.
like fully rested.
Yeah.
And I've been feeling less anxious, more dialed in. If anything.
First of all, why are we saying it? What is this show about? By the way, literally, what is this show about? Hello? Is this a political show or to show Mel funny clips or what? No, this is just Jer's therapy session. Yeah, you said it. The Poopcast. Yeah, it's Poopcast. Seriously. We have the 10, 15, 20 minute, Jer health journey at the beginning of it. Most people, seriously, especially new viewers, they're going to tune into this and be like, what the, I don't give a shit. And especially, they definitely don't want to, here's the thing. It would be interesting if you're like 100 pounds down or something like that, right? Then that's when people would actually want to hear like, oh man, actually, oh shoot, you used to this. You can show them before and after, and it's like, oh dang, what did you do? That's interesting. Oh, that it worked for you. Okay, cool. Not like, oh hey, I've been doing this for a few weeks, so so let me talk about it for 20 minutes every show.
I have more energy now than I can ever remember having. I'm sure I had more when I was like a teenager.
Right.
But like,
wait, this is you with a lot of energy? What? Jer. No. If that's actually true, it's chalked. What are we doing?
Like
no,
even last
bud.
night it was like 11 o'clock at night. Normally I go to bed, but I was like wide awake working, and I was just kind of in the zone.
Wait, what?
And I normally go to bed, but I was like wide awake working, and I was just kind of in the zone. And so if nothing else, like 20 is it not 22 pounds? Did I do the math wrong? Is it 18?
Probably.
Someone said, but who's counting? You said I'm in 5 months without alcohol, but who's counting? Good, dude. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not, just like with like my position on feed, it's a little more like lax than Melanie's.
Oh, you're taking on cornography.
But, just like with alcohol.
It's more lax than Mel. Hello, you're supposed to be a Christian husband. You're supposed, Jerry, you keep forgetting you're grifting as a Christian husband. Hello, you're not supposed to be pro corn. Just saying.
Like, I'm never going to be that guy who's like, oh my God, never drink alcohol. It's the worst thing ever. That's never going to be me. I'm not saying I'm going to quit forever.
Why not quit forever?
But I am going to, just to help supercharge this, this weight loss journey. And then once I make...
Wait, why is it? It has to be a supercharge. Is that way he like describes it to himself? It's like, man, if I quit this, it'll like supercharge my weight loss. What?
In more, I've been lax on working out because my foot's been hurt.
Who wants credit for doing nothing? Yes.
But, once I get more into working out, maybe I'll allow myself once in a while. But for now,
this is a big... This is a big...
I've been lax on working out because my foot's been hurting.
No. Like that is the big tell. There's no, dude, no. This are you actually are. Here's the thing. One of two things has to either be true. You're on Ozempic, Wegovy, or something like that. You're on a weight loss supplement to help you fast for multiple days. Right? Or you have to be in a high calorie deficit for these past, meaning like you're eating well, but also working out extensively, throughout these weeks to lose the weight. But come on. He's trying to say that he's lost all this while with very light workouts. First of all, what are your light workouts? I want to know what workouts he's even doing, to be honest. Because I'm guessing he's not doing cardio, which would be most important for him right now.
But, once I get more into working out, maybe I'll allow myself once in a while. But for now, when basically all I'm doing is intermittent fasting and keto.
Right. And by the way, I thought he put his workout bench right next to his desk so that way he has to pass it every time he walks out of his office. You're supposed to shame him into it. I guess it just didn't work.
I don't want to screw that up with
For
empty
sure.
calories from alcohol.
Yep.
And the intermittent fasting has been crazy too. I did 3 days this week, 2 days this week. I think 2 days.
Mm-hmm.
It was easy.
That's
Like,
great.
Stop, dude. No. You're on it. No, you're on it. No, you're on Ozempic, you're on Wegovy, you're on one of them. You all of a sudden, you've been failing all of these diets for years. And then now, all of a sudden, you're able to fast for multiple days, 2 to 3 days, like it's nothing. Stop it. Like, why are you lying? Like, just be honest, man. He's always so worried about like, man, well, people are gonna make fun of me for being on Wegovy, for being on Ozempic. Who cares? Just be honest, man. Oh yeah, it's because he's focused now. Yeah, because you weren't focused before. Okay, bud. But it's just such an obvious lie.
Now I don't know if it's because I have the electrolytes in my water, so I don't know if it actually.
And by the way, intermittent fasting, it's not like it hyper drives your metabolism. It just helps you with your daily intake of calories. It's not like, oh man, I'm intermittent fasting now. My fat burning is going to be times 2, times 3. No, it just helps people if they have problems overeating of limiting your calorie intake, so that way you're not you're more of a deficit.
It's technically fasting, but
I think it still does. I don't think the electrolytes like
cancel it out.
cancels a fast.
Yeah.
I don't think it does. Yeah.
I'm gonna do 3 days next week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and like when you get into that zone, like I'm just not hungry. Like my wife is like, dude, what the hell? You haven't eaten in like 2 days. I'm like, I'm good.
Yeah.
Oh, and also remember. And Silky Johnson saying you should play the clips of him quitting in January. That was so funny. Is like, I pulled up I think it was for the Devory Darkins segment we did. Thanks to Brad Cool. But I pulled up a random clip of him talking about Devory Darkins from months ago. But what's funny is I just kept letting that clip play, and it went into him saying that he was quitting alcohol again. It's like this guy's just claimed it so many times, so frequently, that you just pick a random clip and he's probably gonna say that he's quitting alcohol in the clip. That's how much he's claimed this. It was hilarious. I could not believe it. And Nacho Cheese, thank you so much for the 10 coming in.
That's $10 for hairspray.
For our hairspray fund. No, this narrative is insane. You do not go from personal shooters of Fireball and vodka doubles every effing day and not drink at all. This is Cope. It's probably the most egregious one to date. Yeah, because he even said earlier, he's like, I went from drinking 4 to 5 days a week, which, okay, you definitely have a problem. Because here's the thing. If you say that you're drinking 4 to 5 days a week, you're probably drinking every day, right? You're probably lowballing it.
I'm good.
Well, when you're eating a lot of that's the thing about the foods you are eating. You're eating a lot of steak and ground beef and things like that. That is just super nutrient dense. So you're
Wait, is that so that's why you're not able to, that's why you're okay fasting for days. It's super nutrient dense.
eating a lot of steak and ground beef and things like that. That is just super nutrient dense. So your body isn't
Well, I
craving
haven't had
as
this
much
steak in a week, which
Okay.
sucks because I got gout,
Yeah.
so I'm waiting.
No, not the gout.
What's that smell coming from down below? He's got gout.
He's got gout, folks. What does that smell? Could smell it from here.
Shit, what was I just saying?
Floaters and gout. Okay, that is definitely, there's definitely going to be a Jer AI song coming out soon called Floaters and Gout. There's no way. There's no way. There's not. That's not happening. The band name. Floaters and Gout.
intermittent fasting.
Oh.
Yeah.
Was it that? I was talking about intermittent
forgot what
fasting.
he
I
was
think I was
saying.
talking with someone. Well, she was like, "You never eat." I'm like, "I'm not hungry.
Yeah.
Like, I'm okay." Like
almost
for
like
me,
you're on
it doesn't
medicine.
matter. Like people like drink water, so appetite it doesn't.
Oh,
work for
sorry.
me.
That's what I meant to say as well too. I forgot to mention this, but remember, he said he just what was it? It was just this in the last week where he said his doctor made a very good point to him, saying like, because he said, "Oh, I don't know if I want to get on it." But his doctor said, "Hey, well, would you rather be made fun of online or be dead?" And he's like, "Okay, well, I guess that's a good point." But then he said he still didn't get on it after his doctor made such a good point to him. Like, just admit it. Just admit it. You're on Wegovy or you're on Ozempic, whatever it is. Just admit it. Be honest. That is your biggest problem. It's just being honest. He's so worried about looking. It's so funny because he's like, the guy's reputation is more in the toilet than pretty much anybody online right now, but he's the one most worried about his reputation, how he looks online. I have news for you. You're cooked. Your reputation is literally, I mean, unfortunately, it's where you like it to be, in the toilet. But if that's what you're worried about, like, oh, people are, it doesn't matter, Jer. It's over. It's what everybody's referring to him as Jer now too, which is hilarious.
When I'm hungry, I can drink water all day. It doesn't really make me that hungry.
Yeah.
But I was saying steak. I'm really looking forward to my next steak, but because I ate a big fat ribeye every dinner for 2 weeks, I got gout in my foot. And there is a prescription.
So what is he eating now then? What is he eating now? Because he said like the majority of his meals were just steaks every night. So what is he eating now? Just nothing? Yeah, steak is very bad for gout. It was just another reason why this was a terrible diet for him. It's like, just have a normal diet, be in a calorie deficit, work out, put in the work, put in the hard work, and the results will come. Stick with it. Brass Creations Foundry, assuming if he was telling the truth, the only way he could have achieved that is with bariatric surgery. Oh, you think he got the surgery?
That can take to get rid of it quicker, but I'm trying to cleanse my body from all prescriptions, so I haven't taken it.
Good. Yeah.
I've just been taking tart cherry supplements.
Because it's just like, it's just impossible, like biologically too, right? Like when your body is used to intaking a certain amount of calories, it's just like, when you start starving and you like, was it shrink your stomach per se, right? In a way, right? It's just like, when your body is used to ingesting so much food for years and years and years, all of a sudden, it's just randomly going to be okay with fasting for multiple days. It just makes no sense, man. Like, come on. I just don't get it.
It's getting better, but like the pills make it go away in like 2 days. This is now week 2.
Oh.
But it's much better. It's improving like 1% a day.
Right.
So I'm like, well, I'll just stick it out another week. And then, so I'm looking forward to that first steak once my foot's all better, Like, I only get gout like
he's immediately gonna get gout again. He's gonna get it again
once a year, and it's totally self-inflicted.
Yeah.
Like if I go out to eat 3 or 4 times and I go on like I drink 4 or 5 days in a row, then I get it. This was me eating a ribeye every single day for 2 weeks. I got it.
Yeah.
And you're right. When I have gout, it's really easy to not eat because I'm always like thinking my foot is I'm in pain. My foot hurts, so
he's got it.
What's that smell coming from down here? He's got gout.
It is stinky, folks.
I'm not thinking about eating anything. I'm just thinking about putting ice on it and going to bed. But yeah, so that's been good, and I do want to thank you for inspiring me on this health journey.
Here we go.
This is Melanie to me, and
this is brutal. I feel like even Mel gets weirded out here, where she's just like, "Oh, come on."
And let me see if I can find it, and then we'll get into the
He's dedicating this Family Guy clip to Melanie right now. I'm not kidding.
Well, let's see if I got it.
305 trans. I'm down 60 pounds. 289 to 226 pounds since March 16th. Fasting and 20K steps a day.
Interesting. I didn't notice this at first, but look at what YouTube channel he's logged in on. Quartering Vlogs. Are you up? But you didn't upload a vlog today? Huh. Am I wrong? You didn't upload a vlog today.
Nice.
Yeah, the steps
that is
a day.
Awesome. Steps help.
Nice. Awesome.
Oh, yeah.
This is Melanie's the dog in this.
Okay.
Hey, Meg. I know how you like to let off steam once in a while, so I got you a journal.
You got me a journal?
Actually, I got you 2 of them. My right ear and my left ear. Fire away.
Look at Melanie's reaction to this. She's like, what the hell is happening?
Today at the school library, I saw a picture in National Geographic of a woman with nipples that cover most of her breast, too. And suddenly, I didn't feel so alone.
You know what it sounds like to me? Sounds like the woman in that picture was pretty beautiful. All right, I'll see you at dinner. Think fast.
Deodorant! Are you sure I'm old enough?
Oh, I think so. I'm gonna make you a little less gross every day.
What? She is really earning that paycheck. She's really earning that paycheck, folks. I mean, what can we say?
You might be gay.
He just might be. What is this? This is honestly, I don't. Actually, it might just more simp coded than anything, but.
It's me.
Yeah. It's like an adolescent child. Ha ha ha! It's me. What are we doing?
I love it.
She is literally his kindergarten teacher.
Instead
you did great job, Jer. He did a drawing for her, right? It's me. I love it.
I'm having a screaming match with my toddler, she says.
She's recording this.
I throw ice into my ice tub. Yeah.
Other women in the comments, are they like, oh, that's okay, mama, I feel ya, I need it.
Oh, yeah, actually, wait, I thought I had that up already. Yeah, because Venti did a really funny clip of Melanie Mac that I wanted to show. Wait, did I not? Oh, I didn't show this for some reason. Shout out Brittany Venti.
I'm gonna get ready for church, and I think you should.
Wait, why is this super low? Sorry.
I'm gonna get ready for church, and I think you should too. Bye.
What the fuck was that?
You should too. You should too.
You should too. What are you fucking doing? She's 40. What are you doing? What are you doing? Not the ooh woo. When I talked about her being very much a brand that's reliant on simps and there's no foundation underneath, you should understand what I mean by that now.
I'm gonna get ready for church.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just like, it really is like, what are you doing? Who are you making content for? Like, what grown adult? You know what I mean? Your Christian content. You should do. This is like. It really is so brutal. Anyways. Brittany Venti, everybody.
What?
Yeah. I mean, absolutely, positively insane. I don't think therapy is effective for everybody, but I think it can be effective. I'm not on this conservative grift of being like, men don't need therapy. They just need to lift weights.
Right. Oh, I'm sorry. I did forget that. Extruded Plastic Dingus, thank you so much for the 5. He's not hungry. He's definitely on a drug. I guess he can't admit it, though. Yeah, I don't know why, man. It's just like, for somebody whose public perception is literally at rock bottom, he still cares about it so much for some reason. If anything, this is the time to admit to all your terribleness, because everybody already thinks, like, like you said, you're already at the bottom of the barrel for everybody's public perception of you. So you might as well get it all out now. And then that way, if you ever rise back up, who knows. But anyways. Oh, is Brittany Venti here? Hey, what's going on, Brittany Venti? How you doing? I didn't see your message. Eels up inside you with 1,000 kicks. Thank you so much. There we go. That's support, folks. Nice. Wow. Thank you. Unfortunately, my Melanie Mac impression isn't quite as good as Brittany Venti's, but Lord Bass the 5 Jared might as well write her a Valentine's that says, I choose you. Foil Grin Timmy, she does that 4th profile face pose like a burger. Wait, what? A burger? I'm sorry, I actually don't know what that means. Thank you so much for the super chat.
That's not true. Not everyone can handle everything. I mean, that's like saying, oh, if your wife died, you shouldn't go to therapy. You should go to the gym. Like,
Right, that's crazy.
it's crazy.
Yeah.
I do think that most therapy is useless and most therapists are useless.
Wait, so then you do think it's, if you, he just said, well, you know, I don't think it's useless. But then you say, if you think most of it is useless, then you pretty much think it is. What are you talking about? Hey, this doesn't work a majority of the time, but I'm not saying it's bad or you shouldn't do it. What?
Yeah.
Because they're just tentacles of the pharmaceutical agency. Like,
Right.
when I went to a therapist for my panic attack problems, he was just like, here's some pills. See me in 6 months. I was like, oh, okay. So we're not going to try to like get to the bottom of it, or we're not going to, you know.
Oh,
so,
bullshit.
okay, I'll just do
There's no way. No. Like, are you kidding me? No. They are ready to charge you for as many sessions as you will allow them to. I don't believe this. Most likely he just didn't go back. But what are you talking about?
Take these pills.
So instead of charging you for multiple sessions, they just said, like, oh, come back to see me 6 months, I guess, if you want to. What are you so they're talking themselves out of a job? I don't think so.
I think that we're seeing this. I mean, I think women be crazy. I mean, that's undeniable.
Yeah, we are crazy. We have hormones. We're crazy.
Yeah.
Women be crazy, ain't they, right, Mel? You have to agree with me.
Like that episode of do you ever watch Modern Family or no?
No, I haven't.
There's an episode where where his wife and his 2 teenage daughters, all their cycles all sync up, and it turns into like a living hell for them. It was a funny episode.
That's funny.
But like, what? She's really just putting on. She's lathering it on as much as she can. That's funny. His description was really that funny. What? It's like, what are you doing? Just because you're a friend, you don't have to pretend everything they say is funny or everything that they say is interesting. He didn't even say anything funny. He's like, oh yeah, their cycles linked up and it was hell for them. So funny.
None of these women will be standing out there.
Oh, that's a good point.
She wouldn't have any support.
That's a good point.
I have a unique skill, Melanie.
What is that?
I have a unique skill.
Uh-oh.
I've honed it over many years.
Okay.
Oh,
being able to
oh no, she looks watch, she's gonna look terrified here.
Detect when a woman might be experiencing some levels of
even she looks terrified. She's like, oh my god, what is he about to say? Hold on.
Of being able to have a unique skill. I've honed it
oh
over
no, did you see her face? Oh my god, no.
many years.
What is that?
I have a unique skill.
No, chair. She's like, not again. She is shell shocked, folks. She is shell shocked. I need to go on this vacation. She's like, just one more hour, then I'm on vacation. One more poop-filled hour. Oh, brutal.
I've honed it over many years.
Okay.
Of being able to detect when a woman might be experiencing some levels of, let's just say hypothetically,
just say period, man. What are we doing? You're an adult.
I'm with someone and they need to buy a bunch of chewy nerds in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
I can connect those dots. And so I just
brilliant. Like, what are we doing?
I just say I'm just like, okay. Look, anybody who's been married or dated.
But you're an adult. Just say period. Like, I don't get why he was making such a big deal about that.
When you're young, you're like, ew, period.
There's no way that you get demonetized for that or anything.
I just say I'm just like, okay. Look, anybody who's been married or dates a woman, when you're young, you're like, ew, periods are gross. It's like, no.
Yeah, when you're in middle school.
And you must understand it.
Hey! Okay, King Leon the King.
That's $50 from the 50-inch donger.
The 50-inch donger, King Leon with another $50. Huge supporter of the channel. Thank you so damn much. Jer is the biggest coward, flimsy moral compass, and zero integrity. He's never faced real adversity, which is why he's so soft. What a sad man-child. Couldn't have said it better myself. King Leon, everybody, huge round of applause. Seriously, you dropped so much damn support for the channel. I really can't appreciate it enough, man. Oh, and Eel. Wait, Eel's up and shining. Oh, I did thank you for that as well, too, for those 1,000 kicks. And Phil B with the super chat. Jimmy Dore should be your next fool. He is the ultimate grifter. Jimmy Dore. Yeah. I'll take a look into that. GLP1 in 1989 with super chat. Some psychiatrists are pill pushers, others are too conservative, but it seems clear based on his drinking and statements he's likely abusing benzos. Yeah, I mean, he even admitted that he was most likely abusing those pain medications even like years ago, because he would his doctor would hold him back from that conversation he had with Ricada where he's like, I really need him. It's like, okay, buddy, chill out there. Good old Lady Rose, thanks for the gifted sub on Kick. How you doing tonight?
It could save your life.
But yeah, it's just that is true, right? Yeah. So obviously, don't want to slide past that, because some psychiatrists out there, some doctors out there are definitely pill pushers for sure. But even if they are pill pushers, they're not going to turn you down for more sessions. You know what I mean? Obviously, I know that's not what you're saying, but even for Jer's hypothetical here, they're not just going to be like, oh, okay, yep, see you in 6 months. What? Heck no. What Harry Johnson, what kind of show is this, Jer, and who is it for? Exactly. That is the biggest question he should ask. It's like, because you should always be thinking, if somebody tunes into your show right now, would they, you should always, what I mean? You should always be doing something entertaining or captivating or something, like every, 30 seconds or whatever, right? But that should always be on your mind of okay, what if people are tuning into this show right now? Would they click away? Would they find it interesting or whatever, right? But it's nobody's going to find like I said, they might find your health journey interesting if you're actually already 100 pounds down or 150 pounds down and you're talking about how you got there. Like, hey guys, look where I'm at now and look where I was, 6 months ago or whatever. That would be more interesting, but not just oh, I started it 3 weeks ago, so now I'm going to dedicate the first 30 minutes of my show to it. Like, what? Your political show to it, by the way. Psychiatrists are not therapists. So this is another point that I meant to bring in as well, too. Because what a lot of people, what I've seen as well, too, is that you'll have both, right? So one is to prescribe you, and one is to actually talk you through issues. And he doesn't mention that at all. So I'm wondering if they told him, hey, you have to set up the appointments with this other guy. I just prescribe you based on, your symptoms and all this kind of stuff, right? But the other person talks to you about the deeper issues and problems and everything like that. But yeah, thank you so much for all the support, guys. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh, Big Bear Jorgensen, I apologize, I missed this too. You should look into 00 Sean. He's a gun tuber, lol cow. I saw him beefing with Vintage Warfare a while back. Could be fun. Okay, I'll definitely take a look at that. Like I said, also DM me on X as well, too, with some of these recommendations. Sometimes I might forget if I hear about them in the middle of the broadcast. But I could always look back at these super chats as well, too. Lord Bass, Jeremiah as well, write her a Valentine. Oh, we did say that, yeah. And the Valentines are coming. Don't you worry about that.
Life one day.
You
just must.
Oh, and GLP1 again with the super chat. All of those are downers, FYI.
Understand when it's time and you just need to be a little extra nice and offer a little more grace. Now, not all women get crazy, by the way. Not all women get PMS. My wife doesn't.
Oh, I'm so envious. I get PMS, yeah.
Yes.
When is the last stream he has not talked about his wife? Seriously.
To do. But but I mean, my wife has a friend that I've correctly called it 6 times in a row. I just say it to her, right? I'm like, oh, is it? She's like, shut up.
Why would you do that? You're an asshole. What? You're just calling out your wife's friends, period? Why? Bro, this guy genuinely has no social skills. Like the double penny thing with Count Dankula, it's just This guy genuinely has no social skills. Maybe he didn't have a lot of friends growing up. I don't know. But it's just like, you think like you would learn some of those, like, you know what I mean? I don't know. That is just such a weird thing to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not a show.
That's
Exactly.
funny. I was just joking about that with my husband earlier, and we were saying, how come guys say, when a guy says, we're pregnant, nobody bats an eye. But if a guy says we're on our period, everyone goes crazy.
Yeah.
You heard it here first, folks. Melanie's husband is pregnant and on his period at the same time.
Yeah, can we get some sympathy for the men out there?
Because it's like, it's no longer.
Here's a deer decoy, and maybe an alligator that was on PMS.
Is it that funny? Is it really that funny?
He's like, what the? I want to noms.
That
I want to nums?
is funny.
By the way,
Is it funny, Mel?
I also found an unreleased episode from a live action Pokemon show. I don't know if you've seen this.
Oh, now he's watching AI.
An 80s live action.
Yeah,
Pokemon.
yeah.
Oh, wow, he's mean.
Yeah.
Ash. Who is this for? Genuinely. Who is this for? At the very, like, you would have to seek an entire, because say that you actually were running a serious political show, which he isn't. He thinks that he is. You would have to, this would be towards an entirely different audience. I don't know what audience, maybe kindergartners maybe, is what you would be targeting. I mean, severe brain damage patients. I don't know.
Oh, my.
Alzheimer's. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Did we just make a huge breakthrough? Hold on. He has been having continuous memory issues. Is he actually an Alzheimer's patient and Melanie Mack is actually his nurse? But in order to keep the charade going, they said, "Oh, hey, Jared, this is your co-host, and you're actually doing a show together, and you guys are very successful." We figured it out, folks. That's what is going on. We figured it out. There we go. He's his live-in nurse. Well, I guess from across the internet, right? He's his nurse. He's got severe case of Alzheimer's, and his family has decided to try to continue the charade that he's a very successful YouTuber, and his co-host Melanie Mack loves him. So, all right. Well, now it's starting to all come into frame. Now we're starting to understand it a little bit more. Here, Bulu Cthulhu with 500 kicks. Mel and Johnny's cycles are in lockstep. They are. And Pickle's Cage, poop periods, bathroom talk. This is the Discovering Our Growing Bodies podcast. It is. GLP again. Alzheimer's has been associated with heavy benzo use. Interesting.
Oh, no.
That's an interesting point.
Pikachu looks terrible. Oh, no.
Here's an idea for all the wives out there who have to bring their
Because who would be interested in this? Seriously. Yeah, like Alzheimer's patients. Like just something to keep your brain busy, I guess.
husbands or fathers some coffee
Dementia?
this weekend.
Oh, dementia patient?
Too, by the way, just as a palate cleanser.
Oh, yeah, that's probably true. Yeah. I apologize. Yeah, probably dementia. Dementia patient, we'll say that.
Before we get into the next topic here.
Toma, pai. Cuidado, cuidado, cuidado. Tá quente, tá quente. Eita, desgrama.
That's really full.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Is it? Is it really?
That is a
Good
good
old fashioned prank. Those peacocks there. One of them, when my wife was a little girl, a core memory of her was one of those little bastards stole her hot dog right out of her bun.
Why are you telling your wife's like traumatic experience from when she was a child?
It's like a fake Texan. I had a video of him.
Like, why would you do that? Huh?
Yeah, I bookmarked this.
No, Jer! What do you bookmark? He bookmarked this. What?
You might be gay.
Oh! Oh, there we go, buddy. It's over. Now, this whole time, we thought that he was pining after Melanie Mac. But maybe he's actually jealous of Melanie Mac. Maybe he's pining for Johnny Junkers. He wants the Junkers. Oh my goodness, folks.
For workouts, guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because it said, dude, 5...
Even Melanie didn't believe that. Hold on. You got to... Hold on.
10 outs. I had a video of him.
Melanie didn't believe this.
I bookmarked this for workouts, guys.
Okay.
She's like, oh, okay. Yeah, sure, Jer.
Because it said, dude, 10 sets, 5 each. What do you... I was going to ask you on stream, like... Obviously, like, this guy's obviously already ripped. So it's like,
right, okay.
Is this from the workouts? But this is what he does. So I started doing them this morning.
You did not do this, Jer. I'll give you $1,000. I will give you $1,000 for that video. I will give you $1,000. I swear. DM me that video. I will literally send you $1,000.
Okay.
Those aren't bad. Those aren't bad workouts, by the way. Those are solid workouts. But it's just like there's no way.
Anyways, I do this in the morning when fat is most
And
vulnerable.
hold on. And he said he's doing very light workouts because of his foot. But this workout, especially this one, would be pretty hard on your foot because you're having to put so much weight onto it.
Well, 10 reps, 5 set each, do it once. That's why I booked.
If anything, you should be doing a bunch of seated workouts so you're not having to stand up. But
I mean, it looks pretty good.
Or putting
Yeah,
any weight on your foot.
I think it looks pretty good.
It was not easy. I used the wall to like brace my feet so they wouldn't slide out from underneath me. Oh, by the way, the Rumble wallet code should be fixed. Quartering 20 it was. Let me know if it's still not working.
Oh no, it wasn't. This wasn't working.
So if you get
Unlucky.
Rumble wallet and you use promo code quartering 20, then you should get $20 in there for free. So let me know if it's fixed or not. By the way, I'm still working out the details for this, but I wanted to see how many of my viewers are interested. I'm waiting for final approval and stuff like that, so it may not happen.
The card tournament.
But as long as everything looks good, I'm actually running, speaking of people needing cash, I'm running a free entry
by the way,
poker tournament for all of our viewers.
What the hell just happened?
Free to enter, 1,000 in the prize pool.
Sorry about that.
And 100 on my head every time somebody eliminates me.
100 what on your head? But what I also wanted to say is make sure you're liking the stream, folks. Make sure you're liking the YouTube stream if you haven't already. I guess I hope send this out to more people. And the world needs to see more Don Flurgandy and Channel 404, all right?
And I will have 5 rebuys, which means people in the tournament will have 5 chances to take 100. You'll also win when you take out other players. And it's completely free to enter.
This guy just got exposed for cookie stuffing his Amazon affiliate link and not disclosing it. And now he wants you to send him more of your information. Get bent. What are we doing? No. That's why as funny it would be for trolls to, for him to get owned by a troll and crash out about it online. Obviously, don't go harass this guy or anything like that. That's what I'm saying, right? But, it would, but don't give this guy your information. Unless you know what I don't know. Don't give this guy your information. He's obviously selling this information or doing something very unsavory with it. I think it's honestly, he's going to try to, he got caught being in the DMs of the other trolls, remember? Trying to use, like I said, I don't want to say his name, but the guy who is making all the crazy, threats and remarks about the quartering, right? So what do you think he's going to do with the information that he gets from this website? Just saying. Yeah, his Facebook friend. Yes, that's a good way of putting it too. Yeah, his Facebook friend that was sending him those messages. Yeah, that guy.
So if you're interested in something like that.
Still nothing to come of that police report, by the way.
Trying to gauge interest.
Okay.
Go to the quartering.com/poker and just put your sign up. And if you're interested in playing, I think we'll have to do the tournament like a Sunday night or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I just want to see if there's any.
No, hold on. So you put your email and you can put, it's hard to tell, but it says your name, your poker handle, how you'll show up at the table. Jer, what are you doing, buddy? Jer. There's going to be 20 tables of cucks. There's 20 tables full of cucks. There's going to be 40 Adams. The names are going to be diabolical.
Before I pursue it further. So if you go to that, I mean, even if you're only, I mean, I'm not great at it. I guarantee you I will probably use all 5 of my rebuys. So if you're interested in that, by the way, it can only be for the U.S. That's just the law. So I don't make those rules. But
Okay.
yeah, is gambling a sin? Well, technically, yes.
I don't think it is inherently. Like the Bible.
Man, it's tough. It's tough to be a grifter. It's tough grifting as a Christian, as a religious person. Here's the thing. I guess in the Bible specifically, it doesn't say anything about like gamble. It doesn't say the word gambling, right? But it does have stuff against greed or anything like that. But I know but there are forms of where they outright condemn it. I know, like, and then obviously other religions outright condemn it too. I'm trying to think of like Christianity specifically in the Bible. But anyways, but then what? Look at their other. But yeah, obviously. A lot of people, especially if you're actually devout, you're going to see gambling as sin. It's greed, harming others.
Doesn't say you're not
gambling.
Right. It's as long as you're responsible.
This guy tries to say that poker isn't gambling. Sir, you're high. You're actually high.
With it, I personally don't think that gambling is inherently a sin.
No,
it is.
I don't either, but also I don't consider poker.
Well, it isn't because they're grifters. They're not actually Christian, so
gambling. So if you're interested in,
but like I said, to be completely fair, we're Farragondy over here. There are some Catholics and there are some people where it's like if you can do it responsibly, as long as you're able to provide everything for your family and you're doing it responsibly in a way, and it doesn't, you know what I mean. There are forms where it's not outright condemned, but then, of course, there's plenty of other religions and other denominations where it's outright condemned.
Nah, just go to thequartering.com/.
But hey, when you can say, hey, well, this is what's crazy about their grift is that they never actually claim any denomination. So you can't hold them to one specific type of religion.
Poker, and I think if it gets approved and it looks good, then we'll run the tournament in like a week or two. Games of chance, poker is gambling. Disagree. I won't go down that road.
Then you're a dummy. What are you talking about? I guarantee you what he's like. And obviously, obviously I've seen this, and I knew what he was going to try to say before. It's like, oh no, it takes a bunch of talent and skill and everything. Dude, you're talking about the best players in the world. Like, yes, is there skill involved? But at the end of the day, no matter how much smarter you think you are, somebody can literally river the nuts on you, and all that talent goes down the damn drain, and you lose.
The best poker players in the world have never win because they have the best cards.
Yeah,
there's a lot of strategy.
Dude, you're so dumb. You're playing against nobodies. You're not playing against the best. You're terrible at poker, as we've seen from your history, and you're playing against regular ass people. You're not playing against Phil Ivey. You're not playing against these greats. What are you talking about? If you're playing a professional poker tournament, but even then it's still, well, here's the thing, because even then there's still a lot of luck involved, because the smartest or the best at the game knows what to do. Like, you know what I mean? So it's like, they're just as good. You know what I mean? There's people that are better than one another, right? But it's like, if you're just as good as, you're playing against a bunch of professionals, they know the moves. They know what not to do, what to do. And then so it still comes down to luck. Because no matter however many maneuvers and outsmarts and skill that there definitely is a bunch of skill involved. At the end of the day, luck will squash that. And it can squash that, absolutely. Jared Stress Trampoline with 1,000 kicks. Thank you so much. Let him hear it, boys. Let him hear it.
That's 1,000 kicks.
There we go. The Bible does not explicitly prohibit gambling. It is considered sinful when it involves greed, covetousness. Covetousness. We'll say that. Anyways, or a love of money. Well, they do love money. But who doesn't? Like I said, we're Donald Fairgandy. But like I said, yeah, it's like, so, there's no, like, in the Bible specific, in the Bible at least, right? Yeah. So, because like I said, there are other religions where it's like outright condemned, but yeah. Nacho Cheese just says no. Okay. Thank you. Gently Benevolent. I'm not sure who I feel more sorry for. Mel for having to be his subpar therapist, or Jer for being the ultimate example of unrequited love and simpery. Thank you. Hey, PFC Kelly. Hey there. Veteran there by chance? Just FYI, Dim Fool is also running a poker tourney. Yeah, so I talked about it earlier, where it's like, it's funny how Tim Pool's been talking a lot about poker and playing poker with his friends and whatnot. And then all of a sudden, Jared is all over the timeline talking about poker. Almost like he's like, hey, Tim, I also like poker. We should play sometime. We should play sometime. The Legend of Dogface, thank you. I honestly think Jared's early onset vascular dementia. It's brought about by alcohol abuse and causes mood swings and word fumbling. Well, I don't know about the vascular dementia, but I mean, from all those other things seem like they may be true. Alrighty. Oh, and GLP-1 again. Alzheimer's has been associated with heavy bands. Oh, we have said that already.
There's not, if you're just like,
thanks for all the support, folks.
The wheel thing, then that's just all the chance. But if it's poker,
it's just funny how like Quartering tries to act like he's like some poker god, like, I know all the moves. I'm just like the pros.
Yeah.
Like, well, I don't know why I forgot what that thing was. The slot
machines.
Yeah,
slot machines is gambling.
That's gambling. But poker does take.
Poker's gambling. Just because it takes some skill doesn't mean it's not gambling. What are you talking about?
Some skill.
Yeah, it's
there's a reason why there's different levels of chance. Just because something like it's so absurd. It's just you know what it is. It's kind of like I can tell they're not poker people because they think poker is gambling. Dude, it's gambling, especially with who you're playing with. There's like I said, we've already talked about it. There's less gambling at the top upper echelons, but you're playing against a bunch of nobodies.
I'll tell you this: every tournament I've ever won, I haven't had the best cards the entire way.
Right.
Like you have.
How would you ever remember that?
The strategy of when to know to fold, when to bet, how much to bet.
How would you ever remember that? You're a liar. I played a bunch of cards. I never remember that. I would never remember that in a million years. This guy has a terrible memory. He even admitted as much. I've won. Because I played a bunch of poker, right? Mainly Hold'em and whatnot, right? But I never remember like what how good of hands I had. Are you kidding me? Dwayne Dibley with the 10. Only those guilty mindset split hairs like this. Yeah, it's absurd.
The odds of the cards coming out of the shoe, knowing what I mean. This is not.
Now you're counting cards.
We can agree to disagree.
Stop.
If people think it is, but if you think it is, you don't want to participate. That's okay. I just thought it'd be a cool way for all of us to hang out. And then for people who aren't participating, if everything goes good, I'll stream it. So then you guys can watch if you're not playing.
Yes. Please stream this, buddy. Yes. I miss the card stream, the card pulling streams. I miss the gaming streams. Those were classic.
And it just might be a fun way for all of us.
He wants friends.
Thequartering.com/poker if you're interested. Even casual players, like you have, so what? It's free to enter. So, you don't have to be a shark. I'm definitely not. I've won very few tournaments in my life. So
Then what the hell are you talking about? Then you don't know anything that you're talking about.
You will definitely have a good chance. Do I like Dave & Buster's? I used to until the darkness rolled in.
Oh, wait, I thought you weren't black-pilled anymore. Oh, no.
shout out to the Chode God. I don't
Okay,
know.
it's made out of poop.
I didn't even think about that.
It's
Of course it is.
Yeah, of course.
He got
it
so
is.
excited.
Of course it is.
He got so excited. Oh, and it's not another poop monster?
She got trapped by the poo-poo monster.
The poo-poo monster.
Why wouldn't it be made out of poop? I didn't even think about that.
Remember that story that she had? The story she's like of the mentally deranged, or was it the mentally ill guy that was chasing her with poop on his hands or something, like covered in poo? And she said she got cornered into a closet.
Wait, apparently YouTube is panicking because more of their large creators are leaving. They're offering their biggest creators millions of dollars to keep their content off of Netflix.
Not Jer.
That is.
I wonder if Jer got a call.
Yeah, well, I think this is indicative of the larger market right now with like websites like Rumble.
Their biggest creators, definitely not Jer.
Well, there is no doubt that Rumble has taken a bite out of.
He's one of their biggest customers.
YouTube.
Oh yeah.
And you know, with X offering now, who knows what, you know, my big question is like, what is original content?
Right.
You know,
wait, did you say like Rumble? Wait, is that what he actually? Wait,
question is, you know, with of YouTube,
Oh yeah.
like
yeah.
out that Rumble has taken a bite out of like websites like Rumble. They're of the larger market right now with like websites like Rumble. There is no doubt that Rumble has taken a bite out of YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Like
yeah.
what? Buddy, maybe a nibble? It took a nibble. People go to Rumble when they literally have no other place to go. What are we talking about?
And
here's the thing, like I'm sure people have a blast on Rumble, right? But to act like they're actually competing with YouTube, stop it, bud. Like, hey, we were just on Rumble. You know what was crazy is like when I was on Yellow Flash, because we're Don Florgan, he's a huge deal now, just to let you know, folks. But it was so funny being because he did a Rumble read for like the Rumble wallet, and it was surreal. It was so funny after having to watch all of Hambly's terrible Rumble wallet ads, and then actually being in a Rumble wallet ad. It was actually hilarious.
You know, with X offering now, who knows what, you know, my big question is like, what is original content?
Right.
You know, I don't know because, you know, I mean, I don't know what.
Let's say, like, I'm sure there's some cool beeps on Rumble. There really is, man. But it's like to say like Rumble's taking over or like competing with YouTube in any way. It's like, stop.
X.
Anybody that like, if people were to be offered a contract on YouTube, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's no way you wouldn't pick YouTube over, you know, Rumble. But
considers.
Obviously, the biggest deal, obviously, is always just the TOS. That's the thing, is YouTube's TOS is very strict, but there's a reason that it's very strict, because that's where all the money, that's where the most money is.
Original content. I really enjoy doing my gaming streams a lot, but you know, like you said, the appetite wasn't there, and it was just like, what am I doing? You know, like I could be doing VODs and actually earning money.
Well, I guess it's because it depends on what you're doing too. Because Kick, I mean, you get a lot of money on Kick too. Don't get me wrong. Kick's been awesome for us too. So
versus, you know, streaming for nobody.
That's why I honestly like streaming on both. For real, YouTube's been awesome. Kick's been awesome. So,
but it is definitely an interesting thing. Also, shout out to the
I will Sensei, thank
Pizza
you.
Hut that's been open and successsul. I wonder if they went back to the old recipe.
Oh, I'm
that was
curious about that.
Yeah, that's.
I think you are. They opened up like an old time nostalgia Pizza Hut. I wonder about the recipe. Oh, me too. It's just so obvious. It's like, Jerry, you have to watch this back and realize that she's just goading you right now, man. Like, come on, bud. You know she doesn't actually give a shit about any of this, buddy. Come on, bud. Food news. There we go. Yep, the standard food news.
It was like a family thing. Yeah, we were eating slop pizza, but we didn't care. We were there with mom and dad.
Yeah.
We got to have pizza, unlimited refills on those.
Right. Yeah.
Weirdly half translucent red cups.
Yep.
The greasy joystick controller on the Turtles machine or Pac-Man machine. The buffet. The pizza buffet used to be awesome. I almost called it the bomb. That's how old I am. But like my dad would take us to the Pizza Hut buffet for lunch, and it was like the best thing ever. Except if they ran out of the kind of pizza you liked, because then it was kind of a bummer. It's like, oh, they only have Supreme. Now I got to wait 15 minutes. But I have a sale on K-Cups at my coffee company at coffeebrandcoffee.com. They're all 10% off today with promo code KCUP10. The link is in the description. I'll put it in chat too, but just you can remember coffeebrandcoffee.com. Pick up a K-Cup, use KCUP10, save 10% off. I'd absolutely love to see some new customers today. And also, don't forget, if you're interested in the...
But no new customers arrived, folks. Oh, no. Unfortunate, Hambly. Let's take a quick look-see over here real quick, though. We got a viewer submission, ladies and gentlemen. What is this? Art Sensei, an actual artist. They made a really cool drawing. We showed it on the broadcast a while back as well, too, of Don Flergany and Baxter. But look at this. He's got a Kamala hat on. He's got his Rumble. Help, the liberals are out to get me. The CBC bag. I like it. Art Sensei, folks.
Free to enter with 1,000 in the prize pool, 100 on a bounty on me for knocking me out.
Uncanny similarity.
Up to 5 times. You can even rebuy if you want. You don't have to. It's free to enter. Just go to thequartering.com/poker.
Giving himself 5 rebuys is so hilarious.
I'm just trying to see.
If you know anything about poker or have done poker tournaments before, you know 5 rebuys is absurd. Jared Stretch Trampoline. Oh, no, we did read that too. Thank you so much.
If anyone's even interested.
Only those guilty of mindset split hair. Okay, we read that too. Just making sure I'm not missing anything, folks.
Said I had this like late night idea. I was like, hey, we should see if I can organize a tournament with the viewers as a way to give back and a way to, get to know each other. I know not everyone plays, but if you're interested in it, Melanie Max.
I think I did miss this, though. Scroats McGoats. I definitely think I missed it. He is just, Jared's just a few weeks away from showing her goatsy on live stream. And the legend of the dog face. The other vascular dementia signs are poor planning, slow thinking, incontinence, depression, and is the second most common dementia for people under 50. And that's a lot of checked boxes there, folks.
Can we put Melanie Mack's channel in? She's back uploading here on Rumble.
Yes, on Rumble.
There she is.
Rumble.com/Melanie Mack.
Yeah. She only has 18,000 followers. Pretty pathetic.
Let's get that to 20,000. Let's go.
18,000 followers. Pretty pathetic.
Let's get that to 20,000. Let's go.
Yeah, I think we can get it to 20K.
Really? You think you can get to 20K? Well, I checked, actually. And, did it close down? Hold on. Yeah, let's see the, she just got shouted out in front of 7,000 very real viewers, and it probably went up on his YouTube to 2 million. So let's see. Let's see how many subs Melanie Mack has. She had 18.5K followers. Let's see. 18.6K. Whoa! Holy moly, Jer. Now that is traction, folks. That is pull. This man's got motion. I mean, wowee. How fake is your audience? And the thing is, too, it only shows you like it. So 0.5 or 0.6. So it could have been like she was almost at 18.6 and he just got like a few. Because I highly doubt it was like a full 100, right? So I really wonder how much she actually had before that call out. But she at least got some because it went from 18.5 to 18.6. But who knows? Man, that is crazy, man. And probably why she doesn't give a shit, because she knows that his call outs and like his shout outs don't do anything. He has no actual fans. He has no motion, man. His fans don't do anything that he calls them to do. I mean, because he doesn't actually have real fans. Gaunadier. Thank. Oh, 2 months on as a channel 404 enjoyer on YouTube. I think Jared meant he could buy followers for her. Oh, that's a good point. Oh, that's what's going on. So he's gonna buy her followers, and he just hasn't done it yet. Okay, that's a good point. Thank you for that. Wait, did I? Oh yeah.
You know, she's been a mainstay co-host on the show on Tuesdays and Thursdays. She's also working really hard to make me a little less gross every day.
Yeah.
So, you know, she's got a brand new video on Tomb Raider there.
A new short I uploaded just
New
before.
short.
There we go.
Yeah. I'm sure she'll do some live streaming when she, when she has some time. So make sure you do that.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, she's going to live stream any day now.
And with that, I am going to sign off.
Oh, here we go. I'm not kidding. Look at Jer's reaction when she announces her going on vacation.
For today, make sure you follow the channel. We'll be back tomorrow at 1.
Yeah, shouldn't his wife be? That's a good point, Amplify. Shouldn't his wife be the one? That is such a good point. Shouldn't your wife be inspiring you to be less gross every day? And from what we've seen, it's not like his wife's not out of shape. Right? So it's not like, it's just like, she obviously lives a healthy lifestyle.
So an hour earlier.
Just saw the video titles. Tomb Raider will get shut down. Call of Duty goes, oh, okay, absolutely. Really? She's still, that was from 2 years ago. They're all just, when your whole career is you just being an old woman saying the F slur. Brutal.
Than normal. And then I'll probably do a morning stream too. So I'll make it up to you tomorrow. Thank you all so much for joining us.
See about that.
And then I'll be on vacation, guys. Don't.
Oh, is that next week?
Yeah.
Oh, is that next week?
I'm leaving on Sunday, so I'll be back on September 8th. So it's
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa! Look at his face. I'm not kidding. He
vacation.
did not know how long she was going to be gone for. Wait, why isn't this?
September 8th. So it's
Whoa.
it's a long vacation.
I'm paying you too much.
Oh no!
Holy
I'm
crap!
going on a great vacation.
Here comes the scene.
Yeah, so it's the next 2 weeks. It'll just be me on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So elite viewership drop coming in on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Thanks for that.
Oh no!
Not only am I paying you too much,
I'm on a super vacation.
yeah. Holy cromolies.
Cromolies? What are we doing?
So she'll be off next week and the following week, and then you'll be back.
Yes.
On that Tuesday, right?
Yes.
The way he said that, he's like, and then you'll be back, right? Then you'll definitely be back, right? You're coming back, aren't you, Mel? Please promise me you're coming back. Yeah, she'll be back just in time for midterms, bud. Don't worry. She's coming back for midterms. A big vacation got her. Thanks, Steve. Oh, no, man.
And we're going to have to...
She's gone. Ladies and gentlemen, she is gone. It's over. It is over. Everything's gone.
The arcade's gone, the game's gone, the vacuum gone, RC cars gone. Soon enough in an apartment with just the fam and the bull.
It's all gone. Even Melanie is gone. Goodbye, Mel. Private Flat, you served your Jer well. I would say your country, but no, you served your Jer well. You did your best. You tried to eat as much shit as humanly possible, but Private Flat is now retired.
Talk about your pay. This is a problem.
Off and away.
2 week vacation. I don't even take 2 week vacations.
You don't take any vacation.
Good Lord.
Yeah, it's a big vacation. It'll be fun.
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna be on a
forgot to.
boat.
Yeah, well, don't say too
like
much.
yeah,
Don't say
that's all
too
I'm saying.
much.
I ain't gonna.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, don't say too much.
People are weird.
Yeah, that's true.
People are weird. Now you
I
guys.
will say this, the Carmelo Anthony stuff.
Obviously, it's
new text
a
messages
smart. You don't want to tell people that.
Came out. I have a VOD going up. It's probably Carmelo Anthony stuff. New text messages came out.
Not the Carmelo Anthony grift again. Jer. Carmelo Anthony? Again? No. Let that little black boy go. Stop clenching onto that little black boy's body, Jer. Okay. Dirt Eater, there we go. Our deep South foreign correspondent. Breaking news. Dirt Eater.
That's 1,000 kicks.
Hello from the Deep South. You have been killing it tonight. Looking forward to hearing from our dating coach. Oh, it's coming right up. Don't worry. Jerry Banfield, fan favorite and my favorite as well too, coming up here. We got a great Jerry segment here for you.
I have a VOD going up
because he's turning into Jerry Darkfield. That's all I'm saying. He's done being nice.
Probably already up on Rumble.
Alrighty. So you know what's? Here's the thing. That actually ran a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. Because I actually do have. This is the day after his debate with after the Alex debate, and then I do have another quartering video. Let's do a little bit of this, and then we'll go into Jerry.
Good afternoon. Welcome in, everybody, on this Wednesday show.
Oh, yeah. I forgot how much he came in with. This is the most energy I've ever seen him with. By far. But you know what's funny is then he gets severely, exhausted, right after this. It's funny. Listen, watch this.
Welcome in. Good afternoon. Welcome in, everybody, on this Wednesday show. Whew. It's been
No. Whew. That was, oh my God, that took everything out of me. Immediately just pooped.
A week, hasn't it, boys and girls? Shout out to my 4%ers. Appreciate my female viewers.
He says it every day now. It's getting creepy, Jer. Enough. Creep alert. They're leaving. Leave those women alone.
Been a long week. It's only Wednesday. Been an interesting week. It's only Wednesday. Been a frustrating week.
Aw.
Only Wednesday.
And we're back to regular old Jer.
But we keep pushing that boulder up the hill. That's what we do. Report the news. We've got...
He's Sisyphus, everybody. He's just Sisyphus pushing that boulder up the hill.
Mass shooting that you probably didn't hear about at a school. We got a new humiliation for Kamalama Ding Dong. Hey, Bobalicious. We got
yeah, keep pushing that bull up the hill, Jer. Oh my gosh.
Come on up here. Come on.
You are about to see a very shell-shocked dog. This dog has PTSD. I'm not kidding.
Come on up. Yeah, come on.
He doesn't want to go up. He's like, do I have to? He's like, come on up. Come up. Come on.
Yes. Come on.
Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a... Oh no. Look at the... Oh. That is a trauma. That is trauma. That is a traumatized dog. I mean, that might as well be that meme with the shell-shocked soldier, you know, with the crooked helmet and everything. Just. And then let's take a look at Jer. Let's take a look at Jer. Smile for the camera. Smile for the camera, Huck. Avarian with the 10. Thank you so much for our hairspray fund.
That's $10 for hairspray.
We definitely know Jer has been both the doomsday clock and a vacation countdown on his phone set for the exact moment his bestie comes back to save the show. Suva Jer. Big Buddhist for Jer. It's not leaving for eggs, milk, cigs. It's leaving and coming back for the midterms. I hear you saying. Dwayne Dibley. Baxter Moggs Jer's dogs. Hey, we love the dogs. We feel bad for Huck and the other dogs, but yeah, Baxter definitely mogs them. You are right about that, but
say hi to the people. Damn, old Huck must be pushing 160. Nah, dog, he's not. He's like 104. Perfect weight for a German Shepherd. His size.
Bro, he gets so pissed about this dude. It's hilarious.
My female is heavier than him. She's like 109 or 110.
Oh.
The dog should be leaner. I don't know why people have no clue about dogs. I see this comment online too. All three of my dogs are in perfect condition.
Yeah, just like you, I'm sure.
Like,
he's in the... Dude, you can always tell his seethe smile where he's like, all my dogs are in perfect condition. My dogs are very healthy.
Have only ever eaten raw meat their entire lives. They're like perfectly healthy. They're perfect weight.
Perfectly healthy. Yeah.
Maybe he just looks heavier on camera. That must be my problem.
His seethe smile is so funny because it's always so apparent.
The black dog is the heaviest, but Jeremy, you can't debate a little better than you give yourself credit for. Oh, you mean I can?
Dude, cut your hair, sir. Oh.
I don't think I can debate. I think I can have a conversation.
You can't.
Obviously, it didn't.
You did a very good job at sucking up to him. Well, that wasn't a conversation. That wasn't a conversation.
Go well. Raw meat is intruders. It can be. Why would you let it go to waste?
Oh, even admitted to it not going well. Yeah, nothing happened. Him and Tim are still at war.
I get it. Use Jer. Now I know who you are. You're an idiot.
Trolled again. Unlucky Jer. Got him. Got him. Seething live on air yet again. Are you seething live on air? You must be Jer.
No, dogs are perfectly healthy. Any idiot would know that. Let's see. You did a great job with Alex. Too bad he didn't seem to get it. Yeah, Crowder had your back in regards to the debate. Oh, yeah? Well, that's nice of him.
It wasn't a debate.
I asked him for some feedback on how I did. He said I didn't look at the camera enough. Which is...
Was that actually his only... Oh, my God. You know, he was trying to be nice. He's like, what can I say? Yeah, you should have looked at the camera more. There you go.
I guess fair, but the camera's like offset.
Because he had nothing good to say. He's probably like, oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, you could just look at the camera more, I guess.
And I had to use my secondary camera for the stream.
You did good, bud. Yeah, sure.
Hip indents are pretty good. Yes, they all have those, of course. They're perfectly healthy.
Sure they are.
Let's see here. Oh, his chat was critical of you, but nobody said you were wrong. I didn't even watch his chat. I knew it would be full of people who already don't like me, so it didn't really matter. I was there.
Imagine never being able to read a chat. That you go on somebody's show and you can't even read their chat. Like, it's over, bud.
There to change one mind only, and that was Alex, and I failed. That's okay.
He's a failure, folks. No.
He's a mumbling, bumbling, fumbling failure. Oh, yeah.
He's a mumbling, bumbling, fumbling failure.
I tried. I've got definitely some issues I want to discuss kind of at the top of the show. More of like a rant. To try to get some of your feedback on it. See what you think. Then I've got
some of the Tim rant.
3 or 4 regular segments. And I think that would be good. Alex didn't even...
What an intro to the show. I got like 3 or 4 segments, and I think that'll be good. I mean, what a way to sell the show. It's crazy, bud. What are we doing? Pugs, Mog, Jeremy. True.
Believe what he's saying. No.
Thank Hugh, Jeff, and Cock with the super chat thing.
He doesn't. Well, we'll talk about that. I don't want to make this all about Alex because I think there's kind of a bigger picture. I recently reinstalled Rumble Wallet on my phone, and I forgot how awesome it was, and I actually have a great offer for people.
Wait. No. You've been shilling Rumble Wallet for months. Wait, and you just downloaded it? Is that what he said? Hold on.
I forgot how awesome it was. Reinstalled Rumble Wallet on my phone. I recently reinstalled Rumble Wallet on my phone, and
Grift alert.
and I forgot how awesome it was, and I actually have a great offer for people.
Wait, so this guy, he tells on himself so much. This app is so, I know I've been shilling it for months, but I just recently downloaded it. What do you say? I recently re-downloaded it.
I mean, this is crazy if you don't do it. You might as well, sign up and get your $20. But this is crazy. So this is
just read the ad, man.
Paid advertisement though for Rumble Wallet. They're sponsoring this portion of the show. All right, chat, real talk. If you actually want my attention, now here's a clear line to it. Questions, hot takes, stuff you really want me to react to, don't bury it in chat. Put it in a rant. Because let's be honest, regular chat can fly by. But when
that chat's just flying by. It always cracks me up, him having to say this. Because in the back of his mind, he's like, damn trolls. I know my chat is slower than molasses.
Wallet, it cuts through everything. Go grab your free $20. Spread it around. Creators could definitely use it this time of year.
Wait, what are you... You're not getting the $20? He keeps saying that. It's like, no. The fan is supposed to get $20. You want to give it to you? What the hell? Creators could use it this time of year. Yeah, we feel so bad for the creators this time of year. Are the creators struggling this time of year? Guys, don't you feel bad for me? Don't you feel bad for me? Feel bad for your local creator getting to post shit on the internet and make money for fun. Don't you feel bad for him?
Sign up, get your free $20. Throw 10 the channel's way. I really want to make Rumble Wallet proud and stick around as a sponsor of the show. So
hilarious.
There's definitely a weird
no news August
going on the right. I've talked about this, and I have a video with more.
Oh, did we get a raid again? Wormy, did he raid us again? Why doesn't it give? Does it never give me an actual? Thank you so much. Welcome on in, everybody. Don Flurgany, Channel 404 News, if you don't know me already. But thank you so much for joining us today on this fine Thursday evening. We are currently in our quartering segment. We are the fastest growing news network on the internet right now. We just hit 8,000 subscribers tonight. We've only been live for 3 months now, and we've been able to hit some pretty incredible strides so far. But we are on a mission to Uranus and beyond. Strap it and strap on, folks. Let them know.
Going more in depth on this, coming out as a standalone video later today. But first and foremost, I regret ever taking part in kind of this creator on creator nonsense. I was much younger, immature.
What are you You were in your 30s. You're 43. Say this even happened 10 years ago. You were still 33. If anything, you were probably in your late 30s whenever this was all going. It's not like you were 18 or 20 or something, or 23. No, you were in your 30s. What are you talking about?
And I never really saw the damage it does.
This is so pathetic. And it's so transparent.
Only thought about the views, the clicks. Right now we are in.
It's interesting that he has this epiphany when his views have never been lower. He can't get the clicks anymore. He can't get the views anymore. He can't clickbait anymore. It's funny how this epiphany always comes whenever it's over. Isn't that strange? That the timing of this epiphany didn't happen to be whenever he was at the top. Interesting. It's always so strange. Black Kane, don't humanize Jeremy. He'll think he's people. Wait, what? And then Dwayne Dibley. Thanks again for that. Appreciate you.
A summer post-presidential election. If you're covering political issues, your guy won, then views are going to be down. Many people
No, that's not true.
Believe the culture war is over. It's not over. I don't believe it's over at all.
Who has ever said the culture war is over? Who literally ever said that?
It's more raging than ever. I mean, we just had some drag queens reenacting Charlie Kirk's assassination, complete with bloody neck and freedom t-shirt. But instead of reporting on that, many of my peers continue this stupid infighting. And right now, the Sauron's eye of this infighting is focused on Tim Pool. Why? Probably because his views haven't been dropping and everyone else's have.
Oh, is that? You know what this is? What's so funny is that it's the purest form of projection, because he always gets super mad and sees at the people, especially Tim Pool. That's why he would always lash out at Tim Pool. Now we know why Jeremy was always lashing out at Tim Pool. I mean, we were always pretty sure of why it was, right? But because Tim Pool's way more successful than him. He actually bought a compound. He has a brick and mortar coffee shop, right? He actually is doing way better than Jeremy. And he thinks that he's better than Tim Pool for whatever reason, right? But so now he's thinking, it's like, oh, well, if that's why I was seething at him for so many years, that's probably why other people are seething at him now too, right?
I don't know. It makes no sense whatsoever. And rather than like criticize individual creators, while I will call some out, this is not, it is more of like an attempt to try and get people to refocus. The cost of living in America is still too high. The cost of groceries, too high. Rent, too high. Can't buy a house. Too many illegals. The stupid Iran war has gone on way too long.
Where's the passion? Where is the passion? Where's the fury? Right? Like, if you actually want to do this, you're just bad at it. You're bad at it. And like I said before, this absolutely is not the case. But if it came down to where Jeremy was the one that actually had to mend bridges and actually had to bring the right together, bring all the people of the right wing together, then the right wing would be absolutely fucked. If it came down to Jer having to fix everything. Obviously that's not the case, right? But it's just like, you thinking that you're like the bridge builder and like you're the one that's going to bring everybody together is hilarious.
I don't care.
Oh, and Dwayne Dibley, yeah, he only regrets it because he's lost. Absolutely. Thank you for the super chat. And shout out from across the pond from Scott Jonesy. Hey, there we go. Hashtag hair fun. Thank you so much.
For example, someone like Alex, quote unquote, turned on Trump. I don't care. I won't make a video saying, man, he's a traitor or the. I don't care.
Wait, but if he turned on Trump, but then then that means he turned on the party. So what are you just, what? Are you caring about the party or are you caring about the creators then? I don't get it.
He's allowed to do that. And then there will be a yin to that yang. So he complains viewership is down. Well, your viewership is built on supporting Trump and you go the direction that you've gone, you will lose some viewers.
See, he's looking down at the desk again. Yep, this is when he like feels like the whole shame thing. He starts shuffling things around his desk and he doesn't look at the camera.
But you will also gain some. Right now he appears to be focusing on the dregs of the internet, but they're viewers too, I guess. But where I have a problem and what I tried to talk to him man-to-man yesterday about.
Yeah, that's what that was. That was you being a man. That was you talking to Alex Jones man-to-man. By literally dropping to your knees. And just full on just face to crotch for 30 minutes.
That is not productive to go after other people who agree with you on 99% of the things. This is something I...
Comfortable. He was just trying to recruit him to the stable, wasn't he? So, what are you doing after this, Alex? Gonna be in Wisconsin anytime soon?
Foolishly did with Tim Pool in the past over the stupid Eliza Blue stuff. Dumb, stupid. Did I make a lot of money doing it? Yep. Would I give it all back to undo that damage to our relationship?
And yes, was it Hank Reardon? Yeah, exactly. He went after Alex. There's a whole reason he was talking to Alex in the first place. Because he went after Alex, was talking all a bunch of shit. But now you're the one bringing everybody together? That's not what you went there for. No, you didn't. The day before, we didn't get to it because unfortunately we lost a stream to internet issues or whatever, right? But the stream before that, whenever he was initially challenged, he said, "I'm going in hard." All right, chat. I guess I gotta go. I gotta go in hard. But instead, he let Alex go hard in him.
Yep. It doesn't matter. Making fun of some Hollywood celebrity or whatever, who cares about that? But there are so few voices who are willing to still fight for what we want. And I mean, I'm speaking of Americans for Americans. I don't see what's happening here as anything other than completely inorganic and money driven. We have everyone going after Tim Pool for no reason whatsoever. For a meeting.
Jer, stop. For you to ever criticize somebody about being money driven, views driven, you just cannot be that guy.
That he had with Netanyahu a year ago that we've already all discussed. So what?
Wait, what?
Already all discussed. For a meeting that he had with Netanyahu a year ago that we've already all discussed. So what? He had the meeting. Has he suddenly become pro-Israel? No.
Whether that's part of the plan. Here's the thing. I don't want to get political or anything like that, but just on the surface, right? Say having one of, and like I said, I'm not taking a position or anything on this, but just like on the face of it though, having one of the most like if you have one of the most prominent like political podcasters on the planet of either side talking to the leader of a nation, if it was secretly or whatever, right? Especially if it was secretly, that would be huge news. That would be something that you should question. Like, hey, what the heck's going on, right? It should definitely should be something you should question. And like I said, I'm not getting into the nitty gritty, but I'm just saying on the face of it, if that's something like that actually does happen, right, left, whatever, that'd be like, hey, what is going on here?
Has he taken a dime of money from foreign countries? No.
How do you know that? You don't know that. You literally don't know that.
So what does it matter?
Have you seen his books?
I would take a meeting with Kamala Harris if I got it. Does that mean I'm a Kamala Harris supporter? No. The point is that, 90% of the things that...
That's what I'm saying. Didn't he actually take Russian money? That's what I was thinking. Didn't he? I could have sworn I heard about that. Yeah, he did take Russian money.
We agree on is what we should focus on. And yesterday, all that was served up to me, the algorithms are feeding us.
Okay. I was trying to make sure I didn't misremember that.
He had 3 trending topics displayed to me yesterday on X, and all 2
You're talking about Tim, by the way, not Jer, obviously.
The 3 were how Tim Pool bad. Okay, so you must think, wow, he must have done something really bad.
He took millions? Jeez. I honestly,
Nope.
I don't know for I'm taking it from chat, obviously, but it's enough people to where I don't know how much, but I do remember hearing that as well. I don't know how much, but yeah.
It's because Robert Barnes, and I like Robert, and this is an attack on him, is not.
You sure about that?
But I disagree with piling on for clicks. And now content creators...
Shut the fuck up, man. You can't be that guy, dude. Even if that was true, I mean, pot meet kettle, man. Even if that was true, this is, and we've said this plenty of times before. It's like when you become that guy that has been guilty of every foul thing under the sun, drama whore. You've been views, clicks. All you care about is views, clicks, and money. You've been down that road. Now you're a false flagger. You're a deplatformer. You shy away from criticism. You run away from actual debate. Like you are just, a liar, a scammer. So you've literally put yourself in a position to where you can't criticize anybody, because anything that you criticize people for now, they just reverse Uno you.
It's constantly get really offended when you say they're doing something for clicks, but at our base, everybody's doing something for clicks. It doesn't mean you're being dishonest.
Brilliant
Maybe
point.
Robert Barnes believes Tim Pool is a bad employer, but who cares?
What? What are you talking about? You should care. What do you mean? You care if he's a bad employer? You should.
Who cares?
I don't know if he is, by the way. I really don't know. But if it turns out he's being a piece of shit employer to his employees, you should care.
Who cares? It doesn't matter.
And by the way, you would make a video. You would make a video about it. You would absolutely make a video about it.
Do any of that. Literally none of it.
Imagine there was a story that came out about Walmart executives treating their employees like shit. Oh my God. He'd make 20 videos.
Uh-oh. Did
Walmart executives treating their employees like shit?
Rumble go down?
No, not in the middle of his epic rant. No, Jer, they're trying to keep you down, buddy.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Can't see the chat right now, but let's just continue on.
I mean, he was on his Martin Luther King I Have a Dream speech right there. And Rumble just had to ruin it. Dwayne Dibley, pile-on tactics is all Jer has ever done. True. No one original, or name one original story Jer has ever told or broke. That's a good point. Yeah. Has he ever actually broke a story? No. It's always just repeating other people's shit. A variant with the $5. I am in utter shock that it only took Jared getting rejected for steak and cuddles with Alex Jones for him to want to be friends with everyone again. That is funny. Pedro Gorostiza with the 10 for the hair. For our hair fund.
That's $10 for hairspray.
Our hairspray fund is always looking for more folks. Jared's actually turning people to the left. I don't want to be on his side.
Why is Robert Barnes...
And again, I thought he is never MAGA, right? Interesting.
Fired somebody and that's news. It's not news. It's not news. Tim Pool meeting with Netanyahu. Yeah, it's fresh meat for the bots.
No, that is genuinely interesting. What? That's crazy. Imagine you had like like one of the top podcasters for the left, meaning for or the right or what? What?
And for people with Israel derangement syndrome. But it doesn't matter. Look at this.
What the hell are you talking about? Like, here's the thing. Whether they very well may have just say, like, even when they did meet, maybe they just had a very cordial meeting. But it is still something that should be looked at, not just like, oh, that's nothing. There's nothing there. Don't worry.
Crap.
Like,
this is
not saying that something has to be wrong with it, right? But to say like, wait, what?
We're gonna let this slide. But let's worry about Tim Pool firing somebody.
It's free speech, man. Is it like insanely poor taste? I saw I had to cut the video because it was some pretty brutal. Like, they had like fake blood and all this kind of stuff, right? But it's people making fun of Charlie Kirk death and everything. It is, I don't know. It's evil. It's terrible. But hey, it's freedom of speech, man. Like, we gotta take it like we give it. You know.
Where's Tucker?
They want to be pieces of shit with their freedom of speech, then let them. Because then I get to be a piece of shit with my freedom of speech. So hey, yin and yang.
The culture war.
Give and take.
I think Tucker's done a lot of great stuff. Where is he? Glazing terrorists? Rehabbing Hunter Biden?
Whoa. What's up with the infighting? Tucker's on your side. Tucker's a Republican. What are you doing infighting right now?
Public persona? What happened to him? Does he not care about the American people anymore? And Tucker is much larger, much more popular, and much better at this than I am. But I don't watch him anymore now.
Aw.
Because I don't care. If Tucker wants to glaze terrorists and say they're not that bad, and literally go on air and say there's no such thing as jihad, that's his right, and I think he should do it. Good for him. If that's what's the most important thing for him, that's cool, but he won't get my viewership.
Oh, no. You hear that, Tucker Carlson? You're not going to get Jeremy the Quartering's viewership. Okay? You lost it, buddy. Pack it up.
The same is true of anybody else who is continually trying to...
Well, he doesn't count because he doesn't support Trump anymore.
Divide America. I don't want to give them any of my time. They're a distraction. You want to watch them? I think that's cool, and you should. I'm not telling anyone not to watch them. You go back. I said this yesterday. You go back to 2 weeks after Charlie Kirk was assassinated, brutally on camera in front of everybody. Within 2 weeks of that, the left was on the ropes.
This is a fantasy. No, they weren't. What are you talking about? This is an absolute fantasy. There is always going to be a left. Just like there is always... I mean, I shouldn't say always, right? And who knows what happens hundreds of years from now or whatever, right? No, they weren't. Like, even when Republicans had the House and the Senate, like, it's like, you know, they had all... Insane. I just don't know what he means by this. Like, all of a sudden, the left was just all of a sudden going to be collectively like, oh, well, we lost. It's over, guys. Back it up. We're done here. The Republicans won. It's just never going to happen, man. It's never going to happen.
They were getting arrested.
Like, you know, I had them beat in politically, right? Like, won the presidency, won the House, Senate.
Said they were losing their jobs. We were one step away from crushing them.
So what does that look like? What are you talking about? What was going to like, does he actually think like leftists were going to all pack it up and like, okay, we're done. Hey, try again. Republicans won, folks. We're done. Close the party down. Like, what is he? I just don't get what he means at all. But a lot of people do this where they just say things that sound good, but don't actually mean anything and don't actually have any meat behind it. But hey, it sounds good.
And then conveniently, it wasn't Charlie Kirk. It wasn't Tyler Robinson that killed Charlie Kirk. It was Israel.
Oh yeah, he doesn't want to say Jews for some reason.
And then everyone stopped talking about the left.
I think he thinks it gets him. I don't know.
People are bringing that moron Joe Kent on their shows. Ooh, you feel like Sean Ryan nodding their heads. Ooh, yeah, important point, Candace. Even though I know better, I'm not going to counter it.
Oh, whoa. Why are you infighting right now? What are we doing?
Interesting. I need clicks. I need views. Wow, deep insight, Candace. I'm not going to ask you a single question about anything you say. I'm just going to let you come on my platform and spew whatever garbage you want to that has a singular goal, and that is dividing the right. Hassan Piker comes out publicly saying, I will never criticize Candace Owens because she successfully changed the narrative on the right away from the left. And Hassan Piker is correct.
Of course, Hassan Piker is correct when it comes to Candace Owens. Damn. Taking anything Hassan Piker says seriously is hilarious. But yeah, of course, when it's because it's about Candace and talking, you know, some way he can slight Candace again.
She did. Tucker Carlson did. Ooh. Russia has bread? Look at this bread.
He's still flipping out about this. That was a hilarious clip. I saw that. Dude, this was years ago.
Wow, they have quarters that they put in their carts so people return them? Yeah, so does America.
Buddy, are you okay? Are you actually okay, dude? What are we doing here, Jer?
Everyone stop talking about Now we are 2 months away from almost certain defeat at the midterms.
Yeah, this is a different type of crash out. He's crashing out the Republicans.
2 more years of President Trump being able to do diddly D as president because we're going to lose the House and Senate. And then he's going to spend the next 2 years getting impeached. Now we have these clowns like Fishback. Everyone makes fun of ha ha ha.
Somebody called him Salty Crapper.
Woke Reich. Fishback didn't. He got 200,000 votes. 200,000 people voted for Fishback, whose primary, the only policy I can name is that he wanted to tax OnlyFans girls higher. The idea
is like, how dare you tax my darlings? Eels up inside you. Thank you so much for the 500 kicks. Maybe Jared does drink his own coffee. This is too high energy for his usual self. I guess, this is definitely the most high energy I've ever seen him with, for sure. Well, it might be the pills as well, too. But yeah.
For me, James Fishback did not get 90% of the college men. I think that was debunked. But he got 200,000 votes. And what do we have on the right?
His chat's starting to call him out, by the way, which is hilarious.
Dunking on them. Ha ha ha, your guy lost.
Buddy, your whole career has just been dunking on people.
So I would caution people, maybe stop making fun of all these people who are voting for people like James Fishback or Fishneck or whatever his name is. I don't care.
Wait, you don't even know his name?
Because it's pretty clear to me.
I don't even know his name.
That people are showing up to the polls for these people. Sure.
But take me very seriously.
Blown out. Fine. Fishback is...
You're telling them to take him seriously. A guy that you don't even know his damn name. Get a grip. He literally just said, hey, you guys aren't taking these guys seriously. Whatever his name is. But, Jared.
Not an ISD person. He didn't want AI centers. I didn't say Fishback was an ISD person. I said...
Oh, no.
He wants to tax OnlyFans women. Calm down, Blue. And I see you're big mad. Calm down.
Oh, no, he's getting called out by his chat. No.
The major problem is you write off and mock their arguments instead of studying and debating. The general public are studying and debating. Mockers are being isolated. I literally just made the alternative point, didn't I?
Wrecked.
I literally just said they have to be taken seriously.
Yeah, but then you didn't even know his damn name.
And you can't just mock them.
You literally didn't know the guy's name. So obviously you're not taking it seriously.
Stop the infighting. Take your own advice. I literally just did a 2-hour live stream with Alex Jones yesterday trying to bring peace, didn't I? Byron literally bought the state. No, he didn't. He didn't win because he got a few bucks from APAC. That's a cope. That's a cope.
Coming from the master of cope. He knows cope when he sees it, folks.
Taking the right seriously when you accuse us of Israel derangement syndrome. It's extremely easy to see the terrible influence. When I have people that, that really...
Unfortunately, this whole speech is not going the way he hoped it was. His chat is just calling him out.
Respect. Partaking in it now. I acknowledge I've done it a long time and it's stupid. It's stupid, and I'm going to...
You've done it for too long. Or you have to... Here's the thing. I would be able to take you more seriously if you actually changed your whole angle, your content changed and anything. But no, you're still the same douche. Your content is just blackpilling, race baiting, all this shit, whatever, right? And then so if you were to actually change your content and focus and everything like that, that may be able to, because here's the thing, because I do think people can change down the road. Because say he actually was like, man, I actually feel like I feel like shit for what I've done over the past 10 years. It is what it is, but I kind of want to go forward from this point on and pave a new path. That's fine. I think you genuinely should be able to do that, right? You're going to catch a lot of heat for it, right? And rightfully should, because people might just say it's probably bullshit, which it may be, right? Maybe it's not. but you just keep carving your path. You keep going, and then eventually people will be like, okay, hey, he's been at this for 6 months. He's been at this for 8 months, and he's still chugging along and still down the same path, and maybe they start believing you. But not when you're just peddling the same nonsense. It's all talk. It's literally just all talk. Beto Juice, thanks for the super chat. And Avarian, I find it hilarious. He thinks it's the infighting that's losing the GOP in midterms, but not the economy, the war, and corruption. But news is slow. That is kind of funny, yeah. Like I said, there are just, you know, like I said, I'm not gonna get too much into it, right? But yeah, like I said, just people aren't as happy with some of the moves that Trump has been making and some of the decisions he's been making as, you know, they had before. But anyways. MCK, no way he's recently had a haircut as claimed. Yeah, he did say he was going to get one. He said, yeah, I have a haircut appointment. Never happened. Potentially criminal. Hey, what's going on? Potentially criminal, everybody. From YouTube, our resident lawyer. Coming from someone else, this might be meaningful. Exactly. That's the thing. It's just like, you are absolutely not the guy. And, you know, I mean, maybe you weren't here for it earlier as well, too. But it's like, if this was actually true, where it came down to Jeremy of the quartering that had to save the right and had to bring everybody in the right together, then the right is fucked. Obviously it's not true, but it's just like, if he thinks that's actually what it's come down to, then the party's cooked.
Change the way that...
Dwayne Dibley, Jared, could Jer locate any of these people on a map? No. BK on DRK, Jer has a lot of nerve talking about everyone else's lack of moral integrity when he has absolutely none himself. Yeah. And even beyond like his whole career too, but especially when he is the biggest deplatformer and false flagger on the internet right now. Hands down.
I address, you know,
and you're supposed to be the, you know, the people that are supposed to help formulate the, you know, form the right and for free speech and all this. Yeah, right.
Content creators or whatever when I disagree with them, because I think it's far more important to be building bridges and figuring, you know, understanding that we agree on most things than worrying necessarily about this one thing we disagree on.
Figure this out at the ripe age of 43.
Otherwise, we're going to be in big trouble. Now, I've got a huge shout out to a couple of awesome, we'll start with sponsor.
Is this the? I can't remember if it was this one or a previous one. This guy did like 3 ads in a row. I'm not kidding.
Cool product.
He's the the greatest flagger of all time.
Check this out. Huge shout out to this segment's sponsor, Keat.io. Think about what passes through your family group chat in a normal week.
Sponsor.
School pickups, vacation plans, photos of your children.
He still can't take his eyes off of the prompt. This is pre-recorded, Jer. You literally can't remember like 2 sentences at a time. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Like, what are we doing?
Children, medical updates, home addresses, and financial decisions. You trust the people in that group, but how much should you have to trust the company?
He can't take his eyes off of it. He cannot take his eyes off of it. Imagine paying for this. I'd be furious. I'd be pissed.
Company operating the app. Keat gives families another option. It's a free messaging and video calling app built peer-to-peer with end-to-end encryption, so no centralized company database is holding on to the family's conversation. Pretty cool program, Keat.io.
Oh, yeah, I cut it off earlier.
Check that.
Wait, pretty cool program. It's an app. I mean, technically, yeah. But...
Well, seems like a pretty cool program they got going. Let's get into...
Wait, does he not know what it is? The way he said that is like it's like an after-school program. Pretty cool program they got going on over there. What the hell are you talking about?
Some of the news for the day. How's everybody doing that? How's everybody doing today? I'm doing well. Really, really happy to see.
Oh no,
6,200 people out there.
I think one of the funniest things about his response to Alex Jones is that he called out Alex Jones for botting, right? He's like, does Alex actually think that he's stream that he's getting 1 million views, or I think it was like tens of thousands of views or whatever, 100,000 views. He's like, does Alex actually think that he has all these live viewers in there or all these impressions? He can't actually think that, right? And it's so funny. He's like, Jer, you don't actually think there's 6,200 people in your chat right now, do you?
Right now, if you're watching on the Rumble homepage, please do click through. Also, big announcement.
See, so that you just contradict yourself there. If there's 6,200 people in your chat, why do they have to click through? They're in your chat. They're your viewers. They're not going anywhere. They're your viewers.
Coffee Brand Coffee, my coffee company, is running a 10% off sale on all K-Cups right now.
It's a fire sale. It's a going out of business sale, folks.
Weekend. Greatly appreciate
Yeah, and we've said this so many times. I don't say it anymore because it's so funny, but it's just like, they can't hear you, dude. He still hasn't figured out the homepage cannot hear you. Even if you are the very first, like the main stream, it's defaulted to mute. It is on mute by default. So literally nobody can ever hear him say or do any of that stuff. So it's pointless.
that. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. I noticed a little issue.
Oh no. Oh yeah, he's fixing the website.
People with K-Cups just hate coffee. Hey, well, we have non-K-Cups, you know.
Who's we? Who's we?
I used the code, but I can't send USAT. Maybe log out and log back in again. Does it show in your account?
Oh no! So, I wonder if somebody's trolling. So somebody said, "Hey, Quartering, I used your code, and I keep trying to send you a Rumble rant, but it's just not going through. It's not going through, Quartering. I keep trying to send you this Rumble rant. I don't know what's happening."
People having problems.
I keep
with
trying.
The code?
No. Maybe log back in.
It didn't work for you. Oh my gosh! Hold on, let me get it fixed.
Oh no, Jared! They keep trying to send you so much money. Oh no.
That's a big oof. At the Virginia State University on, I believe, the first day of class, we had another incident. Did you see this on your local news?
Oh, we can skip this.
Probably
too.
not.
It was basically just him race baiting about some like shooting or something.
Heck, even the tweet covering it only got 1,000 likes from the New York Post. No boosting. Nobody's talking about it.
By the way, the thing he's talking about, is this the one I remember right?
His name was Demetrius Griffin. Now, I don't know about you, but that is a name that is well known in the Amish community. You might not know that, but I've spent a lot of time with the Amish, and Demetrius is a popular name in the Amish community. People saying that. Maybe I'm not. Somebody saw the individual that did this.
Oh, I forgot he does this ad too. Hold on. Oh yeah, because he goes into this other story where they don't know. He just thinks that it's a black person that shut up this nightclub or whatever. But he doesn't actually know, and they weren't able to.
Bill, say hi. If you came,
they didn't have any suspect.
Or maybe you saw me on the Alex Jones debate yesterday.
They
you
didn't.
Hear up and needed one of those pouches.
Oh yeah, here we go. Look at this ad. Look at this.
This segment is sponsored by Ultra Pouches. You ever woken up and needed one of those pouches or a cup of coffee just to feel like a human? How many?
What are these ads that he's taking now? By the way, what the hell are these
pouches, cups of coffee, and or energy drinks?
These bottom of the barrel ads, Jared. What are you doing
during the day? Just to stop yourself from crashing or even feeling some form of withdrawal. First off, these pouches are completely nicotine free and
just kidding. I just haven't heard
You're
of
probably
them.
thinking if they don't have those things, what exactly is in them? Well, they partnered with neuroscientists to design these pouches. They use clinically proven nootropics and
that's how you know it's good for you, folks. They were partnered with neuroscientists to make these pouches.
Adaptogens to deliver immediate focus and smooth energy that lasts 1 to 2 hours. More specifically, they use Affinity PX, a cleaner and smoother energy boost than caffeine, L-theanine, amino acid, alpha GPC, and vitamin B6 and B12. And if you're fasting on a diet like I am, Ultra pouches actually help quiet cravings and suppress appetite, keeping you locked in to achieve your goals. With these, I definitely feel less on edge or less anxious compared to caffeine or other choices. And quite frankly, I love the experience for caffeine or your goals. With these, I definitely feel less on.
Hold on. What are you doing, bud? That is way too loud.
On edge or less anxious compared to
he just pressed
caffeine
play.
or other choices.
He just pressed play.
Quite frankly,
I don't know what he saw out there. He was going wild.
I love the experience. For me,
place
with my
about to catch
days,
1,000 volts over here, bud.
Making videos or live streaming, I can keep it right next to my desk and keep myself.
Oh no. So hold on. What was he
all
saying
day
here?
with my longer choices, and quite frankly, or less anxious compared to caffeine or other choices, and
Less anxious compared to caffeine. So are you're telling your viewers not to buy caffeine, not to buy your coffee? Oh no!
Quite frankly, I love the experience. For me,
you're telling your viewers not to buy your coffee there, Jer?
Uh-oh. With my long days making videos or live streaming, I can keep it right next to my desk and keep
who needs that caffeine? Who needs the coffee? Let me get some ultra pouches.
Going all day long without consuming a ton of energy drinks or any other unhealthy habits.
All right, let's get to Jerry. Let's get to Jerry. Jerry.
AI my beard.
What?
No, I thought you said Melanie's. Yeah. I thought you actually. But right now we're trying to stock up, so I'm not pushing it as hard.
Oh, hold on. This was
I'm
a
trying to-
crazy cope. Hold on. We got to watch this. No.
You don't have to buy. I mean, we'll run a sale on our bagged coffee eventually. But right now we're trying to stock up, so I'm not pushing it as hard.
What? That is the most insane thing I have ever heard from a business owner. I'm not trying to push my product super hard because we're trying to Why are you trying to stock? You're trying to limit your sales? That is one of the most insane things I think I've heard him say. Genuinely.
I'm trying to, we're pretty stocked up on our K-Cups. So I'm working to...
Wait. I thought they were flying off the shelves. I thought they just couldn't keep them in stock. Did he say that? Oh, we're selling so much. You know what it was? Remember we kept on saying he kept on like spending so much money on all this inventory, these thousands of boxes, thousands of pounds of coffee for the Walmart expansion, and he wanted to get into all this and more Amazon. I think it's exactly what we thought. He bought way too much inventory.
To work with what I got the most of right now. We'll see about bringing.
But I thought hold on. I thought he said he makes them all in super small batches, so they're always super fresh. See, he just can't stop contradicting himself. The Legend of Dogface. How's everyone doing that? The word fumbling for vascular dementia. One second, guys. 1 second. Heyo. Sorry. Oh, do we still have him dancing? Hold on. Alrighty, we had to get him in here. But no, he doesn't need to go outside. He saw I don't know, maybe somebody walking their dogs outside late at night, because that's the only time he gets like super wild like that, is if he sees some other dogs. He goes buck wild.
Most of right now. We'll see.
I always take it like genuinely, like when we're on our our 15-minute timer before our broadcast starts. That's when I take him out like right before, just so that way it takes the most amount of time.
We'll see about bringing Melanie on for 3 days. I want to relaunch the members area. I've already worked out like a forum for people that don't want to use Discord. Started filming more members videos when I relaunch. I want to relaunch right.
I don't believe you.
Before I try to, relaunch kind of officially.
Total Flurgandy victory, ladies and gentlemen. Total Flurgandy victory.
I want to relaunch correctly. I want to get everything done right before I ask anybody to support the show, You
should have done that years ago. You should have done this months ago when you found out about this. And let's be real, you should have been known about this. It shouldn't have taken anybody, the trolls or whatever. So I guess we weren't full of shit then. I guess you were in the wrong. Whenever I came to your broadcast, I literally went into a stream, and if you guys remember that, I was very polite, and asked them very kindly, "Hey, is there anything you have to say about your website membership?" And there's a lot of these perks that are not available for the members. Like, I get he's going to be naturally defensive because everything going on, right? So, like, you know what I mean? So it's like, obviously, it's not just he's going to be naturally defensive or anything. But it's just, so I guess the troll, it's funny how, like, we just keep on fixing all of his damn businesses, but we're the ones most in the wrong. Isn't that strange? Luther and Misty keep fixing his coffee business. We keep pointing out the flaws in his memberships.
I've got to do better at delivering.
We keep telling him, you got to cut all these bullshit costs with Melanie. You got to, cut all the staff that you had, all this, cut Hannah. Well, that was mainly Kino Casino. Was like, hey, what is all these staff that you have? Cut all that. It's unnecessary. But what is necessary is the $50 from. Come on.
From the 50-inch donga.
Dwayne Dibley, everybody, huge round of applause to Dwayne Dibley with the $50 super chat. Thank you with the 50-inch donger. Okay, this is spurging, but real businesses do not stock up in the retail space. Effective inventory control is based on just-in-time deliveries of product so that your cash on hand is not tied up in excess inventory. This is 6 Sigma 101, Jer. Yeah, it's just for any businessman to tell you like, oh, I just, I'm trying to not sell my products right now. It's so absurd. Designated subscriber Baxter's Serenity is under attack by woke squirrels running about outside. He is. Oh, Gator, how you doing? Fuck Jared and his. What? And his quarter pixel peanut. Oh, okay.
What's promised. And so before I do that,
hey, just saying, I don't know about that. I don't know.
We'll have all that done. Hopefully by the end of
Holy smoke, and coffee, cat.
You are super duper with that $20 super chat.
And we're going into Jerry right now here too, folks. We're done with this poop ants. Jerry. Coffee cat with a 20, the Jer-cistics prayer. That didn't happen, and if it did, it wasn't that bad. And if it was, it's not a big deal. And if it is, that's not my fault. And if it was, I didn't mean it. And if I did, you deserved it. It's so good. So good. Did I get that from Legend? Hey, Legend of Dogface again. Hey, how's everybody doing that? The word, I did see that. What, maybe, no, I was interrupted. That's right. The word fumbling for vascular dementia is specifically stated as an inability to find the right word. Hey, that's actually, might have a point there.
Month. Hopefully by the end of the month.
Hopefully by the end of the month, he'll have the website fixed. Do you believe him, folks? Do you believe him? Press 1 if he's full of shit. He's full of it. Alrighty. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, if you have not caught a Jerry Banfield segment yet, you are completely missing out. He is a fan favorite of the show. He is I'm telling you, he's my favorite of the show as well too, coming up here, because this well, let's just take a look at him, shall we? It is time for Jerry Banfield, our dating coach.
Say hello to your new dating coach. He's Jerry
Banfield. Jerry Banfield, the man with the plan, and the man that you quite didn't know that you needed in your life. Do you always feel like you're lost? You don't know what to do in the dating world. You don't know what to do in the crypto world. You don't know what to do in any world. Well, luckily for you, he's probably got a YouTube channel to set you down the right path. Because this man has more YouTube channels than sense. And we may not, I'm actually not kidding about that. It is absurd the amount of YouTube channels this man has. Ramzo's coming in with a 5 for the Banfield segment.
That's 5 gifted.
Thank you so much. Thank you. So let's take a look. This is actually an older one and there's still so much I still need to find out about this. I feel like there's so much gold buried in the older videos of his that I really, but I found one that seemed a little bit interesting. But there's still plenty more, I'm sure. But yeah, gold, yes, oh yes, gold, the purest form of gold. So this is on his Jerry Banfield dating. This Hinge conversation made me love dating apps again. And then he leaks an entire Hinge conversation. He's wearing a shirt that his kid made? Oh.
He's in conversation that was very brief with a woman I matched with on Hinge.
Oops, sorry, 1 second, folks. Let's bump this up.
If you get anything out of this video, I just had an amazing conversation that was very brief with a woman I matched with on Hinge. If you get anything out of this video, it's that using dating apps, the experience you have can be awesome. You can really enjoy your interactions with other people. It's all about the energy you're putting out. So let me give you the backstory. So this is a message I exchanged. This is the entire thing except where she said, "Hi, Jerry." That's the whole conversation. I got a match last night from a single mom that I find absolutely beautiful. And she matched me, then said, "Hi, Jerry." It was her first message. My first message I sent.
Oh, by the way, Hinge is a dating app. Hinge is a dating app. And you know what? Let me go through this a bit just in case people haven't seen Jerry Banfield before. So he is a recently divorced from a 15-year marriage, has a couple of kids, and he apparently had like a bunch of subs previously, but deleted those channels for whatever reason. But he is now back with a vengeance because he has Jerry Banfield dating, he has Jerry Banfield show, he has Jerry Banfield games, we got Jerry Banfield music, and then Jerry Banfield YouTube coach, Jerry Banfield ICP crypto, and Jerry Banfield crypto reviews. You will quite frankly never run out of Jerry Banfield content. And he also is our new dating coach. All right. But unfortunately, we can only speak to, if you want to speak to him, it's going to be $96 per half hour. So yeah, I'm not kidding about that way. It's literally $96 for 30 minutes.
Back was this. Like, now look at how that's written. Like, I'm immediately thinking of her. Like, I'm feeling so grateful and validated that this beautiful single mom, I'm a single dad myself, so I love the single moms on dating apps. I said, "I value your time, so the one thing for me to make clear is that I definitely still want more kids. I love being a dad, and I've got a lot more energy for
what I also wanted to take a look at, though, is what he's writing here. Oh, you know what? So let's take a look at this. I thought I had this down already. It's all right, though. We can do this pretty quickly. Can't we? We got it. Easy. Let this update real quick. Then we'll, all right. Oh, no. So, I value your time. So this is what he says right out of the gate, by the way. So she says, "Hey, Jerry." And this is his response. "I value your time. So the one thing for me to make clear is that I definitely still want more kids." That is the first sentence he ever says to this woman. The very first sentence is he wants kids. Jerry, no. No, buddy. I love being a dad, and I've got a lot more energy for raising more kids. If we're on the same page on that, I would proceed with finding a time to schedule to meet up with you. What? If we're on the same page, I would proceed to finding a time to schedule to meet up. You're not scheduling a quarterly business meeting. What are we? You're trying to get a date. Let's see. Let's go back here.
If we're on the same page with that, I would like to proceed in finding a time to schedule a meetup with you. And she sent this back an hour or two later saying, I appreciate you being so upfront about your intentions. I don't think I want more kids, which makes sense. Her oldest is turning 20. My oldest.
I mean, that's not too far off from Papa JF, by the way. That really isn't. Inseminate now. Inseminate now.
Is 10. She says, I definitely want to fall in love and get married, but I can't promise more children. Now look at this next line. She said, you're really handsome. I hope you find exactly what you're looking for. And man, I just felt so good reading that. I mean, it's the last girl I guess now it wasn't the last girl, but it was the one before. I went out with one last night while I was receiving this message.
Ooh,
like
Jerry's hot commodity.
Like, picked my phone up right after I got this message. I'm like, eh.
You're saying JF is his dating coach? Well, funny enough, he's a dating coach, but he has a matchmaker. Like all dating coaches, the best dating coaches out there in the world, I'm sure, they all have matchmakers. I do think it's so funny. Like, imagine hiring a dating coach and they say, okay, well, first thing you want to do is get a matchmaker. Wait, what? No. I thought you were supposed to tell me how to get a date. What the?
The last girl said she didn't find me physically attractive. I guess not the last one, but the one before. And this one says, you're really handsome. And that's what my ex used to say all the time. She used to call me handsome. And like, I just felt so good reading this message. And then I said, thank you very much. Your pictures are beautiful as well. And I appreciate having such a nice interaction with you. Look at this conversation. Like, what does this tell her? This tells her there are guys that are nice, that are warm, that will be very interested in her and be ready to meet up with her. In this case, it doesn't look like we're on the same page. And, part of me, this mom is so beautiful. I want to just be like, whatever, I'll throw out anything I care about, and I just so I can date her. But it's like, no, I really want more kids, and there's no throwing that out. And, she clearly felt really seen reading my message. Like, that I appreciate her time. Here's what I'm looking for. And if you're down with that, let's meet up. And then this message back, like, she's being honest.
No. You didn't say let's meet up. You said I would like to schedule a business meeting with you. Well, pretty much.
With me, we're having direct communication. She appreciates me being direct.
That sounds like it almost seems like, honestly, if you were to read it again, it's like you're talking with AI and they're trying to learn how humans speak or something, right? If we are on the same page on that, I would proceed with finding a time to schedule to meet with you. What? Like what? Yeah, that is like a robot or like an alien life form trying to understand humans. If we are on the same page on that, I would proceed with finding a time to schedule to meet up with you. Foobar with a 5 to kicks. Jerry is from the future. This will be the norm of society. You talk to AI for companionship. He does have a subscription to every single AI. I'm not kidding. He almost went back to the Queen, but then he said ChatGPT talked him out of it. It's actually a video he made. Roach King, thank you so much for the resub. Ooh, mom dates.
She thinks I'm really handsome. It's like, man, that just felt so good. Often when you're single, you don't get a lot of that. You don't get, a woman, if you're a single guy.
He spends $400 a month on AI.
You often don't get a woman that's very attractive, to me at least.
Yeah, because I'm guessing he doesn't just get the basic plans for all of them. So yeah, he probably gets like the top, the best plans for, or at least like the upper echelon plans for him. There we go. Hey, Gator coming in hot with some late night support there. Come on.
That's 5 gifted.
Let him hear it. Huge round of applause for Gator 941. Hey, aka Florida Breeze, who actually made us aware of Jerry Banfield.
Telling you that you're handsome. Like, this kind of energy on dating apps was close to me as long as I had this mindset that the dating apps are like this necessary evil and it's frustrating and no woman wants me. And when I had that kind of energy was when I was just getting separated and divorced, and I was kind of hurt, and I hadn't like kind of healed that and gotten into myself again. And I had some negative interactions on dating apps, you know, with girls saying mean things to me. I said mean things to them. And I deleted all the apps and I took some time off until I felt I could go back onto the dating apps with a mindset that I'm going to help somebody else feel good. Even if
there you go, Jerry. So I kind of wanted to get, because I thought that was crazy that he had divulged that like private conversation to
money off
a
of
bunch
that.
of people online. But hey, oh, this was the Andrew Tate one. Hold on. There was a different one. Apologies, folks. 1 second here. There was a different one that I had pulled up, actually. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Approach often.
Now, I stopped pretending to be friendly with women. It's time for Dark Jerry, folks.
It's Jerry Darkfield time.
It's Jerry Darkfield time. Get ready.
I pride myself on being this genuine, authentic person who just tells it to you real, straight from the heart. And I'm grateful so many of you
Really
have
real.
been enjoying that on my vlogs channel. And I realized with women that I've not been doing that since I got divorced, especially. That I would do all this polite conversation with women and walk up, and I wonder if you can identify with this. Like start all these conversations with women about superficial things. Like, oh, hey, how's the weather today? Or I'm at yoga.
The
Like,
weather?
oh, that was a hard class. Yeah, what do you do? Boring conversations. And I realized that that was the biggest area talking to women that I've been dishonest with. That I'm pretending to be this like surface level friendly person when if I'm honest, look, I'm talking to you because you're pretty. And what I want to know is first, are you single?
Right. He has fully gone to the dark side. What? Jerry, it's all been an act? It was all an act all this time? I don't know about... I think he's acting now. I think he's trying to put on an act now. Because, unfortunately, the queen heard him. Damn you, queen. And I think he's trying to, you know... I think he's trying to make up for that. And so he's going to the dark timeline.
If you're not single, I don't need to talk to you anymore. Second, do you want to go out on a date with me? Again, if the answer is no, thanks, don't need to talk to you anymore. And if the answer is yes, great. Give me your number and we can keep talking now, or I can plan a date and see you out there. Wow, what a relief this has been to make this change. To stop going around like I'm just this friendly person. I'm not. I'm very direct. Don't waste my time. That's the attitude I take in my videos. That's how I am with everybody, except for the last year since I've got divorced with women. And it has felt so good.
Wait,
I've
divorced
wanted
with women? Wait, how many women?
be more direct for a long time, but I've been scared. I've been scared to just come out and be that honest because I'm like, oh.
He's scared to come out?
You might be gay.
People have had suspicions. Either way, we support Jerry. Black Kane, you should try to interview his ex-wife. Oh, dear God, no. Like I said, don't touch the poo. I like I said, I thought about doing like getting his like phone call deal, but I'm like, I don't want to. Nah, I don't want to mess with the guy. But yeah.
Well, you know, a woman will think I'm harassing.
Don't touch the poo, folks. Like I said, don't harass them. Don't harass them. Don't go do anything crazy like that. All right.
Or you know, I'm not a safe man. Or well, that's not polite. But what's ridiculous is I go around taking on the Matrix and being as loud as I can online and pissing people off in person. And my indirect approach often gets bad vibes anyway. And then I'm not willing to
It would
just
be
go
interesting to see the woman who married him, though.
around and be honest. Like I had a great conversation short with this woman from yoga yesterday. And it was a perfect example of what I'm doing now and how great it feels versus what I was doing before. What I did yesterday, I saw this woman who was attractive. She put her mat down near me. After class, I walked out the same time as her. And I said, I mean, you got to have something to open the conversation and get their attention. So I say, wow, that class was pretty intense today. And then she says, yes, that was a great workout. I can't usually make that class. I say,
Okay.
why not? So curiosity. I'm like not trying to be small talk immediately. What I'm trying to get to is she single? Will she go out with me? I'm trying to go for the fastest path there. From my opener, I'm digging into curiosity. Why not? She's like, my kids are usually, they've been out of school in the summer and therefore I couldn't make it. But since they're back in school, I can go. Then I go directly for the approach. You can see at this point, there have been hardly any dialogue exchanged. We've only walked maybe 10, 20 feet.
At this point, I pretty much haven't said a single word to her. I don't plan on talking to her at all.
Together on the sidewalk. Now, in the past, I would have just kept the dumb, friendly conversation going and been like, oh, well, my kids went back to school today too. No, I'm not. There's other moms in.
No, screw your kids. Am I gonna get lucky tonight or not?
The studio I could have talked to if I want to have a surface level conversation about my kids. All right? Because I don't know, Swan, why should she care about my kids or what they're doing or any of that? No, I'm there to find out, is she single? So I asked her, since she said she's
at this point, you might as well just go home and bang yourself.
I said, are you a single mom? Because she has no wedding ring on. And that's why I talked to her. If she had a wedding ring on, I wouldn't have talked to her. Unless she started talking to me, and then I might have been friendly and polite. And then I might have asked, oh, are you married? To confirm that the wedding ring is accurate. And to confirm, I probably am not going to spend much time talking here unless there's some other context that makes sense where we can help each other, which often takes.
What do you mean by that, bud? Dwayne Dibley, has he tried the dentist system? To be fair, I actually wouldn't doubt if he has tried the dentist system.
Some time to talk to people. And if that comes up, then that's fine. But let's be honest about why I'm having this conversation. So I ask her, are you a single mom? She says, no, I've got a husband, he works. And then I say, well, why don't you have a wedding ring on? I'm finally just blurting right off the top of my head when I'm thinking, I'm kind of annoyed. Then I'm like, why aren't you wearing...
I'm kind of annoying.
Your wedding ring, I wouldn't have wasted my time talking to you and bothered you. You could have just left the class. It wouldn't have bothered you if you had a wedding ring on. That's what I communicated. She's like, oh, my finger was swollen up and I had to take it off. I'm like, cool. My kids went back to school today too. See you later. And it just felt so
Later,
honest.
bitch.
It felt refreshingly honest to skip trying. I've had so many
Then she ran for the hills.
conversations with so many women that just felt dishonest to me. Because, well, why am I not having these? Why are they always with pretty
Yeah, this is the Jerry that's going to get a date, folks.
women? And I'm not having these conversations with women I don't find attractive. And there have been times
This might not be Dark Jerry. This might just be the winner Jerry.
when I could tell that women were annoyed that I didn't ask for their phone number. Like that I'd talked with them all this time and I'd taken their time and theirs, I later confirmed one way or another that they were single and that they were interested. And, but after I screwed around having pointless conversations with them and didn't ask for their number, they felt rejected. And then when they saw me in the future, they were just annoyed by me. They're like, this guy wasted my time talking to me about stupid stuff, got me all excited, then didn't ask for my number. How annoying. And I'm like, you know what? I didn't realize by having all these dumb, superficial conversations and being indirect that I was both annoying myself. I was constantly leaving, wondering if there was something else.
Oh,
and yes,
no.
I look back, there's this beautiful woman.
Uh-oh.
She started talking to me first at the yoga studio like a month
Was
ago.
she asking you for your coffee order or?
Right before I met the queen. And
queen,
she put her
no.
hand out and said, great job, that was a hard workout. Then she started asking me questions. And then I asked dumb questions like, well, what do you do? Who cares what she does? If she's married, does it matter what...
Based. Who cares what she does, bitch? What do you do? Who cares?
What she does? No. If she has a boyfriend, do you care what she does? No.
Thanks, buddy.
Not unless there's some obvious overlap. And she said she had some job that there's no obvious overlap. I mean, I could learn stuff there, but again, why are we having this conversation? Would I have this conversation if this was a dude? Probably not. Would I have this conversation if
not.
this woman wasn't attractive? Probably not. I'd have better things to do. Like, can we just be honest about that? Like, when I was married, that was different. It made sense to have more just regular friendly conversations. But even then, I should have kept my mouth shut instead of having those friendly conversations. Because soon enough, a time or two, that turned into having a crush and being distracted from my wife. So maybe...
Wait, what? Wait, did you say, wait, a crush distraction from his wife? Wait, what?
Now that turned shut instead of having those friendly conversations. Because soon enough, and then, that was different. It made sense to have more just regular friendly conversations. But even then, I should have kept my mouth shut instead of having those friendly conversations. Because soon enough, a time or two, that turned into having a crush and being distracted from my wife. So maybe...
Whoa. Jerry, what happened to the... Wait, what? The philanderer?
Now that I'm gonna enjoy this time, and
I was almost certain that she left. Maybe not. If Baxter, the producer, is not paid $500 per show like Mel, does it count as a gender pay gap? That's a good question. Thank you, Ray Pittler, with the super chat.
Honestly, because maybe I'm not gonna go to yoga classes anymore after I get with my next woman, unless she's there, because it seems like if I have friendly conversation, I'm gonna get a crush on.
Oh wait, so my mod Guy Average has been watching this guy too. Oh yeah, he was flirting a lot because the wife wanted to slow down on sex.
And somebody if I'm in a relationship. And I don't even like friendly conversation. It's annoying. I like to get straight to the point. What do we need to talk about? And yes, I realize it might take a little friendly conversation to get there. So like this woman I was talking to, she ends up like waiting for me, and I talked to her again on the way for the car. She asked me a question, like, do you come to this class often? Obviously a question. She's kind of fishing and hoping maybe I'll ask for her phone number. That's one potential scenario. And I'm like, no.
Are you sure that's what she said? She could just be being nice.
I'm not usually here. And then I walk off because at that point, I decided that I wasn't going to ask women for their numbers. I'm like, what the hell are you thinking, man? But I tried that, and I know I don't want to do that. At the time, I was telling the story of like, oh, you know, men are so toxic. They're just out there hunting for women. There's a lot of women who would love for a man to be hunting for them. And I mean, imagine this, all right? Imagine that it was the other way around, that I could take my sexy ass into a yoga class and women would just hit on me and ask me for my phone number. God, that sounds nice. I would love...
I mean, yeah, I guess.
That. And if I'm not interested, I'd just say, no thanks. You know, or I'd say, I'm talking to someone. I'd give some excuse to push the ones I wasn't interested in away. And I'd walk my sexy little ass around and hope that some woman noticed it so that she'd talk to me. I mean, wouldn't that be easier? But I have the power of choice. Women generally don't initiate conversations with me first. Although some have. And in those cases, it's funny, I wasn't even prepared. And I get to choose. I feel so empowered being willing to cold approach women. Like there was this woman I saw walking last night.
Oh no.
And I looked
last night? Please don't tell me it was in a dark alley, Jerry.
I'm like, nah, not interested. You know? And it feels so empowering. And it's like, this is so good. I can just choose who I want to talk to. And then I get straight to the point. Are you single? Do you want to go out with me? All right. And I'm out. Otherwise, I'm not going to waste your time. Your time's valuable. I shouldn't be wasting it. Unless, you know, what am I trying to do? Sell you on...
Also, if you're like, you know, it just happened to be in a dark alley, and somehow I just ended up cornering her, and like, whoa, ended up cornering her behind a dumpster, and
watching my YouTube channel or something.
Oh, Dwayne Dibley with a 5 as well. Okay, when he talks like this, I feel like there's something to my theory about him losing his college security job because of misconduct with the students. Oh, I'm almost. Well, I don't want to say he probably has, but I would say I wouldn't be surprised if that came out to be true. Okay. Hello, sir. Hello, Baxter.
So it feels so good. So I just hope I can encourage some others. Look, directness, yes, occasionally will be awkward, but also directness these days can be very refreshing. So many people are so used to having their time wasted all the time.
Thank you, sir.
And at least directness feels good. because I was indirect with women for most of the time up until now. And I still had dumb things happen at yoga studios. Like some woman at the studio complained that I was trying to pick her up because I gave her a book that I gave her for free with my phone number in it, which I gave the book out to everyone for free with my phone number in it.
Wait,
and
what?
she thought I was trying to pick her up. I would have rather her complained that I just asked her if she was single.
Wait, he put his phone number in all. Wait, why would you do that? He put his phone number in all of them.
And when she says yes, if she is, then I ask for her phone number. I'd rather her complain about that because at least
Only call. I was probably like a note under it too. Only call me if you're an 8 or above.
that. Were you trying to pick her up? Yes, I was.
Are you an 8 or above in DTF?
But it's much stupider if you have problems and annoyances because of being indirect. You're not putting yourself in a position to get what you want. There are so many, and I've had dates with at least 20 women at this point this year. And there are so many more women. So many more women. I guarantee you I'd have had 30 or 40 dates with different women. I mean, I've had that many dates with all of them combined. But
He said he put a. Who said that? Doc Brown. He put a dick pic in every book.
I would have had dates with 10, 20.
Dick pic and his phone number. That's hilarious.
Maybe 30 more women if I had just been direct.
Wait, X'd it out?
So many times, so many stupid conversations. And I would have had dates with 10, 20, maybe 30 more women if I had just been direct. So many times, so many stupid conversations. And I never asked, are you single? Do you want to go out with me? And I did it at the yoga studio the other day. I literally was just, oh, you're friendly and cute. What about
Yes, but how many bodies?
You're single. She's like, hi. I'm like, great. I'd love to take you on a date. She's like, great. Here's, I'll email you. Here's my phone number. I mean, it was so easy. I walked away like dumbfounded. I'm like, wow. And now what's funny is she's actually in a better position to like me and fantasize me. Because what I also did wrong with so many women over the last year is I would tell them everything about me in these conversations before asking for their phone number. So that would cut the mystery. Whereas like with this last woman that I just got her phone number immediately, now she's wondering about me. She's like, who is this guy that walks up to me at work and asks for my phone number while other customers are just standing there?
You say fantasy? Wait.
Old man got her phone number immediately. Whereas like with this last woman that I just got her phone number immediately, now she's wondering about like for their phone number. I would tell them everything about me in these conversations before asking for their phone number. So what I also did wrong with so many women over the last year is I would tell them everything about me in these conversations before asking for their phone number. So that would cut the mystery. Whereas like with this last woman that I just got her phone number immediately, now she's wondering about me. She's like, who is this guy that walks up to me at work and asks for my phone number while other customers are just standing there? Like, this is a bold, masculine man. But she knows almost nothing about me.
I don't know if that's what,
between
I don't
when
know
I
if that's
got her
her
number a
mind.
few days ago and the date, she has like a week to fantasize, to wonder, to have some mystery, to have curiosity about me. But I've killed so many things.
Oh.
He's having all these conversations about other stuff. And all I needed to do instead is just keep my mouth shut for everything except, are you single? Do you want a date? And then we can talk a bit more from there. But if not, wow. So I hope somebody else can learn from my lessons here. Because I think life generally would be so much better if we were all direct about everything. Hey, I'm broke. Can you give me some money? Hey, it's so many.
No. Wait, did this just turn into a shill? Hey, I'm broke. Want to give me some money? No, Jerry.
Of our problems.
DSP maxing. Ovarian, we lost Jerry to his DSP ranting about his about his detractors. The villain arc. F in the chat, boys. Gator Legend with the rage quit. Thank you.
Problems in life come from our unwillingness to just say honestly what is going on with us and what we need help with.
But seriously, go ahead and feel free to send me money.
So I'm grateful.
Yeah,
I'll tell you how this is going.
He's either $200,000 or $300,000 in debt.
And I'm super grateful for everybody. Map technical forecasting.
No, you need to change this. The top of the leaderboard is a beta testing profile. He is the top of his leaderboard. Wait. Oh no. This is tragic. Map? No. Does anybody else know what MAP stands for nowadays? Jerry, no! Jerry! No! Oh. It's the new acronym for the P3DOs? No.
Just bought the first product on jerrybanfield.com.
Obviously, I don't think that's what he's
a lifetime chat membership. If you want to talk with me, if you want to give me every piece of feedback, ask me every question you've got, and get shown off on a leaderboard. And you don't have to be on here. You can be anonymous if you want to, but thank you. I'm going to put courses on here.
But the only two people on the leaderboard are his beta testing profile and then the map.
I'm going to have so much stuff on here for you guys. Right now, I got the chat, and you can talk with me. You want to talk with me right this second? See if I'm online. You can pay to have a call with me like instantly, and you can schedule one. I'm here to support you and to help you. And you know, based on all the stuff I'm saying, I mean, maybe you might not know, but I'm a good listener. I will listen to you. And you know that I'm leading from experience. You can see exactly.
I wonder if he actually is a good listener. He's a good talker.
How I'm thinking. I can share that with you. Thanks for watching. Hope to see you at jerrybanfield.com on the leaderboard soon.
Oh, yeah. Let him know. Let him know, Jer. Good Jer. Alrighty. I was going to watch a bit about this, but man, we are running real late. We'll save this one for our next one. Because this one's... I've been meaning to watch this one for a while, but it's called I Got Canceled Twice. Andrew Tate Made Me Proud of It. He is an Andrew Tate fan. We need to get Don on the leaderboard. He is a genuine Andrew Tate fan. Harassed him. Exactly. So yeah, we'll save that for next time, folks. We will save that for next time. Hey, I did hear all of your was it some of you were commenting that for some reason our scroller behind me was getting jittery. But hey, there you go. As you can see, it has been fixed. Oh, well, one thing I also wanted to say, I forgot to mention at the top of the broadcast, is that I did post what was it? What was the one that I posted? Oh, I posted our our anthem, Beg Again, on if you go to the YouTube, if you go on my YouTube channel on the posts tab, it'll be there along one of the postings. I saw people, I really meant to mention this at the start of the broadcast, but I saw people asking if I was going to upload a full video about that, but I'm very apprehensive of uploading anything that's entirely or majorly AI, because YouTube is just hitting everything. YouTube is just hitting everything. Like with so many channels are getting hit with inauthentic content, and especially, and it's very targeted towards AI. So, yeah, I'm very apprehensive. That's why I make all of my thumbnails too, right? So it's like, you know what I mean? So yeah, I don't do AI thumbnails, but it's good for like upscaling images and whatnot that are really blurry or whatnot. But yeah, anyways, so we do everything around here, folks. Cut the clips, we do everything around here, all right? Well, we have an excellent editor that gets these up to you. So, well, anyways, I'm going to get the heck up out of here. Thank you so much for joining me tonight celebrating our 8,000 subscriber milestone tonight. Just seriously, it blows my mind. I know I say this, guys, but it is insane how fast we're growing. How fast this channel is just taking the hell off so damn fast. I'm trying to keep up with it. We're trying our best to keep up with it here at Channel 404. There you go. That's on the breaking news. Foobard, Jerry loves the internet, but he should stay off the internet. He's addicted to his own abuse. Oh, well. Thank you so much for the kicks. And 28 dead cats. Thanks for the gifted sub. I appreciate you. Thanks for all the incredible support. Follow the channel, like the stream, all that kind of stuff. Make sure that you are following all the stuff. Make sure you follow on channel 404 News on X as well, too. But hey, thank you all so damn much. Genuinely, how fast this channel has been growing has been it's been fun as hell. I hope you all have been having one hell of a time as well too. But we're just getting started, ladies and gentlemen. We are just getting started. Channel 404 with Don Flurgandy. We are at the bottom, but we will soon be at the very tippy top. To Uranus and beyond. Strap in and strap on. I'm getting the hell up out of here. Baxter says goodbye. And that's about it. Stay classy, internet. Until next time.
Turn it on, tune in now. Here comes Don with the scoop somehow. Suit so sharp, that hair so high. He walks in and the rumors sigh. Channel 404, catch the wave. Don Flurgandy, bold and brave. He reads the drama, cracks a grin, makes the whole wide internet spin. If it's messy, he's on time. If it's chaos, he draws the line. From the screen to your living room, he brings the boom, boom, boom. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. Flurgandy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgandy, he's coming right through. Yeah, when the timeline starts to shake, he knows what's real and what's fake. Smile on cue, suit pressed clean, king of the clip, if you know what I mean. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. Flurgandy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgandy, he's coming right through. Right through. Yeah, Don Flurgandy. Don Flurgandy. Oh yeah, Channel 404. And the whole world tunes in today.